it's so annoying. Yeah, you should turn down the ambient mic. Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Good morning, everyone.
Wait, hold on. Where's my mic? ¿Qué pasa? All right, I think. Okay, yeah. Mine has to. Yeah. Alrighty. Welcome
Testing. There we go.
to.
Good morning, everyone, and it is a beautiful overcast day here in Irvine, California. My name is Audrey. I'm here with Trevor, and we are at the 18 and under women's game, Vanguard versus La Marinda. Vanguard is in the dark caps, La Marinda in the white caps. We're very excited to have you all here today.
Up for the sprint. Looks like we've got number 8 from Vanguard, Marley Garwick, and number 10 from La Marinda, Megan Mechanich. See, Audrey's got me covered on the names here. Ball goes into set, and exclusion's called, earned by number 8 from La Marinda, Danya Inez. Excluded was number 12, Tessa Madsen. La Marinda on the power play here. We'll see who can strike first. La Marinda hoping to do so here.
They're doing a really good job of attacking in on the cage. Great step out there from number 9.
Oh, and an unfortunate bounce. Alexandra Lurie with the shot on goal. Getting a hand on it in front, I believe, was number 2, Tess Ravello from Vanguard. But then the ball just over the head of Marilyn Rodriguez. Marilyn Rodriguez with the ball now. She's in the cage today for Vanguard. Lindsay Lucas in the cage for La Marinda here.
I've watched Lindsay, so both of these teams I've watched play over like 6-8 tournaments and all that fun stuff. They are wonderful teams to watch. Like Lindsay Lucas, I remember I was doing a highlight reel for her. She's just incredible. That steal out of center there from Lindsay Lucas will send the ball back, going to...
Oh, almost on another unfortunate bounce. Marilyn Rodriguez just barely able to pull that off of the goal line. A couple close ones. The first one, unfortunately, just got past her off a deflection from one of her teammates. We'll see if Vanguard can tie it up here. A good opportunity. A lob shot coming from number 4. That was Madeline Scarth. Just put it off the left post. Now La Marinda on the counterattack here. This is Kaya Levenfeld on the right-hand side. She passes it back. Now with number 9, Alexandra Lurie. Lurie back down the right-hand side to Levenfeld. And then finds a driver. It's Lucy Berkman. Looking for a shot. Does. Blocked down by Marilyn Rodriguez. Looks like Marilyn's getting comfortable in her cage now. After that first goal is a little took out some momentum, at least for Vanguard. They're hoping to score here to get some more momentum back. Madeline Scarth with it. Tried to get a pass into set. It's picked off by Grace Clark, and now La Marinda on the counterattack. A long down line pass finds Lucy Berkman. She's driving hard down pool. Pass across to number 8, to Danya Inez. And then into set, a nice pass to Kaya Levenfeld. And La Marinda with their second of the game. So 2-0 now for La Marinda. Down the right-hand side is Vanguard. Pass it back number 11, Isabella Hill. Then over to number 2, that's Tess Ravello. Ravello with it here. She takes a shot on goal after earning the foul. Just sends it over the cage. It'll be Lindsay Lucas with it for La Marinda. A long down line pass finds number 10. And an exclusion on number 2. That's going to be from La Miranda, Lucy Berkman. Looks like Susan Flintoff was running that one. Vanguard on the power play here. A chance to cut the lead in half. Pass back up high. Taking the shot was Castrovello, blocked down right in front of her. A field block from Kaya Levenfeld. And La Miranda avoids any damage. Down a minute. Back to even strength. La Miranda on the counterattack here. A shot on goal coming from Natalie Stryker, blocked down by Marilyn Rodriguez. And then the rebound controlled by Isabella Hill. Back to Marilyn Rodriguez to reset here for Vanguard. Down the right-hand side finds Madeline Scarth. Scarth under some pressure here from Kaya Levenfeld. Levenfeld backs off. Gives Scarth a little bit of space here. Then back on defense. Pass a little bit over the head of Tess Ravello. And La Miranda will gain control of it. Lindsay Lucas looks for a downline pass. Finds number 3, Grace Clark. Clark looking for a pass in the center. Connects with Megan
Mekanich.
Megan
Mekanich.
This is what Audrey's here for, guys. Mekanich with the goal there on the back door, and 3-0 now for La Miranda.
I'm so proud of you. You know what a backdoor pass is.
It's very similar to hockey, which I played.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
High school.
Trevor's old.
Back to Marilyn Rodriguez. It goes for Vanguard. Then down the left-hand side finds Marley Garwick. Garwick with a little bit of space. Thought about a team there, but then picked up by Natalie Stryker. Garwick needs a foul. Then the pass over to number 2, Tess Ravello. Ravello with it. Shot clock at 6. Earning the foul was number 11, Isabella Hill. Pass back to Tess Ravello. Ravello with a shot as the clock was expiring, and that one goes over the cage. La Miranda back on the attack here. Megan Mekanich with it. Down the right-hand side, back up to Mekanich. Playing catch with Stryker here on the right. Mekanich back into the set. Trying to get a shot was Levenfeld, blocked down from behind. A very nice steal coming from number 3, Lily Ensley from Vanguard. And then she looks for a downline pass. And just over the head of number 2, Tess Ravello. But Ravello able to earn the exclusion on Megan Mekanich as the clock was expiring. So a 20-second power play here for Vanguard and virtually a free timeout.
If Vanguard does win the sprint, then they will receive that man-up opportunity. But if La Miranda wins the sprint, then they will have their player coming out of the exclusion box after the sprint. What you saw from that steal down there, I believe that was
Lily Ensley.
Yeah,
Lily
Ensley,
number 3 from Vanguard.
She was really methodical about the way that she went about it. A few of you might be wondering why it wasn't a 5-meter call, why it wasn't a penalty. She was kind of on her back. She attacked her arm. But really, it's always been explained to me as intent. And the intent on that play was only towards the ball. It wasn't towards the player at all. So when you have a play in which the player is lunging forward, grabs that ball out of the hand, then there's no penalty because it's simply a lack of protection of the ball from the offense. As soon as you grab their arm, their shoulder, their suit, something along those lines, that's a penalty because you're taking away their advantage by doing something that's out of their control. So really, really great play down there from Lily Ainsley. Definitely hope to see more of that.
Alrighty, we'll step aside. We just got another minute or so before we go into the second quarter, so we'll take a quick break and be right back. Thanks for joining us here for the first game of the day. Bright and early here from Irvine, California, Woollett Aquatic Center. We'll be right back.
And we are back for quarter 2 of La Marinda versus Vanguard.
Remember, if Vanguard wins this sprint here, they will have a 20-second power play. Audrey, if you're the Vanguard coach, do you call a timeout as soon as you win the sprint if you do?
No. These girls are going to have plenty of time to go down and set up.
And they talked about it before probably, right?
Exactly. That's what they probably spent the quarter doing. Well, La Marinda's going to win the sprint anyhow. Get number, is that 12? Out of that exclusion box.
It's number 10, Mechanic.
Oh, yeah.
Mechanich, sorry about that.
But, like, that is exactly what you would use that quarter break for, is to discuss the plan for the 6-on-5. It's almost like you do get that as a timeout before your 6-on-5, so I would not have wasted a timeout on that.
Here's La Marinda, even strength. A nice backhand shot coming from Alexandra Lurie, but Marilyn Rodriguez comes up with the save.
She and her defense were communicating really, really well right there, because a lot of times you have a center defense. They have to stay on the correct side. It's always up to a goalie's preference, but typically, hold on, let's see if this results in a shot.
Earning a foul was number 8, Marley Garwick. She passes it back to Madeline Scarth. Scarth, time expiring on the shot clock, takes a shot.
Nice knockdown there from Lindsay Lucas.
Looks like a contra foul on number 9 from La Marinda, Alexander Lurie, and Vanguard back with a fresh 30 seconds. Really a gift. Madeline Scarth with it now. Scarth over to Tess Ravello. I'm sorry, that was number 12. Tessa Madsen, and then an unfortunate bounce off the crossbar. Comes back and hits Lindsay Lucas, and then just bounces past the goal line.
Those are always very frustrating when it posts off. You think it's going to go in front of you, and it ends up going behind you, hitting you in the shoulder. Those are always some of the most painful ones.
Audrey's a goalie, so she'll give you some insight definitely throughout the day as to more of what a goalie's thinking during plays like that one. La Marinda trying to cut the lead back down. They were able to get one in. And so, I'm sorry, Vanguard trying to cut the lead down.
But as I was saying earlier with that center defense play, the typical positioning for a center defense is going to be on the player's left-hand side if they're a right-handed player, because then you're covering the sweep shot or the turn-in shot. And that in that case, the goalie will be on the right-hand side to cover backhands, just like Marilyn Rodriguez was there. Great positioning from Rodriguez. She knew exactly where she needed to be. Her defense knew exactly where she needed to be, and it resulted in that great backhand block. Audrey's
basically a professional in water polo analysis, as you can see. I not so much. I can do play-by-play. At least I think
he's good at the play-by-play.
Pretty well.
Let us know what you think in the comments, though. Tear him apart if you need to.
A nice field block there from, I believe it was number 3, Lily Ensley. Not 100% sure on that, but a nice block from Vanguard. Keep it out of the cage. A little bit of an overpass from Tessa Madsen. And so Bomberman will come back up with the ball here. Lindsay Lucas trying to find a pass. Goes up to Kaya Levenfeld. Levenfeld up to Anna Piper. Piper into set. And a shot coming from Dania Inez. Goes just off the crossbar and out of play. Down the right-hand side for Madeline Scarth here. Scarth trying to find a driver. She's got Ensley. Gives it to her.
Great defense there from La Marinda.
Yeah, absolutely. From behind, Dania Inez with the steal there.
Always dangerous, but once you're double teamed, usually the referee isn't going to grant you that foul unless something legitimately severe happens. just because in situations like that you have no advantage, and therefore no advantage can be taken away because you don't have any in the first place.
Ekinich in the set finds Alexander Lurie. Lurie earns the exclusion here. It's on number 6. It's going to be Susan McClintock. Very nice earned exclusion there from Lurie. Lurie gets the ball and capitalizes on her own earned exclusion there. The assist coming from Lucy Berkman. Really good passing there from La Marinda and extending their lead now 4-1.
With goalies that are as good as these ones, like Lindsay Lucas and Marilyn Rodriguez, you really need to move them around in the cage, particularly on those power plays, because my coach always says that 98% of the goals in a game are going to come off of power plays because you're man up. It's a way easier situation to score on, and you should be scoring on every single one of them. So you really need to move that goalie around, make sure that they are not on their legs, because the legs are the goalie's strongest tool that they have. So if you can make sure that they're not on those legs, they have their hips not underneath them, and they're not prepared for the shot, that's when you're really going to be able to put that ball in the corner every single time.
What's the best way to try and score on a goalie, Audrey?
6-1 pass. But if you're set up on a 6-on-5 and a 4-2, it's going to be that 6-1 pass. Great steal there from number 9 White. That's Jillian Van Horn. 9 White.
A nice steal coming from Lily Ensley. Able to cut that pass off from La Marinda. Passes it over to Isabella Hill. Hill finding some open water here and trying to set something up. Finds Tessa Madsen. Madsen given some room here. Looks like she might shoot. Does do that. And tipped out of play by Lindsay Lucas.
Beautiful lunge from Lucas. Okay, yeah, they are going to be starting on the correct side.
We saw a couple times yesterday we were doing 12U here on Woollett right pool where they did the 2-meter on the other side of that situation. So glad to see they fix that here in 16. Hey, go to her! I believe this is 16. A really nice steal from Dania and Innes. Innes has some open water if she wants it. Slows up, goes all the way across, finds number 12, Natalie Stryker. Stryker finds some open water, then the pass into center, a skip shot coming from Lurie, and Lurie hits the right post and comes back out. Marilyn Rodriguez will gain control of it now.
With 10 seconds to go in the second quarter.
We'll see if Rodriguez goes for goal here, just tries to get a quick pass and shot off. Looks like she's not going to shoot it. And that will take us to half here.
Thank you all so much for tuning into Game On Live Studio today. We're really happy to have you. If you're enjoying our stream, feel free to go ahead and subscribe. Ring that notification bell so you know whenever we're going live. Hit the like button. And comment where you're watching from and who you're supporting. We really love to see it and just how far our live stream can reach across the country. If you want to support us, you can also go to www.goals.co. That's GOLS.co. You can order highlight reels for your athlete, which are just compilations of all of their best moments from the tournament. We go through, find those for you, and put them into a reel that are really great for colleges, clubs, coaches, all that fun stuff. You can also find us on social media at GameOnLS on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. So go ahead and visit us. Give us a follow there. Also, if you have a Twitter, go ahead and log on. Send us a picture of you watching our stream from home. Use the hashtag #GameOnAtHome. Tag us at GameOnLS. Tag USA Water Polo at USAWP. And we'll feature you here on the live stream. We love to see you guys watching from home. So thank you all so much. I unfortunately do not know what these teams are seeded. If we find that information out, we will let you know. But as far as I'm aware, I have no clue what these teams are seeded.
Working on getting the seedings right now.
Hello and welcome back. I've been informed that my audio was a little soft there, so let me know if this is better. It sounds better in my headphones, but just let me know.
And from my looks of things, it looks like La Miranda is seeded 6 and Vanguard Blue is 11. Don't quote me on that because that's just the spreadsheet that I have, it looks like, but that I'm not 100% sure on that.
Okay, that's cool. I didn't even know that we had that.
So, but that is what we will roll with for now.
So welcome back, everyone, to the third quarter of La Miranda versus Vanguard. Our current score is 4-1 with La Miranda in the lead. They also win the sprint once more.
I think La Miranda has won the sprint every time.
I believe so, yes. Now, a 3-goal difference is not very much, but with how low scoring this game is, it might be very difficult for... That's impressive.
Looks like a contra foul was called.
Against number 3 white, Lily. Nope. 3 white is Grace Clark. I read off the correct roster.
These teams have switched sides here, so Vanguard attacking to your left and La Miranda attacking to your right now.
La Miranda's doing a good job of running down Vanguard's shot clock here. They only have 3 seconds left to make something happen.
And that'll do it. Lucy Berkman will have it here for La Miranda. We'll see if they can do anything on the counterattack. All players appear to be picked up here. Although Alexander Lurie did lose her defender. Ball does go to her here in the center. She quickly got double teamed and kicked it back out to number 10 and then gets a pass back into the set. And Alexander Lurie with a goal here early for La Miranda. Just about a minute into this for third quarter and 5-1 now.
Great awareness for this team and knowledge of like who's going to be able to score, who's going to be able to make that turn. Knowing when you're double teamed that you're not really going to be able to do anything.
The awareness of Lurie to be able to kick it back out to Mekanich and then get the pass back into the set and score it. Just really, really good passing here from La Miranda. Vanguard needs to replicate that, but also I think they need to move the ball a little bit faster and get a shot on goal because like you were saying, Audrey, La Miranda doing a really good job at running down the shot clock. They've only got 15 seconds left now. This is Madeline Scarth with it. She passes it down the right line to McClintock. And shot clock winding down. They tried to make a cross pass to number 2, Tess Ravello, but it just went over her head. It'll be Lurie with it here for La Miranda. Down to Grace Clark. Clark then down to Berkman. Berkman back up high, finds Levenfeld. The ball goes into set. Just beautiful passing from La Miranda. as the pass from Mekanich into set once again. This time it was to Dania Innes, and Innes scores as well. So La Miranda pulling away here in the second half. Totally worlds difference, though, don't you think, Audrey?
Absolutely.
The passing between La Miranda and opposed to Vanguard.
Yes, definitely. And passes are really what's going to make a game on an offensive side. Like, defense, in my opinion, makes games, but that is also just me from a goalie's perspective. But on the offensive end of a pool, passes are everything. If your passes are sloppy or if they're going a little too far. Also, that's an exclusion on number 12, White. That's Natalie Stryker. So
looks like that was earned by Lily Ensley in set. Then we got a timeout from Vanguard here.
Yeah, so Vanguard will take their timeout, and then they'll come back for a power play. But passes are really what makes that offensive side worth it. Like, if your passes are a little bit sloppy or if they're going a little bit too far, not only are you going to run your shot clock out super, super fast, but you're also just not going to be able to make the pass. Like, a perfect shot comes off of a perfect pass usually. And be that a dry pass on the outside or a wet pass into center, those passes have to be on point for that perfect pass to happen.
I think that's a smart timeout here by Vanguard, though. I think you're not producing well when you have the ball. You're getting defended really well. I mean, credit to La Miranda. They're playing really good defense, making them run out the shot clock here. Especially
with Lindsay Lucas on their team. Like, with Lindsay Lucas, you have to move her. You have to set up, get her moving back and forth, and find that perfect shot, pass to shot.
We'll see what Vanguard's drawn up here. I definitely think a goal here would give them some momentum. They've still got just barely under 10 minutes left to go in the game in total, and so plenty of time to score 5 goals. They just got to execute well and pass well. We'll see what they've got to show us here. Pass goes down the far right side, taking it inside the 2-meter line here, then back out to Tess Ravello. Ravello moving back across, and then a shot coming from Lily Ensley. Got an initial field block from Levenfeld, and then Lucas with the secondary block there.
You see that moment of hesitation right before the shot. There's just no time for it. It has to be immediate catch and release. Like,
yeah, she gave Levenfeld a bunch of time to get around that.
Exactly. It may not have. Oh, there's an exclusion on number 2, Tess Ravello. I can't pronounce names. Ravello for suit grabbing and everything. So that's fine. But you can't hesitate before a shot unless you're certain that the goalie's not lined up.
A goal there coming on the power play from Mekanich.
And you can basically guarantee that Lindsay Lucas will be lined up.
Yeah, I mean, she was right there, ready, lined up perfectly for that shot on the power play for Vanguard, and just nothing there for Vanguard. Nothing really open for them.
But like you said, hopefully they can find kind of that momentum to be able to start going on a run here. They're only 6 goals behind, which, the lead is definitely extending, but it's still possible. Especially with 7-minute quarters like this, which can at times feel like they're like 20-minute quarters.
I think they're playing 6 here.
Oh, are they playing 6 minutes?
I think 16Us are playing 6 minutes. I believe it was 18Us playing 7 minutes yesterday. This is a little bit confusing since they had 18Us on this pool yesterday. We've now switched pools. 16Us here on the left, and 18Us are now on the right. This is Stryker with the ball for La Miranda down this right-hand side to Berkman, and a contra foul in the set. Looks like it was on number 9, Alexandra Lurie. A downline pass here for Vanguard, and a good opportunity to try and score. It's Ravello with it.
Smart defense from La Miranda, though, being able to catch up as fast as they did.
Yeah, they're just playing really good defense. Anywhere Vanguard moves, they're between them and the cage.
And defense wins games. I mean, if the other team can't score, you've basically won at that point.
Good, just like that, Stryker with some really good box-out defense, just able on a loose rebound on that shot from outside that came off the post. She's able to corral the ball. And a good defensive play here from Tessa Matson on Vanguard. Unfortunately, then a contra foul on number 2, Ravello for Vanguard. So now a fresh shot clock in the ball here for La Marinda. Vanguard will see if they can get another stop here. La Marinda, though, passing has been very good today. Ball is with Lurie now. Lurie tried to get a ball inside, and a ball under steal coming from, I believe that was number 3, Lily Ensley, and then down the right-hand side with Ravello. Ravello with it for Vanguard here. Earning herself a foul. Backing off is Mekanich. Ravello calling for a driver. Not getting it, though. The pass back outside to Ravello, and shot clock expiring, and then Ravello dumping it, so immediately got excluded.
She just dumped it too late. If she had dumped it just before that shot clock had run out, she would have been fine, but it was just too late.
Yep. So Tess Ravello with the exclusion there. La Marinda, they would like to score here, man up, and 10 seconds left on the game clock. Passing it around, it's with Levenfeld. Levenfeld probably should shoot this. Opts for a lob shot, just goes over the crossbar, and that will be it for quarter number 3. But a 7-1 lead for La Marinda. Do you see a Vanguard coming back, Audrey, in the 4th?
I can see it happening. They are going to really have to step up their game, though, especially with those passes. I think one of the main things that they're going to have to focus on this time around is movement, because La Marinda is playing such strong defense that the only way that you're going to be able to get past that is a lot of drives, just repeated one after the other until it works where you can get that pass and shot. But I think it's still possible, definitely. With 6-minute quarters, you have 6 goals to score. As long as you capitalize off of every single possession that you have and you prevent La Marinda from scoring again.
Yeah, like you said earlier, defense is winning games.
Defense wins games.
So you have to be holding La Marinda if you want any chance at coming back, period.
Exactly.
No matter what.
And you can't give them any extra possessions. You can't let that 2-meter happen, even though a 2-meter is still a block, but it does give them a new shot clock and everything like that. So
yeah, you need the clock is your friend here.
Yeah.
And so
definitely lots of pressure on these girls, but it is possible, definitely. And if not, they can just make a really great comeback towards the end, I'm sure. And thank you, Christy Leto, for letting us know that Lamo is seated 6th. Yeah, thank you.
Alrighty, here we go for the sprint. Looks like it's number 10, Mekanich for La Marinda, winning that one against Madeline Scarth for Vanguard. La Marinda would just like to keep scoring here and seal up this game. The pass down to Lucy Berkman here, number 2. She's got a little bit of room, takes it, Looks like she's thinking about shooting. Instead, passes over to Grace Clark. Clark up and out of the water.
I feel like at this point, even one more goal from La Marinda is going to be the nail in the coffin.
But a nice defensive play from Vanguard in front of the cage.
Definitely. Good crash on center. That's one trend that I've seen throughout these games here in California, that honestly everyone knows how to crash. Every single person in this pool knows how to run a crash defense, and it is probably one of the most effective ways to stop a center. But a great kick out like that can result in a goal.
And it just squeezes past Lindsay Lucas. Madeline Scarth with a nice goal there, and 53 seconds in. They're only down by 5 now, just like you were saying, about a goal a minute, Audrey.
They're doing well already. They're starting off how they're supposed to be starting off for this.
And they started off with a defensive stop. Yeah, they lost the sprint, and I know we were talking about it yesterday. Winning the sprint and getting that momentum initially is very important, but a defensive stop off the sprint and then a goal is also a lot of momentum. That ball just almost going past the left post. A huge that could be the save of the game right there for Marilyn Rodriguez if they
really
manage to come back.
And I can't even describe the panic that I feel as a goalie when something like that happens, because it is so easy to create just the smallest little wave as you're swimming towards it to push that ball in. It is so stressful, and I think that Marilyn Rodriguez handled it great. Ooh.
Scarth with the
That's
shot
not going to
from
help
range.
much.
Yeah. Would you have taken that shot, Audrey, if you were a field player? Do you think that was a good opportunity?
Honestly, it wasn't a great opportunity at all. My cameraman, who is also a field player, is saying no.
A nice lob from Mekanich there.
Great lob.
The lead back up to 6 with 4 minutes left. And we'll see. Vanguard's going to call a timeout here.
Smart move from Vanguard, I think. Sometimes you just have to let your girls go down, set up. They're probably going to be planning out some kind of a play here with a lot of drives, all that fun stuff. But about that shot, I think that it was probably the only thing she felt that she could do at the time. But her team definitely could have helped her out a little bit more by driving. Excuse me. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze there. But her team could have helped her out a lot more by driving, moving around, someone getting open, because I think that once you're kind of at a standstill, you don't have a lot of options except to shoot. And the goalie was locked on her and not far out of the cage, and it wasn't a great lob position, and it wasn't the best idea, but it was probably all that she felt she could do at the time.
It looks like we're going to get a goalie change.
Fun.
For Vanguard. That's going to be, looks like Jillian Hemming in the cage now for Vanguard, number 13. We'll see what Vanguard's drawn up on the power play. They absolutely need a goal in this possession right here. Down low with number 7, Reese-Craft Butler.
And that's not going to help anything.
A huge defensive play coming from Anna Piper to knock that out of her hands and out of play over the lane line.
Now I'm going to go ahead and call that the game.
I would agree with that.
But it definitely is no reason for Vanguard to stop playing. As you can see here, they're still doing some pretty good defensive things.
A nice pass into set for Dania Anise.
Yeah, that was a really great turn from Anise. She created so much distance there, put it in a corner. A lot of times, that back corner is going to be one of the most difficult shots to get out of center. But it's also going to be one of the most useful ones because the goalie is on the side that they're expecting you to shoot from when you turn like that. But if you turn all the way around and then shoot to the opposite corner, that's going to be pretty unexpected from the goalie's point of view.
Here is Jillian Hemming with it for Vanguard. Like we said, Hemming in the cage now for Vanguard. The pass up to Tessa Madsen. Madsen into set. Finds Lily Ensley. Ensley trying to gain some space here, but very, very good defense from La Marinda. The kick out goes to Scarth. Scarth's skip shot blocked down by Lindsay Lucas.
That girl is unstoppable.
Audrey, yeah,
Let me tell you what.
I was going to say, tell us about Lindsay Lucas. I know you're talking about her earlier. Go ahead and tell us about her as we see a timeout from La Miranda. And it looks like Lucas is going to be coming out. As you said, the game pretty much over at this point.
Yeah, and Sophia Corbett is coming into goal now. But in terms of Lindsay Lucas, I mean, honestly, so first off, hi, Lindsay Lucas's parents. If you're watching, you should order a highlight reel for your daughter again, because the highlight reel that we composed of her from that 6-8 tournament, I believe it was in Texas, was just awesome to watch her play and to compile all of her best moments and everything like that. She's really incredible. Like the height that she gets out of the water and the focus that she has. And I mean, you guys can't really hear it through the microphone, but the way that she communicates with her team is key. The only way that you can really compare football to water polo is by saying that the goalie is the quarterback. They're the ones that are calling the plays. They're the ones that are telling the defense where to go and everything like that. And Lucas does a fantastic job of making sure that all is happening. She knows where her defense needs to be. She knows how to tell her defense where they need to be. And it's really just fantastic to watch. And if that's a product of her coach, then I can only imagine that Sophia Corbett is going to be pretty similar.
Really good playing from La Miranda we've seen on display today. Mekanich has it here. Looks like she might just shoot it. But a nice defensive play initially from Lily Ensley, but not able to gain complete control. And then the shot coming from Anna Piper on the left-hand side there after the pass from Mekanich. Now it'll be Jillian Hemming with it. A long down line pass finds Christina Marlowe. Then over to Sunny Jensen. Jensen with it here for Vanguard. Nice job earning a foul there. The pass back over to Marlowe. Marlowe trying to earn a foul. Back in. Trying to set up a play there for Sunny Jensen, but the shot clock expiring. And then a long down line pass to Clara Grenning for La Miranda. Looking for a pass into set. Gets it there. A lob and really, really good save there from Jillian Hemming after the shot. Lob shot from Alexander Lurie.
Great reaction times. And honestly, I mean, Jillian Hemming, really smart move coming out of the cage there. She looked in and she saw that her defense was on the back of the offensive player, which means that it's either a 5-meter or it's a goal at that point. So you go in, you try to steal the ball from them because, she was like 2 feet away from her. Ooh, beautiful lob there from number 3, Dark. That's Lily Ensley.
Yeah, and a nice pass into set from Reese-Craft Butler to Lily. Sorry, continue with what you were saying.
No, it's all good. I mean, that was a beautiful lob. We needed to focus on that one. But once you have someone in center that's that close to you, then they're too close. And that was demonstrated by, I can't even remember who was in center at that point. I think it might have been...
I believe it was Alexandra Lurie who was in center for La Miranda.
Yeah. But so Alexandra did just that, where she got the player on her back, she gets up, and she draws that 5-meter. It was on Risk-Craft Butler. And it'll give La Miranda a 5-meter opportunity.
Megan Mekanich to take that one. A nice skip shot into the left corner. And La Miranda sealing this game up. An 11-3 lead now.
10-3.
10-3. Sorry, scoreboard was off. Audrey's keeping me on track here.
I got it. But yeah, Lurie did a good job of recognizing that the goalie was coming out and trying to lob it over. But also Hemming had a really good play there where she knew that really all that she could do was come out as far as she could. So just a really good play overall on that last save. Looks like we have some suit grabbing that results in a contra foul, giving the ball back to La Miranda with 45 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter.
A long down line pass And a little bit misjudged there, it looks like, from Hemming. And Anna Piper able to score for La Miranda. Think she took a little bit too long to get out there, or
I don't think it
would
was
you have
too
come out
long.
there?
I would have come out there. When you're behind by 8 with like 35 seconds left, there's not. I mean, you might as well go out and see what you can do. If you can get a steal off of that, then hey, there's benefit. Because once you get to that point where your defense is on the offense's back, the offense is getting up to shoot, they're going to probably score. I mean, the probability that they're going to score is super high at that point. So I can see where Hemming was coming from, coming out like that.
And then a shot and a goal coming from Isabella Hill for Vanguard. I love that Vanguard is not giving up here. Yeah, they're down by 7 with 12 seconds remaining, but still driving, practicing their play here.
Yep, still scoring all the way through. And La Miranda's going to take these last 3 seconds to just sit. And
Alrighty.
that is the end of our very first game of today. Thank you all so much for watching. Our final score is 4-11, La Miranda with the victory. Congratulations to both of our teams for a really hard-fought game, and be sure to join us next time for Santa Barbara Premier and Rose Bowl A. We'll see you then.
Alrighty, welcome back. On your right in Whitecaps, we have Santa Barbara Premier. Rose Bowl A is in dark. And we are just pulling up the rosters here now. And fixing the scoreboard up for you guys. Shot clock expiring. A long shot attempt coming from Athena Wigo from Santa Barbara. And Lauren Steele up and out of the water. Lauren Steele, we have seen at a lot of 6'8".
I was going to say, that is a name I recognize right there.
Lauren Steele is one of the best goalies I have ever seen play water polo at this age level, age group. And as we see here, read that play perfectly to come out and grab the ball, and her passes are on point every time. Elizabeth Pagasa with the ball now. A nice little drive play coming from Grace Marcus, and there we go, earning the 5-meter on number 8, Kelsey Valance. And taking that 5-meter will be Sophie that's going to be Grace Marcus, who earned it, taking her own. And a nice skip shot into the left corner. And the first strike coming from Rose Bowl.
Rose Bowl draws first blood. Now, I've played against Rose Bowl before. We got destroyed, first off. I can't remember if it was Lauren Steele who was the goalie that we were playing against, because it was a few years ago. But, I mean, this team is phenomenal. And I've watched Santa Barbara play so far this weekend. They're also a phenomenal team. So this is going to be a really good game. I can tell already.
Nice steal. Yeah, very nice from Alyssa Mulan, recognizing that play and cutting the pass off. And then another beautiful downline pass from Lauren Steele to Grace Marcus. Marcus finding a driver, trying not to get the 5-meter. Good defense there. Kelsey Valance. She got called for a 5-meter just a second ago, so she was trying not to get another one there.
Learning from her mistakes.
Yeah, in the first 2 minutes, 2 5-meters would be pretty bad to start off with.
Definitely, because that is 2 penalties. So if you get a third, if you get excluded or something, you're out.
Yeah, Elizabeth Pagasa able to get a shot off, but it just goes off the left post. Catching a break there for Santa Barbara.
Now, Kelsey Valance did a really good thing there with her goalie. Great goal there also, just a side note.
Yeah, nice pass to the center coming from Grace Marcus to Nancy Baylor. Let's see here. The roster is a little bit cut off. Septic. But like you were saying,
that was a really great block out from Valance, where she saw that her goalie was in peril, and she didn't just like abandon her. She did a great job of blocking out the ball, throwing it over to a place where her goalie could get it nice and safe. And that is the job of the bottom line on defense.
And here we have an exclusion in up top, it looks like, earned by number 2, Athena Wigo, and it is on Alyssa Mulan from Rose Bowl. So a chance to tie it up, or I'm sorry, cut the lead in half. A shot coming from number 4, Addison Sweeney. Goes over the cage, but as you saw, Lauren Steele all the way out of the water, read it perfectly, and knew exactly. She was right there and just let it go right over the cage. An exclusion on number 4, Addison Sweeney in the set.
Beautiful redirect there. That was gorgeous.
And then Shireen able to score on her own during exclusion as well on the back door.
My cameraman saw that and immediately went replay on that, replay that. That was absolutely gorgeous. That is exactly the kind of play you want to see from 6-on-5. Those posts are usually very well protected, but once you can get inside and you can get that passing shot off of it, it's just perfect. It's exactly what you want.
Just a little bit over halfway through for first period here. And a 3-0 lead early for Rose Bowl. Kylie Ramison for Santa Barbara with it on this right-hand side. A dangerous pass across the middle.
Smart turn there from number 9, but she's quickly overwhelmed by her 3 defenders. That was a really good offensive maneuver from number 9 there. Smart turn and everything.
An ordinary earned by Rose Bowl here. A nice pass into center. A really good save, though, coming from Ashley Pacheco.
Yeah, great read on that shot there. She went up just at the right time. And I think she got, like, the bottom of her suit out of the water. These goalies, like, at this tournament, this is some of the best goalie play I have ever seen.
Athena Wigo earning a foul here. Pass into center, a driver, Kylie Ramison.
Smart
and just
lob.
able to lob it over Lauren Steele. Lauren not happy about that. You can see on her face.
Those lobs are pesky is the only way that I know how to describe those. When a player is smart enough to understand how to lob, when to lob, that's when it starts to get a little frustrating, because you want to come out to get big and everything, but you know that if you come out, they're going to lob it over your head. And lobs are so difficult to react to because you're so used to just jumping up in a very explosive movement. But with a lob, you have to take it slow. You have to make sure that you're meeting the ball. Number 6 is left wide open on that bottom post there.
Yeah, 6-on-5 there on the power play after the exclusion on Kate Launis, earned by number 7, Jordan LaCour. And then Elizabeth Fogasa able to score on the near side post and just squeak it by Ashley Pacheco. So now it's 4-1 after the power play goal from Rose Bowl.
Yeah, she saw that she was getting sloughed off of, and she went, all right. Thanks for giving me the opportunity.
Santa Barbara would like to draw an exclusion on this play and hopefully get a goal back. Kate Launis trying to earn a foul. Quickly double team, kicks it back out to Sophie Johnson, who drives here, had a little bit of space. A dangerous pass, though, but able to earn the foul was Athena Wigo. Shot clock expiring, need to shoot it now. Just almost.
Beautiful form from Lauren Steele, though, on that lob. She knew it was coming. She didn't know quite where it was going to go, because you never really do with lobs. And she prepared herself great for that.
And good job not to touch it either, to recognize that it was going to hit the crossbar.
Yep. And so one of the interesting things that I saw there from Santa Barbara is that's a contra foul called away from the ball. I'm not quite sure on whom. But Santa Barbara, one of the players up top, I couldn't quite remember who it was, but she had that ball. She was trying to draw the foul, but she wasn't trying very hard, and it almost makes me think that she was actually baiting that defense to come over to allow her teammate room to drive, because her teammate did end up driving, and she was completely open on that drive until the defense caught up with her. So it makes me wonder if they were purposefully baiting her like that.
All right, that will end period number 1, or quarter number 1, I should say. We've got a 4-1 lead here for Rose Bowl. We'll take a quick break and be back in a moment. Thank you for joining us here at Woollett Aquatic Center in Irvine, California. If you're waiting for the next game, up next we have, it looks like it will be Commerce and Santa Cruz Waxham up next, according to the schedule that I have. We will step aside for just a moment and be right back for the second quarter up next. Alrighty, back for quarter number 2. And an exclusion earned immediately. It's going to be earned by number 2, Athena Wigo. It is on Sophia DiMattia. And Santa Barbara on the power play early here in the second quarter. Pass back up high, a field block coming from number 9, Lily Velling. Priscilla Pacheco with the shot. Trying to score on the power play there. Ava Schoening with it here for Rose Bowl. Rose Bowl trying to extend their lead. Pass into the set. Finds Velling. Kicked back out. And then intercepted by Kate Lonnet from Santa Barbara. They go back to Ashley Pacheco to reset. And then to Kylie Ramison. Ramison down to Athena Wigo. Then to Addison Sweeney. Sweeney with it on the right-hand side here. And the exclusion called in center. It's going to be earned by number 12, Sophie Johnson. And Ava Schoening is excluded for Rose Bowl. The second exclusion in the in the consecutive possession here. And a chance to score, and they just get it by Lauren Steele. Lauren just a little bit behind that one. And the goal coming from Sophie Johnson off the pass across the middle. And now 4-2, a much needed goal here for Santa Barbara. To cut this lead down. This is Nancy Baylor Sefcik with it. And Dylan Robertson. Down low finds Alyssa Mulan. Mulan with a nice turn. Mulan shot off the crossbar, comes back out. And a foul called ordinary, and rebound secured by Lily Velling. I'm sorry, that was Kate Lonis. Then a downline pass finds Priscilla Pacheco. Pacheco with it here. Pacheco tried to lob on Lauren Steele. She read it perfectly. And then just hit the lane line, and it'll be a 2-meter for Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara with a fresh shot clock, and Athena Wigo with it. Kylie Ramison back down to Wigo. Wigo back up to Ramison. Ramison up high to Addison Sweeney, and a contra foul called on number 12, Sophie Johnson in center. And ball is turned back over. And driving is Grace Marcus. Marcus with a nice move there, coming up and out of the water and placing it in the top left corner to get past Ashley Pacheco. 5-2 now the score. And Rose Bowl in the lead here. This is Sophie Johnson with it for Santa Barbara. Looking for a pass. Goes up to Athena Wigo. Wigo has it here, earning herself a foul on Dylan Robertson. Then down the right-hand side to Kylie Ramison. Ramison moving a little bit, looking for a driver. Finds Wigo, but unable to gain control of it as Dylan Robertson read it perfectly and is able to make the steal and go back to Lauren to reset. Up the right-hand side, then down to Annalise. I'm sorry, this is Elizabeth Fogassa. Lost her defender behind her. A little spin move, gets the defender on her back. No call yet. Fogassa's shot on goal blocked down by number 13, Ashley Pacheco.
Really great block there from Pacheco. She's had a lot of really good two-handed blocks here. She can get really high out of the water without the help, without the need for the help from the other hand. Which
not afraid to use her body, that's for
yeah,
sure.
Definitely. Really admirable.
Ball in at the 2-meter for Rose Bowl. Passing it around. It's now back on the left side. Remember, they got a fresh shot clock. Pass into the set. Trying to find A teammate looked like it was trying to go to Alyssa Mulan and was intercepted by the defense there. Then back to Ashley Pacheco. Pacheco then up to Kelsey Valance. Kelsey up to Sophie Johnson. Johnson earns herself a foul on Shireen Imadi. Johnson still with it on the right-hand side. Pops it up, looking for a driver. Finds Kate Lannis. Her shot on goal. And an easy block down for Lauren Steele. Steele looking for a pass. A short pass to Alyssa Mulan, then down the right-hand side to Grace Marcus. Marcus looking at set, but passing it back to Dylan Robertson. Robertson going down low, finding Elizabeth Fogassa, who earns the exclusion, and Kelsey Valance is excluded now. 6-on-5 for Rose Bowl. Pass across the middle, finds Elizabeth Fogassa. Fogassa back up high to Grace Marcus. Marcus over to Mulan. Mulan down the left-hand side, then back up high to Marcus. Marcus down low to Fogassa. Back up high to Marcus, and she scores. Really, really pretty passing from Rose Bowl.
And if you have ever played the sport of water polo or watched the sport of water polo, you know that passes are key in 6-on-5 play. If you drop that ball, the 6-on-5's over. I mean, you basically have just completely lost that opportunity, and Rose Bowl did not drop that ball. Their passes were perfect every single time. They knew exactly where they were going to throw it before they got the ball. You even saw those post players starting to move out kind of into their pocket area, just in case their defense left off of them and they were able to get a pass and shot from inside, which is not very common and very difficult to block.
And how frustrating as a goalie is that for Ashley Pacheco to try and follow that ball all the way around? Like you said, it's not hitting the water, so it's not like she gets a break to try and evaluate what's going to happen. They're just passing it all the way around as we see a nice drive here coming from Addison Sweeney, and she's able to sneak it over the head of Lauren Steele. So a goal getting right back here for Santa Barbara. But like I was saying, for Ashley Pacheco to try and follow that on 6-on-5 all the way around and try and track to see who's going to shoot it. How frustrating is that as a goalie?
I mean, let's just put this into account that my goalie coach uses 6-on-5 passing as a leg workout for me. It's his challenge is stay on your legs the entire time, and we're just going to pass it back and forth and back and forth. And they tend to go from the 6 to the 1 quite often, which is a little rude of them. But, you know, it's a workout. It's not easy at all. And that's why you have your arms up so consistently on 6-on-5 defense. It's why you constantly hear coaches and even people in the stands yelling, arms, arms, hands, hands up. And then the goalies are communicating to the defenders where they need to be shot blocking because every inch of that cage needs to be covered, otherwise they score. This is definitely still obtainable for Santa Barbara here.
Yeah, they're only down by 3 here.
They're only down by 3. As long as they can figure out how to score on Steele, which they've done 3 times now, and they continue to hold off. Once again, defense wins games. Every single time, defense wins games. And if they can figure out how to hold off Rose Bowl from continuing to score, which in the last couple of minutes that I've been watching after I went down and fixed that camera and everything, I mean, they've been doing really well with their defense. So absolutely obtainable. Only 3 goals down. They still have 2 full quarters to play. I'm really excited to see what they're going to come up with. If you've been enjoying our live stream, thank you so much for being here. We really appreciate the views and the support and the love. Go ahead and put in the live chat where you're watching from, who you're supporting. We love to see just how far our live stream can reach across the country and even kind of like over borders and everything. I mean, we had a couple of people a few days ago watching from Canada, so that was exciting. If you want to support us even more, you can go to www.goals.co. That's GOLS.co. We offer games that you can buy, so you can buy full games, or you can buy highlight reels for your athletes, where we basically put a compilation of all of their best moments from the entire tournament together. We go through their games for you. It's great for college applications, for coaches, for clubs, all that fun stuff. It's fantastic for those. You can also find us on social media at GameOnLS, Snapchat. No, we don't have a Snapchat. Why do I keep saying Snapchat? Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. If you have a Twitter, go ahead and log on. Post a picture with the hashtag #GameOnAtHome of you watching our live stream. We really love to see that. We're going to feature you on, we actually have a Jumbotron now, so that's super cool.
Yeah, over on the right course here at Woollett, we've got the stream up on the Jumbotron.
But yeah, go ahead. Send in your pictures of you guys watching the stream. We have some support also in the chat here from Lance Holiday. Let's go Rose Bowl. So yeah, thank you all so much for the support. We are here for quarter number 3 now. And we're back. Quarter number 3, current score is 6-3. We have Rose Bowl in the lead, but Santa Barbara is going to get some momentum coming right off of that sprint that they just won.
Yeah, we'll see if they can score here to try and get something back. Cut it down to 2 here. Ball with Kate Lonis in the set. Kicks it back out to Ivy Ramison. Ramison on the left-hand side here under pressure. Pass back into the middle.
And they run out of time on the shot clock. But that's better than getting the ball stolen.
Downline pass goes to Grace Marcus. Marcus now trying to sneak a pass into the middle, but really good defense there from Sophie Johnson to read that pass and then cut it off. Exactly what Santa Barbara needs if they want a shot at this game now. Here in the second half, it's Kate Lonis down the left-hand side trying to lose her defender. Grace Marcus playing really good defense, though, not letting her turn. So the pass goes back out to Ramison. Ramison earns a foul. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Pass goes into set. And ball under, a beautiful steal coming from Alyssa Moulin.
Yeah, some really smart defensive play here from Rose Bowl, preventing Santa Barbara from scoring on that possession. They are running their shot clock out the entire time. Super smart move. Rather than pressing to steal and giving them ordinary fouls on the outside, just running out their shot clock is going to be the best option.
Looks like a contra foul was called on number 5, Shireen Imadi in the center there.
Suit holding.
Coming out to grab the ball is Ashley Pacheco. And then down line. Ball goes back out to Kelsey Valance. Valance into the middle, finds a driver.
And that's an exclusion.
Yeah, she had 3 players on her back. She was bound to get that one. Sophie Johnson earning the exclusion. It was called on number 6, Elizabeth Fregasa. Santa Barbara really needs a goal here on the power play. Down to Addison Sweeney. Sweeney back up high, finds Ramison. Ramison over to Lonis. Lonis then on the left-hand side. Lonis gets it back, tried to at least, but cut off by Grace Marcus. A great defensive play, but then stolen back from behind by Lonis for Santa Barbara. And now to Ramison. Ramison down the right-hand side here for Sweeney. No longer on 6-on-5 as Santa Barbara, but they do have the ball back after the great steal from Ramison. Ramison back up to Lonis now. Lonis into center, finds Athena Wigo. Wigo kicks it back out to Valance. Valance back up high to Lonis. Lonis with a long shot from range.
Beautiful block there.
Just tipped over by Lauren Steele. Very nice block. I thought that was originally in the net there for a second.
I didn't. Not for a second.
Audrey is a goalie, so she knows. Santa Barbara, though, with a fresh shot clock, trying to get a pass back out was, I believe that is, I can't tell who it is. I believe it's Athena Wigo. Athena Wigo catches a break there off a contra foul from Rose Bowl, and now another fresh shot clock for Santa Barbara. Their third in a row here.
I'm pretty sure that at this point the entire clock has just been used up by Santa Barbara possessions.
This is true. And now another fresh clock for Santa Barbara after an earned exclusion from Athena Wigo.
Santa Barbara calls a timeout here. Very smart move from the coach. There's a ton of back and forth going. It's not allowing a ton of time for his girls to set up. Makes it very difficult on the offensive side, which just leads to more steals, which leads to more contra foul. Like, all that fun stuff is happening. And the coach was like, okay, let's take a break, reset, figure out what we're doing.
They need a goal here, right? They've
Yeah.
got two. They're just over halfway through the third quarter, and they're down by 3, so plenty of time to come back. They're on 6-on-5. Shireen Imadi is excluded for Rose Bowl, so a really good chance to score here. They got to figure out how to solve Lauren Steele, though, and get a ball past her again to cut this lead down to 2. And then, you know, you still got
And then it's a
over
2-goal
8
game, and
minutes
2-goal
left.
games are always possible to win, in my opinion. Like, even when there's 30 seconds left, 2-goal games can be tied.
Absolutely.
Also, Alana, thank you so much for watching from Canada, and thank you for the compliments. It's very sweet of you. And I didn't know that there were any Canadian athletes playing, so that's really cool to see. So shout out to all the athletes from Canada. We're happy to have you here. I remember last time that someone said that they were watching from Canada, and one of the other guys who announces with me, his dad is from Canada, so he has a dual citizenship, and he just started breaking out into the national anthem, and I was like, what are you doing? He's like, it's important. So we're hearing a man-up play for Santa Barbara. They're running that one in. Can't quite capitalize off of it, though, and it's stolen by number 3, Dark. That is Campbell Collins.
The downline pass goes to Grace Marcus, and she earns a foul here. Then a pass into center. Contested ball. Really good play from Ashley Pacheco to come out and grab that to prevent any damage there. Just under 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Athena Wigo with it now. Driving down the right-hand side for Santa Barbara. She earns a foul, going to get a free pass. Kicks it back out to Addison Sweeney. Sweeney with it. Under some pressure from Alyssa Mulan.
There's a lot of congestion on the other side of the pool. I don't think they quite have a full setup.
Pretty routine block there off the shot from Kate Launis. Lauren Steele with a nice save. And then the pass to Campbell Collins. Collins down line to Alyssa Mulan. And Mulan just loses it off the back. And
very smart defense from Santa Barbara.
Yeah, Kelsey Vallance in the perfect place to steal the ball away. And they will reset here. Down to Athena Wigo. She earns a foul, then the pass over to Sophie Johnson. Johnson with it, thinking about shooting, instead goes back over to Athena Wigo. And a contra foul called in the set on number 9, Kate Launis.
Hanging out inside the 2-meter. That's a timeout from Rose Bowl. I have to admit, I have been called for that in the field. Whenever I go in and play the field, I always forget about that 2-meter rule. And so I'm also a referee. And I remember one of my referee friends just looking at me and just staring at me. And I was like, what are you looking at me for? And he just looks directly at me and then points the other direction and blows the whistle. And I was like, oh, I'm inside the 2. He was like, Audrey, you should know what this is. And I'm like, I know that I should know, but I forget. So much fun. Also, that coach has the biggest whiteboard I've ever seen a coach have. I can almost see the plays from here.
we'll see what Rose Bowl can draw up here.
Well, they're playing a 3-3. That much I can. Yeah, Kai, zoom in a little closer on that board.
Ref wanting the timeout to be over here. Rose Bowl going to come down and set up. on offense. They would really like to score here.
If they can get one more goal within this quarter, that's definitely going to benefit, if Santa Barbara can get one more goal, that's going to benefit them greatly. But if Rose Bowl can pull ahead by 1, it's going to make it a lot harder for Santa Barbara in the next quarter. Because a 3-goal lead compared to a 4-goal lead.
An exclusion here earned by number 12, Grace Marcus. Call was on Kylie Ramison in the set. Rose Bowl on the power play. Nancy Baylor Sefchick with it.
6
Another
on 4.
exclusion called in the set. Another earned exclusion, that is, for Grace Marcus, her second on this possession. And it is Sophie Yonker who is excluded for Santa Barbara. Rose Bowl should score here. 6 on 4, like Audrey said. Pass back up high for Ava Schoening. Schoening bar down, but the ball stays out. And that will end the period. Rose Bowl not able to score on 6 on 4.
Those 6 on 4s are crucial. You have to be passing fast, accurate, and then you have to just put it in the cage because, I mean, no team like practices a 6 on 4. You don't plan for a 6 on 4. No, I don't know a single team that like drills 6 on 4 defense because it never happens. So like, how do you know how to defend a 6 on 4? You don't, or you try your best, but it should be capitalized off of every single time. But they are still ahead by 3. Santa Barbara's having a difficult time scoring right now, so we'll just see. We'll see what they can do.
Definitely a lot of momentum, I would say, though, for Santa Barbara off that play.
Agreed.
To be able to not score on a 6 on, not be scored on, that is, on a 6 on 4, and down 2 players.
Yeah, definitely. Like with. It's interesting because Santa Barbara's had a ton of momentum in this last quarter. I think that they definitely have a fire in their guts, ready to win this game and everything. But they just haven't been able to score off of it. Like they've been doing some really great things offensively, some fantastic things defensively. They got like 4 steals at the beginning of the first quarter, or this quarter. They just haven't. Oh, please excuse me, but they just haven't been able to score off of it. So we'll see what they have next quarter. They have a full 6 minutes to score 3 goals and to prevent Rose Bowl from scoring anymore. So, yeah, we'll see. And they're off, and yet another win on the sprint there from Santa Barbara. Bless you.
Passing it around is Santa Barbara here. Kelsey Valance with it. Pass over to Sophie Yonker, then Yonker over to Sophie Johnson. Back over to Yonker. Yonker under pressure here, and the beautiful steal coming from Sophia DiMattia. And then an exclusion call, the second on Sophie Yonker.
Now she can shoot on this. She is live at this point, and she was outside of the 6, but she decides to pass it into a driving number 10 there.
And a beautiful save coming from Ashley Pacheco.
Her patience on that was really good. I think that I probably would have gone up too early for that one, to be completely honest. But she waited just the right amount of time.
A fresh shot clock, though, for Rose Bowl on 6 on 5 here. Sophia DiMattia with it. Pass goes back up high to Marcus. Marcus.
That's the end of the exclusion, according to the table.
With the ball still. Marcus down low.
And
a
it bars
sidearm
out.
shot from Elizabeth Fogasa, and yeah, off the crossbar and out of play. So Rose Bowl once again not able to capitalize on the power play.
I can't tell if they're just getting cocky or if their passes are a little bit worse this time around. I'm not entirely sure, but they are not capitalizing off of those 6-on-5s as well as they were in the previous quarters.
A downline pass for Priscilla Pacheco. Back up high to Kelsey Valance. Valance back down to Pacheco. A much-needed goal here if they can get it for Santa Barbara. Back up to Valance, and Valance's shot just tipped wide by Lauren Steele.
I can imagine that Steele's not very happy about that having gone out. But to be honest, Santa Barbara's waiting way too long to take these shots. Whenever you get the ball, my coach always says that you need to know what you're going to do with it before you even get it. So I'm going to pass this ball to the open person, or I'm going to shoot it. You can't just kind of like, I mean, yes, pump faking works if it's a goalie that's going to move for your pump fakes. Lauren Steele is not moving for these pump fakes.
A nice steal from behind coming from Elizabeth Fogasa. Stripped of the ball out of the hands of Kate Launis. But Kate coming back on defense very quickly, needs to be careful there. She's right on the back of Elizabeth Fogasa. Fogasa going in hard here.
Ooh, very smart defensive play there.
That was really good defense.
Oh my goodness.
I for sure thought Kate was going to get excluded, especially earlier, but it's just an ordinary call. And still Rose Bowl with the ball, but only 10 seconds left on the shot clock. This is Addison Sweeney with it. I'm sorry, Sophia DiMattia. Then back up to Shireen Amadi, over into the set now. And just in, getting a piece of it was Ashley Pacheco on the shot from Grace Marcus, but Marcus able to get it in the cage. And now a 4-goal lead with just under 4 minutes to go. Audrey, do you still see Santa Barbara coming back here?
It's possible, but at this point it's going to be really difficult, especially with how little they've been scoring. But if they go on a run and they can make it all happen, like, I mean, it's absolutely possible. There's enough time left, but it's going to be difficult.
Got to figure out Lauren Steele for sure.
Yes.
This is Sophie Yonker with it here.
Well, and one of the main things is that you can't just pump fake and then shoot on a goalie that's not moving for pump fakes. Pump fakes are to make the goalie move and lose their legs. Lauren Steele's not moving for these pump fakes. She knows when these girls are going to shoot.
And an unfortunate contra foul called on Santa Barbara in the set. I believe that was Lillian Bohannon. And now driving down the left side is Ava Schoening. Ava with open water, recognizing it. Driving.
10's going to get excluded.
And then a pass across the middle. And like Audrey said, Devereux Uigo over the top of Grace Marcus in the set, and Marcus with another earned exclusion, and this time it's a penalty call. She puts it in the cage.
I'm going to call that the nail in the coffin for the goal, or for the game. But, I mean, Santa Barbara, I'm certain, is just going to continue playing their hardest out here. They've been having a really good game just overall, like, defensively so far. It's just their offense that's been struggling a little bit.
Absolutely, excuse me. Need to work on a little bit more passing, and like Audrey said, just quicker shooting as well. Lauren Steele is not going to move for pump fakes, like Audrey said, and so just needing to shoot quicker and catch Lauren maybe a little bit more off guard. This is Sophie Yonker with it now for Santa Barbara.
The best shot is the one that the goalie doesn't know is coming. If the goalie knows that the shot is coming and she's as good as Lauren Steele is, it's basically guaranteed to be blocked at that point.
Down the left side, the ball goes for Santa Barbara to Kylie Ramison. Ramison back up high for Sophie Yonker. Shot clock expiring here. That is it. Back the other way. It goes for Rose Bowl. Jordan LaCour. And all alone is Dylan Robertson. We'll see what Pacheco can do here. But Robertson just puts it in the cage. A little pump fake to make Pacheco move. And 9-3 now. Yeah, I would say it's over, Audrey, at least at this point.
I'm going to agree with you there. I will say that on that replay, go ahead and like skip back and watch it again. That pump fake was gorgeous. It got number 13, Ashley Pacheco, to jump just enough to be able to put it over her head right there. And that's what you're looking for with a pump fake. And it's not that Santa Barbara's pump fakes aren't good. It's just that Lauren Steele is so good at reading those shots that she knows when it's not actually going to be a shot.
Yes, this is very true. And I think Santa also credit to Rose Bowl's defense. As we see there, Jordan LaCour able to recognize that that Lillian Bohannon did not have complete control of that. It was a little bit on her back, and LaCour able to just strip her of the ball. And then up Poole finding number 13, and then to number 8, that's Alyssa Mulan. Mulan earning herself an exclusion on number 5. That's going to be Priscilla Pacheco, and an immediate timeout called by Rose Bowl. So good practice here on the power play for Rose Bowl. As we said, this game pretty much over now with the minute 37 left remaining. And the score being 9-3 here in the fourth. We will step aside for just a second here and see what Rose Bowl has to show us on the power play. We'll be right back. Rose Bowl here on the power play, passing it around. This is Alyssa Mulan down the left side for Nancy Baylor-Sefcik. Back up to Elizabeth Howard, then over to Dylan Robertson. Robertson down the right-hand side for Fogasa. Back up to Robertson. Robertson shot on goal, blocked down by Ashley Pacheco, and just over a minute left to go in period number 4 and our game here. This is Priscilla Pacheco with it. The pass up to Athena Wigo. Wigo trying to find a pass in the set, but well read perfectly by number 13, Dark. I do not have them on my roster right now.
13 Dark might be the goalie.
Is not Lauren Steele.
Oh, wait. No, that's right.
know
13 Dark
that.
might be the alternate goalie, though.
But we do not have them
She's
on
not
the
on
roster here. We can only guess who 13 is, and I think I've seen everybody else in the water other than who I have on here as Amber Nowacek, who's down as number 15. So this could be Amber here in cap number 13. 13 seconds left remaining in the game here. Pass into the set, and a shot on goal coming from Lillian Bohannon, and just off the crossbar, and Lauren Steele keeps it out of the cage. 9-3, the final score here. Rose Bowl coming up with the win over Santa Barbara. Up next, we have, it looks like, Commerce and Santa Cruz Waxham here on Woollett left, live from Irvine, California. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, we'll see you for the next game. Lance, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Unfortunately, we're not doing any 10U games today, so sorry about that. But hello there, everyone. My name is Audrey, and I'm here with Trevor.
For the sprint, we have number 12 from Santa Cruz. That's going to be Leah Murphy winning the sprint there for Santa Cruz.
Yeah, this is Santa Cruz versus Commerce, by the way. Commerce is in the white caps, Santa Cruz in the dark caps.
Olivia Harris with it for Santa Cruz. Her lob shot perfectly placed. And 20 seconds in, we have the first goal here for Santa Cruz. Beautifully placed shot from Olivia Harris into the corner. A nice little lob there. We'll see if Commerce can strike back. This is Catherine Perry with the ball in the cage. And now up to, I'm sorry, that was Erica Stain in the cage. Ball goes into center. And a foul earned by Delilah Moreno. Moreno back outside to Alexa Jimenez. And then over the cage on the shot from Emily Ramirez. Down the right-hand side to Summer Stelk for Santa Cruz. Stelk with it here. Stelk under pressure from Alyssa Valente. Pass goes into set. Taking the shot was Ella Moker, but really good defense coming from Jade Cuevas. And Jade getting just a little bit of a hand on that to block it out of play. Ball goes down the left side to Delilah Moreno. Moreno earning herself a foul. Then goes all the way across to, I believe that is Emily Amaya. Pass goes into set here. Triple teamed. And ball goes under. A nice steal for Santa Cruz. And back up the right-hand side to Summer Stelk. Stelk up to Ella Moker. Moker trying to find a driver, has somebody in the set. It's number 2, Olivia Harris, and Harris with a perfectly placed shot after she got in a really good position to score there. Audrey, what do you like about that?
Really, honestly, everything. I mean, that drive was perfect. The awareness from the other player to pass it into her was great. Even the goalie play on that was really well done. Like, she did what we call butterflying, or at least what I call butterflying. I don't know if anyone else uses that term, but it's where you jump out, you make your arms super big, you just try and block something because, I mean, they're basically guaranteed a goal when they're that close to you with no defense on them. So she did a really good job goalie-wise as well.
This is Alexa Jimenez with it. Try to get a pass into set. This time a foul is earned by Emily Ramirez. Ramirez still under pressure, though. She does earn another foul, but 3 seconds on the shot clock. She tried to kick it back out to Annabelle Hernandez, but pass picked off by Olivia Harris as the shot clock was expiring. Pass goes down line for Kayla Matthias. Sorry about that. Matthias with it now. Defended well, but a pass across, backdoor shot coming from Addison Lane and just not able to put it in. Hits the left post and goes out of play. A reset here for Commerce and an exclusion here on number 11. That's going to be Kayla Matthias. Earned exclusion for Delilah Moreno, and our first exclusion of the game here. A power play for Commerce. We'll see if Commerce can get on the board here and cut the lead in half. A 50-50 ball earned by number 2, Olivia Harris, battling for it there and getting her player back out of the exclusion. It looks like Santa Cruz is going to make a substitution on the fly here. They still only have 5 players in the pool at this point. Coming in now is Sophia Bozo. And still with the ball is Summer Stelk. Stelk tries to put a shot to the left-hand side, but a nice block down from Erica Stain, and Stain looking for a pass now.
Beautiful block there from Stain. She waited just the right amount of time. She did what my coach would be called, what my coach would call closing the door, which is essentially positioning your shoulders to make sure that there is as little angle as humanly possible for that shot to go in, so she was positioned really well, which is what gave her that block.
An exclusion here for Emily Ramirez earning that exclusion. Excluded is Addison Lane for Santa Cruz. And the shot on the power play coming from outside. Delilah Moreno just sends it over the cage. And a pass down the left-hand side finds Addison Lane, who just came out of that exclusion call. Still with a 2-0 lead is Santa Cruz. Addison Lane with it here, and an exclusion call on number 5, I believe. That is Jade Cuevas, earned by number 5, Dark. That's Sophia Bozo. And a power play here for Santa Cruz now. Both teams with opportunities. Commerce not able to capitalize. We'll see if Santa Cruz can. Trying to get a pass into set, instead passing it across to Olivia Harris. Harris with a skip shot and an unfortunate bounce off the post and arms of Erica Stain. It just gets by her.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't think that I would have shot that one just because they gave Erica Stain enough time to move across the cage. She was set.
And the gap
as you
was
could see
so
by the
little.
fact, exactly. Like, she almost got that block anyways. It was honestly just luck at that point that pushed the ball into the cage. I wouldn't have taken it just because Erica was already set. That was a great pass across, and Erica wouldn't have had time to make it if she had immediately caught and passed it, but she took the time to pump fake it once before she shot it. And luckily she did make it underneath Erica's arms, but
a shot
definitely
coming
risky.
off the crossbar from Alexa Jimenez. Then back into the set for Jimena Vargas. But a great steal from Ella Moker from Santa Cruz. Really good defense from Santa Cruz there. They go back down line to Summer Stelk. Stelk with it here. An offensive, a push-off call coming from Summer Stelk. And back the other way comes Commerce. A downline pass perfectly placed to Delilah Moreno. But a nice steal from behind by Summer Stelk. And Stelk regains possession.
She was really smart about that steal there. She made sure that she wasn't on her back. She made sure that she timed it properly along with the stroke. I didn't even notice that she had taken that ball until afterwards, after it was in her hand.
Neither did I. I thought for sure it was a good downline pass and that Commerce was going to get an opportunity. Instead, nope. I was going to say that Santa Cruz was going to get an opportunity to score at the buzzer here, but instead it will be Commerce and a shot just wide right from Alexa Jimenez at the buzzer. That will end quarter number 1. We will take a break here for a minute or two and be back for the second quarter here in a moment. Thanks for watching here at Game On Live Studio. We'll be right back. sprint won by Santa Cruz here.
You
Ball goes up
You turned my
to
mic off.
Olivia
wait.
Harris.
Can you hear my mic?
Olivia Harris now. And a steal coming from Delilah Moreno. Moreno has it now for Commerce.
I was wearing the wrong headphones.
Commerce to Emily Ramirez. Ramirez up to over to Alyssa Valente, and then down to Annabelle Hernandez, who took the shot over the cage. Ball back into Catherine Perry. And Sophia Bozo now with it. Foul earned by number 4, Sierra Fuente, and then driving with it now. Shaking her defender, and the ball just sneaks by the post there after it hit the crossbar. Like Audrey was talking about earlier in one of our games just a little bit ago, a little wave of water as you're lunging to get that ball can push it in, and that's what we saw there.
It is frustrating from a goalie's point of view.
Yeah, the ball just sitting on the goal line and then sneaking past that line because of your momentum trying to get to the ball. Super unfortunate there for Erica Stain, and now a 4-0 lead for Santa Cruz. Ball trying to get into the set. Definitely an exclusion there earned by number 15, Delilah Moreno. Ella Moker is excluded for Santa Cruz, and a big opportunity for Commerce to capitalize on the power play. This is Alexa Jimenez back up high to Jade Cuevas, then over to Annabelle Hernandez. A shot on goal goes off the crossbar, and the rebound cleaned up by Alexa Jimenez, and she puts it in for the first goal for Commerce just a minute and a half into the second quarter here.
I'm going to go ahead and call that a good omen for Commerce here. I think that scoring your first goal, getting on the board can really give you that momentum that you needed to kind of get out of a slump in the first quarter. I will say, though, that their passes were super far apart on that 6-on-5, so I'm surprised that they managed to protect the ball as well as they did, because they did protect the ball well. But with passes that far apart, it's just so difficult to make them accurate and dry. So I'm impressed about it.
Passing to the center to number 11, Kayla Matthias.
Oh, smart pass up there.
Down by Erica Stain. Yeah, then a great downline pass to Emily Ramirez.
It's going to be a 2-on-1.
Perfectly placed, and a perfect pass coming from Emily Ramirez to Annabelle Hernandez, and Hernandez capitalizes for Commerce.
What'd I say? Talk about a good omen there for Commerce.
2 goals in 30 seconds, and the lead's in half.
Yeah, absolutely. They are going on a run here. We'll see if they can continue to capitalize off of it, or if Santa Cruz will pull back ahead. Also, we have someone in the chat cheering for Santa Cruz. So, hello, Beline Rodriguez. Great steal there. Oh, my goodness.
Delilah Moreno now, a downline pass finds Alexa Jimenez, driving hard here. Jimenez with a lot of speed. Not sure to come out or not was Catherine Perry, but it didn't really matter. A 5-meter called Addison Lane on the penalty there.
That is what we call a textbook penalty right there. She's swimming in, she has a player on her back, she gets up to shoot, and it's knocked out of her hand. Exactly what a 5-meter penalty is supposed to be.
5-meter to be taken by Annabelle Hernandez for Commerce, and a chance to be within one, and they do that. Annabelle Hernandez with the goal on the penalty there.
This game is going to be closer than I thought it was.
Yeah, we saw a 4-0 lead after 1 for Santa Cruz, and I thought they would just slowly pull away more and more. But now a 1-goal game about halfway through the second, and I think we're in for a good one here.
Well, and as of right now, they're winning this quarter. I mean, the first quarter was 4-0, but this quarter is 3-0 technically. Just if we're looking at scores and goals. So, yeah.
Earning a foul is Olivia Harris. Harris tries to go back door. Nobody's there. Just over the head of Ella Moker. And an exclusion on...
That's number 2.
Looks like it's 3.
No, it's 2.
It is too dark. Sorry, I was looking at Whitecaps. I was very confused. Did not see number 2. That is number 2, though. Olivia Harris excluded. And Jade Cuevas now with it for Commerce. A chance to tie up the game. A lob, backdoor ball is there. Pulled off the goal line. And pushed out of play by Emily Ramirez, trying to put it in.
Very
Beautiful
lucky
play there from Catherine Perry to get her body on the back post and keep it out.
Very lucky for Catherine Perry, and some great play from her. I mean, when it comes to situations like that, the goalie has 2 options. You either throw it out to a field player that's now open because you have a defender on you, or you manage to swim it out. And we have what's called a goalie stroke for that, where you basically get your elbows up super high and you just start chopping at the water. It looks super chaotic, and if you accidentally hit someone in the face with your elbow, I mean, it's not really your fault because it's a part of your stroke.
Down line comes Commerce, then into the center. Finding number 12, Emily Ramirez. Ramirez trying to gain control, but a beautiful steal coming from Olivia Harris. Harris will pass it back to Catherine Perry, wants to reset here. And then down the right-hand side to Leah Murphy. Murphy now with it up to Kayla Mathias. Then a shot on goal coming from Addison Lane, and I think it was going over, but either way it was tipped just barely by Erica Stain. And a fresh shot clock at the 2-meter line for Santa Cruz. This is Olivia Harris with it. Into the center, finds Ella Moker, and Ella Moker drains it. A textbook play in the set for Santa Cruz, and starting their lead once again. And back to a 2-goal lead is Santa Cruz.
But I mean, last time that they were in a lead, Commerce was just like, nuh-uh, you're not going that far. And then they just, put up 3 goals. So
yeah, Commerce had a quick 3 goals here in the first half of this quarter. We'll see if they can try and get a couple more before half to maybe tie this up going into the third. This is Erica Stain with it now. Stain goes up to Jade Cuevas. Cuevas down the left-hand side to Alexa Jimenez. Jimenez back up to Cuevas. Cuevas undefended at the moment. Thinks about shooting, does do that. A lob just gets over the head of Catherine Perry.
that was a beautiful lob there. Absolutely gorgeous. Saw the goalie being about 2 meters out from the cage. That is a perfect position in which to lob it when the goalie is ready for a fast shot. Really beautiful. Well read by the shooter as well.
So back within 1 is Commerce with under a minute to go in the second quarter. Santa Cruz with the ball here. If you're just joining us, Santa Cruz in dark. And there they are with a goal. A nice lob shot with a defender on her back was Leah Murphy in the set. And now back to a 2-goal lead. These 2 teams are trading goals back and forth. If you missed the first part of this half, it was a 4-goal lead at the end of the first from Santa Cruz, but then Commerce with a quick 3 goals at the start of the quarter, and now trading back and forth a few goals, and it is 6-4 for Santa Cruz. This is Commerce passing it around. Here, this is number 4, Maya Ibarra, and a nice save coming from Catherine Perry all the way out of the water. Looks like she might have gotten part of that with her face. But that is the job description of a goalie here in water polo.
Truly. Now, she was doing a really good job of what one of my old goalie mentors called sunscreen. She called it sunscreen because it was abbreviated to SPF. Save, protect, foul. You block the ball down, you swim it out and protect it. If the field player is pressing you, then you foul. SPF. Sunscreen. So go ahead and start yelling sunscreen at your goalie player whenever they start doing that. Sunscreen! Save, protect, foul!
All right, that will do it for the first half. 6-4 the lead for Santa Cruz, and we'll see what Commerce can do here. After the last break we had, they mounted a few goals to get back into the game. We'll take a quick break and be back in just a minute for the second half, but a close one between Santa Cruz and Commerce. Thanks for joining us here. We are live from the Woollett Aquatic Center in Irvine, California. If you're not already, go ahead and follow us on Instagram and Twitter at GameOnLS. Tag us as well along with USA Water Polo and use the hashtag GameOnAtHome, GameOn, and 2021 JOs to be featured on the live stream with a picture of you watching at home. Thank you for tuning in. If you're not already as well, please subscribe on the YouTube that you're watching here. That helps us tremendously as we're growing more and more every day. We also have another stream happening here on the pool behind us on this stream. That one is under Woollett right. This is also session 2. I believe they have 18 U's over on that course, it looks like. And it looks like the score 6-1 between Patriot and South Coast. So tune into that game as well. We've got 2 different devices. You can watch double the water polo and be right there with us for all these games. We will be right back in just a moment for quarter number 3. Here we go for period number 3. Sprint won by Commerce. A good start here. We'll see if they can score to get some momentum to start this second half.
It's definitely what they did last time around. They won that sprint, immediately went down and scored a goal, followed immediately by 2 more.
Jade Cuevas all the way across to Alexa Jimenez. Teams have switched sides here. If you're just tuning in, Commerce in white caps and Santa Cruz in dark here. A long shot from range as the shot clock was expiring from Emily Ramirez. That one just off the crossbar and out of play. Catherine Perry will put it back in, and up to number 2, Olivia Harris. Harris down the left side to Summer Stelk. Stelk just outside the 6 meter, cleared to shoot. Instead, she pops it up and looking for a pass now. Has some open water, some confusion on defense. Takes a shot. A beautifully read play from Summer Stelk as Annabelle Hernandez and Jade Cuevas were trying to switch their players they were covering on defense. And Stelk read it perfectly, drove right into the center, confused them even more, and then wired a shot into the top left corner to extend the lead for Santa Cruz.
Yeah, super smart move offensively there. You see the defense out of position, and you should immediately take that opportunity to be moving.
A nice steal coming from Summer Stelk there. Stelk, a couple key plays to start this quarter. And Catherine Perry has it now. A downline pass to Addison Lane. Lane on the right-hand side looking for a pass. It goes back up high to Olivia Harris. Harris into the set, trying to find a teammate. Ends up with Leah Murphy. Murphy kicks it back out to Ella Moker. Moker then back up to Summer Stelk. Stelk's shot on goal just goes over the cage. And now it is with Erica Stain. Stain up to Jade Cuevas. Pass goes into the set for Annabelle Hernandez. Hernandez with 2 defenders on her back gets a shot off. blocked down by Catherine Perry. Catherine looked like she came out of the water a little bit early there, but able to extend her arms and get the block. Then the pass up to Ella Moker. Moker looking for a pass and a driver. A 50-50 ball earned there on a steal from Jade Cuevas for Commerce. Commerce needs a few goals still here.
Ooh,
just under 4 minutes
number 12 there.
to go in quarter number 3. Emily Ramirez with it now. And she scores on a nice drive, like Audrey said, a nice pass to Emily. And then Emily, recognizing the open water she had, took the space and drove and scored. So now back within 2.
It's always a really smart move for a field player to recognize that open water, move forward into that open water. A lot of field players will recognize that they have open water and then never move into it and shoot from like the half. And to see her driving in, get the ball, and then not just stop and shoot, but to actually recognize that open water in front of her and then to move into it and shoot from there, really, really great.
Santa Cruz wanting to get their goal back and get a little more comfortable. Down the right-hand side, it goes to Leah Murphy. A contra foul. Looks like it was in the set on number 11, Kayla Matthias. And now Commerce will have it back the other way. Erica Stain down the left side to, I believe that is number 15, Delilah Moreno. Then across to Emily Ramirez, back up high to Alyssa Valente. Valente over to, I can't quite see cab numbers perfectly. That was Jade Cuevas, and then Valente shot over the cage. Ball back into Catherine Perry for Santa Cruz. Under 2.5 minutes to go here in the third. Ball with Addison Lane here. She earns herself a foul, looking for a driver now. Pops it up to put it in play. Lane with some open water, takes it. Pass back across, a little out of the reach of Olivia Harris, but Harris gets it anyways. Inside to Matthias. Matthias' shot on goal.
Gorgeous block there.
Yeah, very nice save there from Stain. And then the recognition to see that Delilah Moreno had an open space. But a nice steal from behind. Moreno not aware of the defender on her back. And Kayla Matthias with a nice steal from behind, and a timeout coming from Santa Cruz. They don't feel as comfortable as they did a second ago. They scored and were up by 3 for only a brief second, but Commerce scored right back, and still a 2-goal gap. Like Audrey said earlier, a 2-goal lead is one of the most dangerous because it's very easy to come back from that. And the game is very close no matter what, even when you're up by 2.
Yeah, definitely. And what you saw there from that that steal from Santa Cruz was really gorgeous because, once again, it's all about intent. If she had gone for the player's shoulder, elbow, or hand, it would not have been as clean of a steal. She would have probably given either an ordinary foul or even a 5-meter, depending on what the ref saw as the intent of the shot or the pass. But instead, she just grabbed the ball, and it was really, really well done on her part. Lots of thought went into it, and she just got away clean with it.
We'll see what Santa Cruz has drawn up on the timeout here. They would like to score and get that 3-goal lead back and a little bit more insurance on the scoreboard. Need one more player in the pool for Santa Cruz. They do that now. Coming in is Ella Moker. Ball will be with Catherine Perry to start. Perry most likely going to go to Moker here as she is open. Moker down to Sophia Bozo. Bozo with it here. Looking for a pass in the set. Connects with Blitzer. And Blitzer just past the left post. A good opportunity. And the ball goes out of play. Erica Stain goes up to Jade Cuevas, and it looks like a contra foul was called. So back to Santa Cruz it goes. This is Summer Stelk. Stelk with it here. Under pressure out of 6 meters, cleared to shoot. does not, but Moker does and just sails over the cage. A minute 17 left to go in period number 3. This is Stain with it. Her pass up to Alyssa Valente. Valente goes up to Delilah Moreno. Moreno kicks it back out as she was under pressure to Cuevas. Cuevas back into the set, under pressure as well. Kicks it back out. The shot coming from Emily Ramirez, and Ramirez puts it in from just about 8 meters out.
That brings us to a 1-goal game. Very exciting here for Commerce.
Just under a minute to go in period number 3, and Commerce mounting a comeback here. Try and tie it up before we go into the 4th. A pass up to Olivia Harris. She is fouled. Clear to shoot if she wants. Goes for a lob and sneaks it in just over the head of Erica Stain.
Absolutely beautiful lob. Lobs are the theme of this game here today. Lob, 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 lob. Every single team has just been putting the ball over the goalie's head in such a beautiful way, landing it directly in that near corner or far corner, exactly where they're supposed to. Really just gorgeous play.
Commerce with it here. Stain goes up to Jade Cuevas. Cuevas with it. Then up to Emily Ramirez. Ramirez then to Jade Cuevas. A shot on goal off the fingertips of Catherine Perry, out of play. It'll be a 2-meter and a fresh shot clock for Commerce. They want a goal back here. 24 seconds left on the game clock in period number 3. So Commerce would like to score here to end it and be only down by 1. A ball underplay from Santa Cruz, so back to Commerce. An ordinary earned by Delilah Moreno, then back up to Annabelle Hernandez. And a steal from Kayla Matias, but then a buzzer beater goal after a bad pass from Santa Cruz. And Emily Ramirez puts it in at the buzzer, exactly what they wanted. Not the prettiest of plays from Commerce to score at the buzzer, as they lost it and then got it back. But either way, it is a goal to end the 3rd quarter, and Commerce only down by 1 now. So we will take a quick break and be back for the 4th. A very fun game to watch here, as Santa Cruz and Commerce are battling it out. A couple back and forth goals and an 8-7 game going into the 4th. We'll be right back. Sprint goes here to start the 4th. An exciting game. An unfortunate bounce for Commerce there, as getting a hand on it was Alexa Jimenez. But Santa Cruz comes up with it. The ball with Kayla Matias now down the right side for Leah Murphy. Murphy with it here. The pass back to Ella Moker as she was under pressure. A pass down into the center. no 5-meter call. Addison Lane with 2 defenders on her back.
People were definitely calling for that 5-meter to be called, but she was double teamed. She had no advantage to have been taken away.
I was going to say, I didn't think she really had full possession of the ball there. I thought it was a pretty good call by the ref, even though obviously all the fans, as you can hear, did
wanted
want
that 5-meter.
Yeah, a nice save coming from Catherine Perry on the shot from Delilah Moreno. Then a bad pass from Santa Cruz and a steal for Alyssa Valente. Valente now with it. Trying to tie this game up is Commerce. A pass into the middle for Delilah Moreno. Moreno with defenders on her back. A great defensive play from Kayla Matias.
Another play that could have been a 5-meter had she only been single-teamed, but she was double-teamed. No advantage to have been taken away. Now, if she had gone up a little more aggressively to act like she were shooting, it actually could have been called as a 5-meter, but the problem is that it didn't look like she was going to be shooting. And the whole thing about a 5-meter is, instead of an exclusion call, a 5-meter happens when a 5-meter call happens when there is a possibility for a score.
Ball under call. Nice steal coming from Olivia Harris. Harris goes back to Perry to reset. Perry up the left side to Ella Moker. Moker with it here. Under 4 minutes to go in quarter number 4. Double teamed. A beautiful steal from behind by Jade Cuevas from Leah Murphy. Put the ball right under. Knew exactly what she was doing.
That's just some really great awareness from the center defense and from the other defenders being able to crash in there. Once again, a crash defense is one of the most powerful defenses against a center. If they have no room to turn, they're not going to be able to shoot.
Foul earned by Annabelle Hernandez in the center. Then into the set, and a ball under steal from Santa Cruz. That was number 2. It looks like Olivia Harris stealing it away from Alexa Jimenez. And now it is Addison Lane with it. Lane down the right side, a 50-50 ball. Gotten by Murphy, though. Leah Murphy with it, and an exclusion in up top. It's going to be an exclusion on number 3, Alyssa Valente. Not what Commerce wanted. An earned exclusion from Olivia Harris. We'll see if Santa Cruz can go up by 2 here with under 3 minutes to go. This is Olivia Harris. And down the right side.
Commerce is
Into
using
the center
defense
from
here.
behind. A nice steal coming from Alexa Jimenez to get a hand on it off the shot from Addison Lane. And a timeout coming from Commerce.
Smart move from the Commerce coach here. This is a good time to have the timeout. Still pretty early in the quarter. When you're down by 1, you can score off of this, tie it up. It'll basically be 0-0 for the remainder of the quarter until someone else scores. But you saw down there that Commerce was actually playing Commerce was actually playing a pretty unconventional form of defense there, where they were pressing up very top, which doesn't happen a lot with 6-on-5. A lot of times you'll see those people that are going back and forth between the 2 defenders, they don't press up top unless someone drops the ball up there. But pressing up top there forces that pass to go from the 1 to the 6, which is a very difficult pass to make. Now, if a team knows how to make that pass, it's very bad for the goalie. But not a lot of teams will practice that 1 to 6 pass. So smart move from Commerce, getting them the ball back. Now Commerce is back. Just playing a normal 6-on-6 here. They are down by 1 with 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter. Coach just called a timeout, so they're going down and setting up. We have Emily Ramirez putting her cap back on. Those do tend to come off from time to time.
Ball into Erica Stain here. Clock has started, and Commerce looking to tie this game up after a timeout call. And a direct pass to Delilah Moreno. A little fake made all the field players as well as Catherine Perry go up. A really, really nice fake, and she put it right in the cage.
That is exactly what I was talking about when I was saying, I can't remember if it was with this game or the last game, where they have to shoot faster. That is exactly what I meant. You pass, you shoot, you get it in. Really, really well done from Commerce.
And the fakes are so crucial as well, to be able to fake, not even a huge fake, just enough to make the players go up, and then a quick shot afterwards. And all of a sudden, we've got a tied game here with just over 2 minutes to go in this game. Pass into the middle, finding Kayla Matthias, and Matthias scores with 2 minutes, 11 seconds to go, and another lead as we keep trading back and forth goals between Commerce and Santa Cruz.
Once again, plenty of time for things to change here. It's only 8-9. Commerce has proven to really come back in these last 3 quarters. We'll see what they can do with it.
Erica Stain trying to find a pass here, goes up to Alyssa Valente. Valente into the middle. Emily Ramirez, her shot off the right post. The ball stays out. Catherine Perry gains control of it here. And then a long downline pass to Summer Stelk. Santa Cruz really looking for some insurance here.
If I were Santa Cruz, I would just be spreading out and wasting as much of the clock as I possibly could.
A pass into center. Finds Kayla Matthias. Matthias with another shot just off the crossbar, out of play. Ball back into Erica Stain for Commerce. Under 1:30 left to go now in the 4th. Jade Cuevas with it. All the way over the head, but going to get it is Annabelle Hernandez. Hernandez with 2 players on her back earns herself a foul. Kicks it back out to Alexa Jimenez. Jimenez on the right side now for Jade Cuevas. Cuevas up high for Valente. Valente over to Jimenez, who takes a shot off the left post. That was a good look for Commerce, but just off the post it goes. Catherine Perry with a couple gifts here in the last minute or so off the right and left post.
They still have a whole minute to go.
An exclusion though.
Smart timeout called here from Santa Cruz. They have a man-up opportunity. Commerce is man down now. If Santa Cruz can score off of this, I think it's basically a guaranteed game. If they don't score off of it, though, Commerce still has a chance to tie it up. If we end the game in a tie, we go into a shootout, so that would be very exciting to see.
Absolutely. We haven't seen a shootout yet, but an earned exclusion there from Olivia Harris. Excluded is Jade Cuevas for Commerce. A no-brainer timeout there for Santa Cruz. As Audrey said, if they were to score here, it's pretty much seals up the game. We have 53 seconds left remaining. A 30-second fresh shot clock for Santa Cruz. Up by 1 here and looking to score on the power play. Thank you for all you watching from home. You know, lots of you are watching from many different places, so throw it in the comments. Let us know where you're watching from. Enjoy the commentary, the comments, that is, in the chat. Letting us know where you're from. The ball. And who you're cheering for. Yeah, let us know who you're cheering for, where you guys are from. Ball back in here on the power play for Santa Cruz. Olivia Harris all the way across to Haley Robertson. Back over to Olivia Harris, a little bit over her head there. Harris now with it.
Teams are of even strength.
Back across, unexpecting of the ball there was Summer Stelk. She was on the back door looking for the pass, but coming out of the exclusion was Jade Cuevas. She got a nice steal, a downline pass perfectly placed to Alexa Jimenez. Jimenez trying to gain control of the ball. She does and earns the exclusion. Alexa Jimenez with the earned exclusion on Kayla Matthias. And with 14 seconds left remaining, Commerce will get a power play, an opportunity to tie up the game. A timeout called by Commerce, that is, as they try and tie this game up with 14 seconds left.
Super smart timeout call there from the coach. I mean, at that point, you really just have to immediately be able to call that timeout, get as much time on the clock as you can. Tell your girls, go down, set up. They probably have a 6-on-5 play that they're planning out right now. We'll see how it goes.
This is definitely one of the closest games we've had all weekend. Like we said, we have not seen a shootout, at least on any of these pools here at Woollett. We'll see what Commerce can set up here. Audrey, as a goalie, is this an opportunity where you put the goalie into play? Do you let Erica come all the way up, or?
I would, with only 14 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter, 9-8. I would play 7-on-6 here personally, or 7-on-5 here. But it doesn't appear as though they're going to.
Erica up to Annabelle Hernandez. Hernandez with the ball, trying to decide where to pass it. Down to the right side, finds Alexis Jimenez all the way across. The pass over the head of Delilah Moreno. 1 second left. She shoots it on goal off the crossbar, and Santa Cruz survives after a power play in the dying seconds of this game for Commerce. Santa Cruz escapes with the win.
And that is our game.
Very close game between these two teams.
Really great comeback from Commerce. I did not think they were going to be that close by the way that the first quarter went. So super exciting to watch that happen. Thank you all so much for tuning into this game. Congratulations to both teams for a hard-fought game, and be sure to join us next for 680. And I'm not entirely sure who they're playing yet, but we'll let you know.
It's going to be La Jolla and 680 up next.
La Jolla.
La Jolla, my bad. Dang it. You know me. Anyways, La Jolla and 680.
I believe that's Talia Finesca in the goal for 680. I am very excited to watch her play today. So join us for the next game. there, everyone. I didn't change the scoreboard. And welcome to 680 versus... Who's 680 going against?
La Jolla.
La Jolla.
La Jolla is in white here. Or, I'm sorry, dark. And 680 in white. Caps. Pass up to number 9, Shane Clancy. Clancy into the set. Pass back out of set. Then back in, trying to get it to Annabelle Mendelius. It is stolen away by Lisbon Ziegler for La Jolla. And La Jolla, a downline pass to Austin Milligan. Austin with it. Her pass back out to Catherine Westfall. Westfall over to Haywon Shin. Shin inside to Margot Temple. Temple in the set. Back out to Shin. Shin way outside to Catherine Westfall. Westfall, a long shot from range. And having to tip that away was Alia Fonseca.
It's one of those situations where you're not entirely sure if she had just let it go, would it have gone in the end?
A nice turn from Haywon Shin here. Shin under pressure, earns herself a foul. Outside 6 meters. Can shoot. Instead, popping it up is Austin Milligan. Milligan with it here. Back across a 50-50 ball. Ball under. Nice steal coming from Ava Jacuzzi. And back to Talia Fonseca to reset. Talia up the right side to Lily Ridley. Ridley with it here. And now to Julianne Stark. Stark earns herself a foul, then back outside to Ava Jacuzzi. Jacuzzi down low, finds Shane Clancy. It is an exclusion. Nice earned exclusion there from Clancy. Lisbon Ziegler is excluded. 6 on 5 for 680, and the first chance to score on the power play for either team. No team has scored quite yet. We may see it here. Julianne Stark, Annabelle Mendelius. Mendelius shoots off the crossbar, out of play. And Tatum Roystocker will have it for La Jolla. Up to number 7, Catherine Westfall. Westfall up the right side to McKinley McCulloch. McCulloch inside to the set. Kicked back out by Temple. Back out to McCulloch. McCulloch all the way across. Backdoor pass. A gorgeous pass from McKinley McCulloch to number 8, Austin Milligan. Austin scores, and the first goal being scored by by 680. Or La Jolla, I apologize.
No, it's La Jolla that scored.
Yeah, La Jolla. And a 1-0 lead here. 680. Going to try and score here after they missed an opportunity on the power play just now. Westfall with it on the, this is Julianne Stark into the middle. A shot off the left post from Lily Ridley. A good opportunity there to score on Tatum Roystocker, but getting help from the post there. And now down line to Kyla Granados. Granados all the way back door, right there, and over Fonseca went Haywon Shin. Haywon in the perfect place on the back door, and a beautiful pass from, I believe that was Milligan who made the pass.
And also, yes, this is the 16s, for those of you asking in the chat.
This is 16U, 680 red, and La Jolla. This is Julianne Stark for 680 with it. 680 in white, La Jolla in dark. Stark down the right-hand side to Annabelle Mendelius. Mendelius looking for a pass back door, finds it, shot, field block coming from McKinley McCulloch. Rebound secured by Caitlin Libertor, and she puts it in the cage for 680. 2-1 the score now, cutting the lead down
680 here.
680 is already making their comeback here. They're going to have to clean up their shooting a little bit. So far, they've been hitting a lot of posts, a lot of crossbars. They were lucky to manage to make that one, and it was a good shot, a good rebound. But it was a rebound, which means that the first shot did miss. And so if 680 is going to get ahead of this team, they are going to have to clean up their shots a little bit. But both of these teams have been playing really well so far. Beautiful block.
Nice block there from Talia Fonseca off that shot from McKinley McCulloch. That one was definitely labeled in the top left corner.
As you can see, though, she lunged up to that one with two hands, which means that she had no support from the other hand, or the opposite hand that could have been used to support her a little bit more. But let me tell you, I did the 6'8 challenge with Talia a few months ago, and she, I think, got like 3 or 4 pegs higher than me on the high jump. It was insane how high she can get out of the water.
Ball back up high for Haewon Shin. Shin from range and beats Talia on the left side. Talia clearly not very happy with herself on that one. So now a 3-1 lead it is for La Jolla. This is Annabelle Mundelius with it over to Julianne Stark. Stark evaluating what to do here for 680. A downline pass finds Dunara Senadira into the middle, but a nice steal coming from McKinley McCulloch. McCulloch down line from the goalie to number 9, Jordan Morrow. Morrow with it, all herself. Tried to float it into the corner. Sorry, that was actually Austin Milligan. Tried to float it into the corner over Talia Fonseca, but just over the cage, and now 680 to reset here. This is Catherine Westfall. Sorry, this is Julianne Stark. Apologies. Stark down to Dinara Sandira. Dinara with it, back up to Stark. Stark earns a foul, cleared to shoot. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Down low for Dinara Senadira. Then a lob shot blocked down by Tatum. Roy Stalker. A routine save there for Roy Stalker. And then a downline pass finding Austin Milligan. Milligan with some room here. Kicks it back out to Catherine Westfall. Westfall looking to shoot. Does off the left post. Talia getting some help there from the cage. And then Talia trying to score from range as the clock expires for the first period. We will step aside and take a break. Be back in a moment.
Now you can see that there are a few things that both of these teams need to adjust going into this second quarter. The score is 3-1, which means that there is only a 2-goal lead for La Jolla, which is not bad at all. 680 will have a pretty easy time coming back from that if they can clean up their shooting and their passes. Their shooting has to be a lot more accurate, and their passes have to be a lot more accurate as well. If they can fix that, I think that they'll definitely be able to come back. And La Jolla has been doing a good job. I think that their defense needs to be a little bit stronger, a little bit more uptight, but otherwise they're doing a really good job, and I'm excited to see what this next quarter has in store for us. And that is a win on the sprint by 680, giving them the first possession of this next quarter here. Just a reminder, our current score is 3-1. Great steal, by the way, by the goalie, Tatum Roystosher. She gets it down the line to number 4, Howen Shin. Ball's passed into center, and Talia Fonseca comes out, tries to steal it away, but looks like number 10 was on number 7's back. That's an exclusion on number 10, White, Brooke Temkin. This will give La Jolla a man-up opportunity that they capitalize off of. Great goal there by number 4, Dark, Howen Shin. This gives La Jolla an early 3-goal lead in the second quarter.
Ball goes back to number 4, Avery Flagg for 680. Down the left side to Julianne Stark. Stark driving towards the cage here. A nice spin move and a goal from Julianne Stark, and 680 gets a goal right back after a power play goal from La Jolla.
That's exactly what I was talking about when I was saying they need to clean up their passes. They just need to get in there and shoot the ball. Really well done.
Looks like a contra foul was called, I think, in the set on
12.
Yeah, that's number 12. It's a little hard to see caps down here. This is number 7 now, Julianne Stark. Stark has it here for 680. Left side for Tierney Lynch. Lynch back to Stark. Julianne Stark with it over to Julie Ridley. Ridley with a shot. Just sailing over the cage, and the ball back into Tatum Roystocker for La Jolla. This is Jordan Morrow with it. Morrow to a driver, finds Haewon Shin. Shin earns herself an exclusion, and this time it is on Julianne Stark. 6-on-5 once again for La Jolla, down to the right side for McKinley McCulloch. McCulloch back up high, finds Catherine Westfall. Westfall over to Shin. Shin pump fakes over to Ziegler. Ziegler off the crossbar, comes back out, rebound to Westfall. Westfall to Shin. Shin another shot, blocked down by Fonseca, and the rebound secured by Granados for 680.
Really great 6-on-5 defensive play there, but they are going to have to stop getting excluded if they want to have it a little bit easier on themselves. It not only gives La Jolla another possession, but it also gives them a man-up opportunity. Way easier for them to score. They just got to stop getting excluded.
Pass into the middle, was trying to get to Brooke Temkin. Beautifully cut off, though, by Margot Temple for La Jolla. And now Tatum Roystocker will look for a pass. Goes up to Haewon Shin. Shin with it here, has a little bit of room, but then defended by Ava Jacuzzi. Shin into the set. An open player finds Catherine Westfall, and then Westfall, she took an initial shot that came off the left post and came back out, and then a 5-meter was called. Looks like it was on number... Did you catch that, Audrey? I didn't see who that exclusion was on.
It wasn't an exclusion. She
Or
thought
the
that it was an
5-meter.
exclusion. It was the 5-meter called on number 4, White.
So Shin to take her own 5-meter. Or Westfall's earned 5-meter, that is. And Shin scores for La Jolla, so it'll be a 5-2 lead here. And it looks like a timeout being taken by 680. We'll take a quick break. Be back here in just a second.
This is Talia Fonseca with it, 4-6-80. Her pass up to Eva Jacuzzi. Jacuzzi over to Annabelle Mendelius. Mendelius over to Shane Clancy, and a contra foul called on number 7, Julianne Stark. Definitely not what you want on a power play.
Well, and not, especially not right after a timeout is being called.
Austin Mulligan with it, 4-6-8, or for La Jolla. She sails it over the cage. And now on the counterattack is 680. Just under 2 minutes to go in the second. This is Ava Jacuzzi with it. Jacuzzi puts it into the set. Defended well, though, was Julianne Stark by Catherine Westfall, and not able to get everything on that shot. Easily blocked down by Tatum Roystocker. Roystocker now looking for a downline pass. She does find one. I can't quite tell who that is, but the pass goes into the set to Haewon Shin. Shin earns herself a foul, then kicked back out into the center for Julianne Stark. I'm sorry, that was not Stark. That was Catherine Westfall, whose shot was blocked down by Talia Fonseca, who makes a gorgeous downline pass all alone, nobody near her. And Julianne Stark capitalizes on the fast break counter goal. And now a 2-goal lead for La Jolla.
Really beautiful pass there from Talia, all the way down to a player who made a really smart decision to wait, get that goalie off of her legs. When it's a one-on goalie, you just don't want to miss that shot. Like, that is a shot that you want to be able to make. And patience is one of the best ways to do that, because if you have no defense around you, it's not as if the goalie is going to get more locked on you than they already are, or less locked on you than they already are. So waiting until their legs give out is probably the best move that you can make.
Pass into the center, find Haewon Shin. Shin earns herself an exclusion. It's on number 7. That's Julianne Stark. Power play for La Jolla. Fresh shot clock. Pass goes out to Lisbon Ziegler. Ziegler loses the ball a little bit, passes it down to Shin. Shin with the ball for La Jolla. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Pass overintended, but does find Austin Milligan. Milligan back up high for Catherine Westfall. Westfall over to number 6, Lisbon Ziegler, and Ziegler with a lob shot just off the crossbar.
Some beautiful form from Talia, though. She knew exactly where to block for that lob.
Talia wants that ball. She was splashing in the water. She said, "This is mine." There are 10 seconds left in this quarter and half. Talia has it here. Gonna have to shoot because she's got defenders on her.
Oh,
does shoot.
Almost gets it.
And tipped out of play by Tatum Roystocker.
The problem is that if you are going to have that last shot, you want it to be the last shot. Luckily, it was tipped out, and it'll be back to 680. I'm not entirely sure why she passed it with only 1 second left, because you can shoot from that 2-meter line now with the new rules. Although it's not a great shot, but neither is passing it on 1 second. But at the end of that quarter, our score is 5-3. La Jolla still has that 2-goal lead there. We'll see if 680 can kind of get a fire in their gut going here. Talia's not playing her best today, but she's still playing pretty well. And we'll see how it goes. If you're enjoying our live stream, thank you so much for being here. We really appreciate the views. Go ahead and hit that like button if you're enjoying what you're seeing. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the notification bell and all that fun stuff. If you want to support us, you can go to www.goals.co. That's GOLS.co. You can order games, you can order highlight reels. Highlight reels, we go through the games for you, your entire athlete's tournament, find their best moments, and put them into a little compilation for you. They're great for college applications, coaches, clubs, all that fun stuff. You can also find us Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook at GameOnLS. Go on to Twitter, post a picture of you watching our live stream from home. Use the hashtag #GameOnAtHome, #GameOn, #2021JOs. Don't forget to tag us at GameOnLS and USA Water Polo at USAWP, and we'll feature you here on the live stream. Thank you all so much, and we'll see you right back for the next quarter.
All right, underway for quarter number 3. Teams have switched sides. La Jolla still in dark and 680 still in white here. This is Ava Jacuzzi here on the right-hand side with the ball for 680. Pass over to Annabelle Mendelius. Mendelius down the left side to Ava Lily Ridley. Back out to Mendelius. Mendelius under pressure. Kicks it back to Jacuzzi. Jacuzzi needs to shoot it, but does not. Instead dumps it. Great awareness there of the shot clock. And recognizing that she did not have a quality shot. Gonna make Tatum Roystocker go and get that ball. Roystocker goes up the left side to Jordan Morrow. Sorry, that was Austin Milligan. Milligan to Haewon Shin. Shin into the middle for Catherine Westfall. Westfall up to a driver. And earning the exclusion is Lisbon Ziegler. A second exclusion of the game for Julianne Stark. And a timeout called immediately by La Jolla. We'll take a quick break here and be right back. Power play here for La Jolla. Pass goes up high to Catherine Westfall. Down to the right-hand side, shaking her head, no. Westfall shoots it off the right post, comes back out. Rebound secured by Fonseca, and a very smart play. Talia under pressure, put it in the corner because she knew that the excluded player was coming back in. That was Gunara Sinadira. Ball back down, a 5-meter call for 680. Shane Clancy earning that 5-meter. The call on number 7, Catherine Westfall for La Jolla, and a chance to be within 1 for 680. Taking the 5-meter is Annabelle Mendelius. She capitalizes there. And now 5-4 for 680. I'm sorry, for La Jolla.
I'm sure that La Jolla is going to be looking to score on this next possession here, trying to stay ahead of 680. 680 seems a little more off their game than I thought they were going to be today. And La Jolla is doing a really good job of capitalizing off of that.
This is Lisbon Ziegler with it down the right side. A shot on goal comes off the left post. Rebound by Margot Temple. Temple has it now. A fresh shot clock back across the middle. Another shot on goal from McKinley McCulloch.
Great
That's her
tip out there
second.
from Talia.
Yeah, Talia with a great save there. Like we were talking about earlier, getting across as a goalie and making those saves are extremely difficult. Talia read it perfectly. Ball up high with Haewon Shin now. Shin left for Austin Milligan. Milligan into the set. Finds Temple. Temple shot blocked again by Talia.
She's definitely getting back into her groove now. She's figuring it out. She's feeling herself a little bit more, I can tell.
She's pointing, talking,
That first half was not her best.
Absolutely. Talia's very communicative too. She's very good at communicating with her teammates and letting them know what's going on. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Ball goes into set. Shane Clancy with it. She earns an exclusion. It's on number 7, Catherine Westfall. That's her second exclusion. Ball goes back out to Lily Ridley. Ridley over to Avery Flagg. Flagg down low for Sinadira. Sinadira back up and around. Lily Ridley over to Mendelius and Annabelle Mendelius. Another goal here. And tied up this game with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Plenty of time for things to go either way. But it does seem as though 680 is making a pretty good comeback here.
Yeah, both these teams fighting back and forth. Goals here. La Jolla now with it. This is Lisbon Ziegler. She earns a foul. Pass down for McKinley McCulloch. McCulloch in the set, trying to do something. She earns a foul, kicks it back out to Ziegler. Ziegler, shot on goal, blocked down by Talia. Talia struggled to contain the rebound, but got a little bit of help from Ava Jacuzzi. Then Talia, long down line pass, finds Shane Clancy. Clancy looking for a pass in the center, instead goes all the way across. I can't quite tell who this is, but it doesn't matter. A turnover and La Jolla ball. Looks like an offensive foul in the set from Tiernan Lynch. And back to La Jolla it goes. This is Tatum Roystaker. Up to Caroline Lastia. And then an exclusion call and a goal. The exclusion on number 8, Annabelle Mendelius in the set, earned by Margot Temple, who also scored on that play immediately following the exclusion.
There was some very smart defensive play from 680 in the earlier plays there. Unfortunately, they kind of lost it in that one there. But that just goes to show just how good La Jolla's 6-on-5 play has been in this game. They've been taking advantage of every single opportunity they've gotten on 6-on-5.
Ball goes into set for 680. That's Shane Clancy earning another exclusion. This time it's on Caroline Wastia. This is 680 on the power play and a chance to tie it up. Under 1:30 to go in the third. Ball goes back up high to Tiernan Lynch. Then over to Mendelius. Mendelius then over to Flagg. Avery Flagg with it. Back up high to Mendelius. Mendelius loses the ball. It's stolen away by Haewon Shin from La Jolla. And
great reaction
Tatum
time.
Roystaker will have it now.
Yeah, great reaction time from La Jolla there. As soon as they saw that ball being dropped, they all kind of collapsed in on it, making sure that they were protecting it.
McKinley McCulloch driving, and a goal scored once again by La Jolla, and now a 2-goal lead with under a minute to go in the third.
Got some cheers for Talia in here.
.680 trying to score at least one more before the end of the third, trying to get some momentum. This is Mendelius with it. Over to Lily Ridley. Ridley down low. Back up to Mendelius. Mendelius back to Ridley. Ridley looking for a shot. Blocked down by Roystaker. A very, very good one-handed block from Roystaker. And 4 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. 15 on the shot clock. Pass for Ziegler. She has it now. Ziegler over to Haewon Shin. Shin with it here. And then a steal, and Fonseca will have it now. Fonseca to Mendelius. Mendelius going to try and go for goal. It will not make it there. And a 2-goal lead going into quarter number 4 for La Jolla.
680's really been improving their level of play in this last quarter here. I'm sure that it's going to stay around the same, hopefully, in this fourth quarter. But La Jolla is really stepping up their game, making sure that every single pass, every single shot is exactly where they need it to be. So really great play out there from La Jolla.
All right, as teams get set for the fourth, we've got McKinley McCulloch sprinting for La Jolla, and then over on our left-hand side, it's Lily Ridley for 680. 6 minutes to go, and just a 2-goal lead for La Jolla. A close sprint there. It is won by La Jolla. McCulloch with the win there, and back to Westfall it goes. Westfall over to Austin Milligan. Milligan down to Haewon Shin. Shin has it here. Back outside to Ziegler. Ziegler down to McCulloch. McKinley McCulloch with it. Back outside to Ziegler. Ziegler under some pressure, earns a foul, puts it into the set for McCulloch. McCulloch spinning, turning shot, saved by Talia Fonseca.
Also some really smart defense there from Tiernan Lynch. Really just smart play on the center defense. She backed up, gave herself plenty of room to work with, knew exactly where that ball was going, was able to block off just enough space to give Talia that block.
Ridley's pass there a little, just barely overshot by a few inches to Shane Clancy, out of reach. And smart play from Tatum Roystaker to come out of her cage and grab the ball there to keep it away from any danger. A pass down to McCulloch now. McCulloch going to take it in a little bit farther. Now looking for a pass, instead shoots it. Talia looked a little bit unexpected of that. It came off the left post. She got a little bit lucky there. And she will have it now after a ball under call from La Jolla. Pass goes up to Dinara Sinadira for 680. Then to Annabelle Mendelius. Mendelius looking for a pass all the way across to Ridley. Ridley has it here, has a little bit of room, shoots over the head of Roystaker, but off the crossbar and back out. A ball under call on 680. An unfortunate call there. I thought Ava Chikuzi had that one.
Now they do still have 4 whole minutes to work with, but with the way that La Jolla has been playing their defense, I cannot imagine 680 catching up at this point. Although it is, I mean, it's absolutely possible and very doable, but La Jolla has just been on fire in this game, like honestly.
Yeah, they've been really good at shutting down 680's offense here. This is Ava Jacuzzi with it now. She passes it down to Annabelle Mendelius. Mendelius defended well by Shin. Mendelius does earn a foul though. Mendelius pops it up into the center. A shot on goal coming from Ava Jacuzzi, and it goes just wide right. On display there, just like we were talking about. Great defense from La Jolla. La Jolla on the drive now. This is Lisbon Ziegler. I'm sorry, this is Austin Milligan. Milligan back up high for Westfall, then over to Ziegler. Ziegler down the right-hand side to McCulloch. McCulloch trying to find a pass into the center. Does do that. Catherine Westfall with it there. And an exclusion call on number 11. That's going to be Dinara Sinadira. Not what they wanted at all is 680 as La Jolla on the power play, and they capitalize. A power play goal from Austin Milligan from center, and now a 3-goal lead with just under 3 minutes left to go in period number 4, quarter number 4.
Now, I'm not going to lie. I do feel like I kind of underestimated La Jolla coming into this game. This has been a really fantastic game for them. They're taking a lot of advantages. Like they're capitalizing off of a ton of 6-on-5s, earning a lot of exclusions and 5 meters and all that fun stuff. And their defense is just incredible to shut down 680's offense. Because I have seen 680 destroy people. I've seen them beat people into a pulp with their scores. And that's just not happening this time around.
A long shot from range from Tiernan Lynch. That may be the save that seals it right there as we are approaching 2 minutes left to go in this game. A nice save from Tatum Roystaker there. Tatum's pass up to Haywan Shin. La Jolla not letting off the gas here. Continued by their great defense. And McCulloch with a gorgeous turn. And just over the head of Talia Fonseca. Talia not very happy about that. But a very, very nice turn from McKinley McCulloch there.
I can definitely see why Talia would not be happy about that. That is going to be her defense's job to gain that one, because as soon as the defense gets on the back, it's gone. And that'll be a timeout called by 680, and we'll be back in just a minute.
All right, here we go. Minute 45 left in this game. 680 needs to score no matter what here, but a beautiful read by Catherine Westfall. Intercepts the pass perfectly into the set. And back to Tatum Roystaker it goes. That should seal it for La Jolla.
Yeah, this will definitely be the end of basically the end of the game for La Jolla, but that doesn't discount that 680 has put up a pretty good fight here. They had a really good comeback in that second quarter, and they are still fighting hard throughout. Smart dump there by number 7.
Yeah, knowing exactly what to do is Catherine Westfall. She just made that beautiful steal. And then the counterattack, and she's the one to dump it there. Very smart.
At this point, they're just being very respectful, holding onto the ball as long as they can, just running out that clock. No point in putting up like 3 more goals for no reason.
Mandelius down to Wrigley now. Wrigley back to Mandelius. Mandelius will try to shoot it, and nice field block coming from Austin Milligan. And Tatum Roystaker will hold it here. Like Audrey said, pretty much the end of this game. We've got 30 seconds left to go. La Jolla just going to hold it here to the shot clock and dump it right there. 18 seconds left remaining as 680 gains the ball back. This will be Talia Fonseca. I would not be surprised if she thought she was going to maybe try and shoot it, but she was defended pretty well. Pass into the middle there, and a fast break goal from Lily Ridley. I'm sorry, that is Shane Clancy. My apologies. 4-6-80, and 5 seconds left remaining. Tatum Roydstaker will hold it here, and La Jolla comes out with the win over 680.
Our final score is 6-9. Congratulations to both teams for a really hard-fought game, and congratulations especially to La Jolla for the victory. And be sure to join us for our next game.
Up next, we will have San Diego Shores A, and it looks like Vanguard Blue A. We've got games all day at this pool. Stay tuned. We'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for joining us here from Irvine, California. Alrighty, here we go. We've got San Diego Shores up in the Whitecaps, and in dark we have Vanguard Blue A. On the attack is San Diego. Milani Galando in the set here, under pressure from 4 different players. They crashed right in on that, put the ball under and stole it away. Back to Marilyn Rodriguez now, and then to Tess Ravello. Ravello now with the ball for Vanguard. An offensive on Ravello though, and now it's Julia Bonagiti with the ball.
I'm surprised she didn't get a 5-meter for that one, but she turns and shoots it anyway.
Very nice goal there from Julia. And San Diego with the first goal of the game. Just 45 seconds in.
Also, it's good to have support for San Diego Shores here all the way from Pittsburgh. Thank you so much for watching. We really appreciate you being here.
This is number 6, Susan McClintock, all the way across. Finding Marley Garwick. Garwick with it now. 4 seconds on the shot clock. She should shoot this right here. Does do that. A field block coming from number 5, Julia Bonagiti. And back on the attack is San Diego. Here is Bonagiti with it. Driving hard. She's got a player on her back trying to draw a foul, but does get it now.
I'm not sure why she tried to draw that foul. She had a ton of open water and absolutely could have screw shotted that one in.
Yeah, I agree with that. A long shot come out of from range, about 6 meters from Kendall Wire, blocked down though by Marilyn Rodriguez.
Great knockdown from Marilyn Rodriguez. We watched her play earlier today and she was having a pretty good day.
Yeah, this Vanguard team played very well in their last game. Pass across the middle, finds Madeline Scarth. Scarth under pressure from Sophia Holman. Holman, very good defense there. She recognized that Scarth was on her back and just put the pressure on. A very long downline pass from Margaret Fry to number 4, that's Sophia Holman. I'm sorry, that was number 5, Julia Bonagiti. And then a steal in the center from Tessa Madsen, and back to Marilyn Rodriguez here to reset. Rodriguez down the right side finds Madeline Scarth. Scarth with it now, earning a foul. Scarth down the right-hand side finds Marley Garwick. Garwick with it here.
The San Diego Shores defense is doing something really smart here by pushing Vanguard all the way out of the center, all the way out of the 5-meter. Like they're pushing the top line back to the half, and they're pushing everyone in the center out towards the opposite 2-meter. It's making it really difficult for passes to go around and wasting that shot clock for Vanguard.
If you're San Diego, do you start sending drivers in to try and break that up a little bit? Or if you're Vanguard, I apologize.
I definitely think that Vanguard at that point should start sending in drivers. You should start trying to gain that exclusion or just try and get into the center, especially when you are as far out, like far spaced as you are. I mean, they're using the entire pool at this point. Great pop out there of center.
And then the shot, a beautiful shot from Susan McClintock. She put it off the left post and in. That one was spinning quite a bit as well. A very, very good shot from Susan. And this game is tied up at 1. One of the closer games we've seen so far, at least at the beginning of the game. We have had quite a few close ones that have turned out in the end. Teams fighting back and forth all day today.
Yeah, it's exactly what they needed to do here.
A little bit of confusion here, it looks like, with Vanguard and one of the referees, but we should be okay now. Ball back to Margaret Fry for San Diego. Fry with it down the right side to Kendall Wire. Kendall down to Bonagiti. Bonagiti with it. Back up to Wire. Wire into set, trying to find Jenna Human. Human earns a foul. Probably will kick it back out here. Does indeed do that to Madeline McMahon. Back into set, trying to find Nalani Galindo this time. Does not go. It's stolen away by the Vanguard defense. And Vanguard back on the attack here. This is Madeline Scarth taking it just past midpool now. A downline pass for Isabella Hill. Hill under some pressure. And a nice steal on defense from Sophia Holman.
The downside to going underwater like that when you're trying to make a turn or something is you have to keep the ball above the water, otherwise it's a turnover, and that leaves you very susceptible to steals just like that.
Bonagiti pass into the set, and an extrusion earned by Nalani Gilando. The call is on number 12, Tessa Madsen. San Diego on the power play here. This is number 10, Jenna Human, back up high for Kendall Wire. Wire down low for Bonagiti. Bonagiti looking to shoot, goes back up to Wire. Wire over to Holman. Holman shot on goal, blocked down by Marilyn Rodriguez. And Vanguard will escape any damage on the penalty kill.
Beautiful block there from Marilyn Rodriguez.
Tess Ravella with it now for Vanguard. Pass down the right side for Madeline Scarth. Scarth driving towards the cage here. A little lob. Margaret Fry up and out of the water.
Margaret Fry handled that really well. Her defense was way behind that offensive player. She knew that she had to get big, make sure that she could force the shooter to shoot out, and that's exactly what she did. She didn't come far out enough to the cage to force that lob to happen, but she came out far enough and got big enough that it was forced to go and hit that crossbar and go out.
And as we see there as well on the other side, Marilyn Rodriguez with a nice save on Julia Bonagiti for San Diego. And now a 2-meter here. This is Sophia Holman. Holman back up high for Kendall Wire. Wire with a shot off the hands of Rodriguez, off the crossbar, and it stays out. An offensive called on, I could not tell who the offensive was on. We're going to make them pop it up here, though. This is Jenna Human.
Rodriguez is having a crazy good day, though.
A fresh 30 seconds for San Diego, and a shot just off the crossbar once again from Madeline McMahon and San Diego. There are 14 seconds left remaining in this first quarter, and this will be Marilyn Rodriguez with it for Vanguard. Time winding down, 10 seconds now. The pass up to Tessa Madsen. Madsen trying to turn her defender there. Madsen going for goal. It will go over the cage, and that will expire the first. 1-1, a close and low-scoring game so far from these two teams. We will take a quick break and be back for the second quarter in just a moment.
I gotta go to my game. Yeah, good luck. Thank you.
Alrighty, back we are for quarter number 2. The pass over to Soyun Park, and then down to Harper Hakim. Harper into the set. The ball skipped along the water, and it turned over there. She was trying to get it to Molly Souza, but just got past her, and Vanguard will end up with the ball here. The pass up to Tessa Matson for Vanguard. Then to Tess Ravello. Ravello with it. Up to Marley Garwick. Garwick under pressure here from Rebecca Melanson. Garwick tries to find a driver, does. Tess Ravello with it. Shot on goal off the left post, comes back out. And then an offensive called on number 11, Molly Souza. Vanguard with a fresh shot clock and back on the attack here. This is Tess Ravello.
Now Vanguard is doing exactly what we discussed in the last quarter, where Shores is pushing them so far out that they're doing these good drives. They're actually setting up a double post up and having 2 centers. Not anymore, they're setting up in a 3-3, but when they drive in, they do a double post up instead of having everyone rotate out, which is not how it always goes. So it's always interesting to see someone drive into a double post up.
A shot on goal, 1 second on the shot clock from Tess Ravello. And giving Vanguard the lead now. Just a little bit over a minute into the second quarter. Eve Urquig will have it for San Diego.
I think these are probably some of the most evenly matched teams that we've seen so far today.
Absolutely, I agree with that. Holding to each other very well defensively. We've seen a lot of high-scoring games, even if they're close. But this is one of the lowest scoring games I think we've seen all day, if not the lowest.
Shores tried to draw a pick on the outside there, but Vanguard had some really good awareness with the defense. Knew exactly where they needed to be.
Nice skip shot coming from Camille Greenlee just outside 6 meters. And a skip shot into the left corner. San Diego tying it back up here. Like we're talking about, a very close game. This is Vanguard with it still. Madeline Scarth. Scarth now. Up to Tessa Matson. Matson trying to get a ball into the set. And Tess Ravello earns a foul there. Then back to Susan McCormick. McCormick back into the set. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Time expiring there. And back to San Diego it goes. Harper Hawking with it now. Then Jenna Human. Human trying to get it into the set. And it does go. A nice little double pass. Sorry, that was not Human. That was Soyun Park. She put it up to Camille Greenlee. And then the tip pass to Molly Souza, who drained it in the net. And now a 3-2 lead for San Diego.
Shores also running that 4-2 setup there that benefited them with that double set. Ball was set into one person. Her defense was overwhelming her, so she passed it out to the other center who was wide open for that shot. So really, really well done from Shores.
An exclusion here on number 6, earned by Tessa Matson. This is Camille Greenlee excluded for San Diego. Vanguard a chance to tie it back up here. This is Molly Garwick over to Tessa Matson, then down low. Madeline Scarth back across to Isabella Hill. Hill looking like she might shoot. Instead, back up to Matson. Over to Garwick. Garwick shoots it. And inside 2 meters before the goal.
Oh, no. I didn't even notice that.
It was either Susan McClintock or Tess Ravello. They were both about the same. Just barely inside 2 meters. Good call by the referee there. And now San Diego on the counterattack. Pass into the center, and good defense there from Tessa Madsen to get a hand on it and earn a foul. Ball back to Marilyn Rodriguez, and Vanguard coming back the other way now. Vanguard up the right-hand side, finds Madeline Scarth. Scarth up to Isabella Hill. Hill earning a foul there. Referee going to make her back up a little bit and pop it up. She does pop it. Ball back out, goes to Garwick. Garwick over to Madsen. Madsen trying to find a player in the set. Scarth is there, but quickly quadruple teamed, and a steal from Molly Souza for San Diego.
Really smart drop defense there from San Diego. It's something that we've seen a lot of today. As I said before in the previous game, it's a trend in California to have that super strong drop defense, and it really shuts down centers, which is why you have to have such a strong range of shooters on the outside as well.
This is Soyun Park all the way across. Ball goes into center. Rebecca Melanson, and it looks like she earned the exclusion there. It is going to be on number 6. Susan McClintock excluded. San Diego trying to extend the lead to 2. This is Soyun Park. Back up to Harper Hocking. Pass goes a little bit out of reach, and then a shot on goal coming from Eve Urkig, and blocked down by Marilyn Rodriguez. Rebound contained by Tessa Madsen for Vanguard, and Marilyn will hold it.
It's like I said before, as soon as you drop that ball on a 6-on-5, the play is lost. I mean, you're not going to be able to make up from that unless you have like another 18 seconds remaining in that shot clock. Dropping a pass is just a complete, basically loss of that opportunity there.
Marley Garlick with it now into center, and she tried to get it to Madeline Scarth. Ball was put under, and a nice steal from San Diego. A long pass from Margaret Fry. 21 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Finds a driver. This is Harper Hocking. Hocking slows up, turns, shoots, skip shot, hits the left post, and hits the landline out of play. Vanguard back on the attack. 8 seconds. A long pass down to Kendall Wire. I'm sorry, this is Tess Ravello. Ravello all alone, and with 1 second left remaining, Ravello with the goal, and Vanguard ties it up in the dying seconds of the first half. We'll go into the second with a 2-2 tie. A very close game and low scoring between these two teams. Very well matched defensively. We will step aside for just a second here and be right back. All right, we are back for the second half here. Ball back to number 4. This is Sophia Holman. Teams have switched sides. San Diego still in white and Vanguard in blue. Rachel Williams with it for San Diego. Down low, finds Sophia Holman. Sorry, that's not Holman. I can't quite see a cap number there, but a shot on goal coming from Rachel Williams off the left post and back into the possession of Vanguard. This is Marilyn Rodriguez. A long down line pass finds Marley Garwick. Garwick with it here. Garwick under pressure. She earns a foul, cleared to shoot if she would like. Instead pops it. Garwick all the way into the corner, and as that shot clock was expiring, going to have to go get it is Chiara Marmanillo, who is now in the cage for San Diego. Bonagiti down for, I believe that is number 8, Rachel Williams. Williams into set. And a shot on goal coming from Nalani Galindo. But a field block, getting a little bit of a piece of that, was Tess Ravello, and out of play. Marilyn Rodriguez will have it now. And Vanguard back on the attack here. This is Marley Garwick with it. Garwick under some pressure here. The pass down to Isabella Hill now. Hill back outside to Tessa Madsen. Madsen from range, and it's blocked down by Marmanillo. Marmanillo will have it now. Pass down the left side for Rachel Williams. Williams with it here. Pass into set. Finds Julia Bonagiti. Bonagiti trying to pass it over to Galindo. Galindo was trying to get a shot off, but a beautiful block from behind by Madeline Scarth. Knocked it right out of her hands as she was going to shoot that. And preventing a chance of a shot on goal there. Vanguard back on the attack. This is Isabella Hill. Hill under pressure from Holman. Hill's floater shot sneaks past Marmanillo, and Vanguard scoring there. This is number 2, Kendall Wire now for San Diego. They would like to get a goal back and tie this game right back up. Rachel Williams thinks just that, shoots it, and it comes off of Marilyn Rodriguez and out of play. Kendall Wire into the set, finds Julia Bonagiti, and Bonagiti ties it up. 4-4 now. These teams very well matched and trading goals back and forth here. Marilyn Rodriguez down to, believe that is Madeline Scarth. Scarth trying to get the ball down low, finds Lily Ensley. Ensley is here with it, being pressured hard though by Sophia Holman. Ensley under pressure, pass across, tried to find a backdoor pass to Marley Garwick. It was cut off well by Kendall Wire for San Diego, and San Diego will look for a downline pass down the left side. And a backdoor pass, a gorgeous one from Soyun Park, and capitalizing there is Sadie Henry San Diego scoring for a 5-4 lead now.
Honestly, whenever I talk about moving the goalie, that is what I'm discussing, is you have to be able to go from the 6 to the 1 or from the 6 to the 3. Or, sorry, it would be 6 to 2. To be able to move the goalie as far as humanly possible, because honestly, it's just like that goalie is going to have some incredible leg strength. We've seen from Marilyn Rodriguez that she has incredible leg strength. And so when trying to move her around, she's going to be able to keep up with you for a little bit. But no goalie can move across that entire cage in the time that it takes you to pass and shoot that. So that was really, really well played there by San Diego.
Really good passing from San Diego there. And we almost see the exact same thing from Vanguard. A backdoor pass to Tess Ravello. Ravello just puts it past the left post. Marmanillo read that well, though, and was there. Kendall Wire with it now for San Diego. Wire under a little bit of pressure here. Thinks about shooting, though. Doesn't see an open pass quite yet. Goes across to Soyun Park. Park tried to dump it into the set. Gets it there, and the exclusion call. Earning the exclusion is Julia Bonagiti, and it looks like Tessa Madsen is excluded. Down low for Kendall Wire. A chance to go up by 2. A 5-meter called on the pass across to Sadie Henry, and the call is on
Number 5, it looks like. No.
I didn't see who they called it on. It might have been number 3, Lily Ensley. And a goal capitalizing on the 5-meter, Julia Bonagiti. And a 6-4 lead now for San Diego.
Although we have seen these teams be super, super even throughout, so I would not be surprised if Vanguard did manage to catch up with these next 2 goals within the next minute or so, or at least just by 1 goal. But after this, they still have a whole quarter to go.
Yeah, a total of over 7 minutes now left to play, so plenty of time for Vanguard. A few defensive stops and a couple goals here. Tessa Madsen will start with it now. And back to Rodriguez now. Marilyn Rodriguez down the right side. Madeline Scarth now. Scarth earns the exclusion there. Soyun Park is ejected. And a very immediate timeout coming from the Vanguard coach.
Yeah, as soon as Vanguard gets the ball, I think you have to call a timeout with a minute left in the third quarter when you're down by 2.
Absolutely.
That seems very logical to me. And you're still going to have another one left after this. So we'll be right back after the timeout.
Time back in here for Vanguard. They are on the power play. They need to score this. Back up to Tessa Madsen. Over to Isabella Hill. Hill with it. Looking to shoot. Back across. Up to Madsen. Madsen loses it. Regains control. Coming back in. Back up to Madsen. Madsen shoots and threads the needle.
That's an example of a really great recovery on a 6-on-5. Almost lost it there with that drop. As soon as they get even again, that's also a really big downside on a 6-on-5 play because it's no longer a 6-on-5 play. But with a couple quick extra passes, they did manage to get that goal in, so really well done on their part.
Yeah, Scarthu had that. The far side had pressure on her from Jenna Human, who was coming out of the exclusion. And the recognition to see that she was on her back and pass it back up to Madsen. Madsen able to shoot it and score. So back within one is Vanguard. But an exclusion here for Vanguard is not going to help them. Earning the exclusion is Jenna Human. Excluded is Christina Marlowe. Pass across the middle. Perfect execution once again from San Diego as Madeline McMahon on the nice pass to Sadie Henry.
And that one is all on the defense. That one is the job of the defense, is to protect from that happening. So they've really got to be aware that now, like the first time around, that wasn't a fluke. Shores knows how to do this. They've drilled this probably 1,000 times in practice. And the goalie has zero chance of getting it. That's nothing against Marilyn Rodriguez. It's just impossible for a goalie to be able to get something like that. And that's when it becomes up to the defense to be able to find that play and defend it.
Yeah, very good vision there from Madeline McMahon to make that pass across. Madsen has it here with 5 seconds left remaining in the quarter. Pass to a driver. Finds Tess Ravello. Ravello trying to shoot it as time expired. But that will do it for the third. Up by 2 is San Diego, and we will go into the fourth with a 7-5 lead. We will be right back as we continue an exciting one here from Irvine, California. All right, here we go for the fourth. 6 minutes to go. Vanguard down by 2. We'll see what they can do here. Sprint won by San Diego. And the ball back to Kendall Wire now. Sorry, that is Eve Erkig. Then up to Rachel Williams. Williams with it now. Passing it around, tries to go backdoor again. And a 5-meter called. It's on number 8. That's going to be Marley Garwick, earned by number 6, Camille Greenlee on the back door there.
Getting one of those right away is definitely not what Vanguard was looking for.
Yeah, not the way you want to start a quarter at all, especially when you're down by 2.
Because a 2-goal lead is a fairly easy task to overcome, but a 3-goal lead makes things a lot more difficult.
And you have no momentum. You just lost it all.
Yep.
You lost the sprint and then but A huge miss there as Rebecca Melanson misses the 5 meter for San Diego. So maybe you write off some momentum from that. That was a gift from San Diego. Vanguard catches a break there, and Marley Garwick has it for Vanguard here. Down the left side for Susan McClintock. McClintock with it, under pressure, back to Garwick. Garwick back up high, finds Matson. Matson into the center to Scarth. Scarth needs to shoot it.
Ooh,
Shot
that
clock
was a
expiring.
Beautiful shot, beautiful sweep shot though.
Isabella Hill with a nice sweep shot as she was double covered there.
Kind of came out of nowhere, which is one of the best sweep shots you can do.
And the shot clock was expiring too, which was very impressive that she knew that she had to get it off that quickly. A nice little give and go here. Drive here is number 11, Molly Souza. Loses it, and a nice steal from Tessa Madsen, that is.
Fantastic defense from Vanguard.
That's exactly what they needed if they want to stay in this game at all. Madeline Scarth down the right-hand side. Now it's Isabella Hill. Hill back outside to Madsen. Madsen with it down the left side to Marley Garwick. Garwick under pressure here. Garwick all the way back across, back door. Had Scarth, but just out of reach a little bit. Under some pressure, Scarth at least earns a foul. They're going to make her come back out a little bit more. And the shot clock expiring there with Madsen, and Marmanillo now will have it for San Diego. Her pass down the right-hand side to Greenlee. Greenlee down low, trying to get it into the set for Melanson. Melanson earns a foul, and Melanson's still with it. Kicks it back out to Rachel Williams. Williams back across. Unexpecting of the pass was Molly Souza. And Souza loses it there. It's going to go back to Marilyn Rodriguez. Vanguard on the counterattack. Goes in for Madsen. Madsen had that top right corner labeled.
But a beautiful block there from number 13, White. Chiara Manillo. Marmanillo. I'm trying to read the monitor from pretty far away, so sorry about that.
Ball goes back outside to Susan McClintock. McClintock finds a driver. This is Garwick. Garwick earns the exclusion, a huge exclusion call there. Rebecca Melanson is tossed, but a nice steal, a huge steal from Harker Hocking, and the awareness of the coach from San Diego. He knows that's a huge steal. He immediately calls a timeout. He doesn't want any chances of that ball being turned over back again, as they were a man down. But a huge steal on the penalty kill from San Diego.
Very smart move on that in that aspect of things. Now, Vanguard is still behind by 2, but they're only behind by 2, and there's still 3 minutes and 30 seconds or so remaining in the fourth quarter. They have time to make it up, but San Diego is playing fierce. Like, they are not letting up on anything right now. We're back after the timeout here. Possession is in San Diego. We'll see what kind of plan they have laid out.
Marmanillo down to Melanson. Melanson under pressure here from Ravello. Back across to Rachel Williams. Williams looking to shoot. Does do that. A skip shot comes off the left post. Vanguard catches a break there as that one got by Rodriguez, but just not in off the post. Earning a foul is Madeline Scarth. Scarth with it here. Back across to Madsen. Madsen into the center. Finds Hill, but a crash defense there. Breaks the play up from San Diego. And a steal for Camille Greenlee. Marmanillo has it now. Under 2.5 minutes to go.
Still only 2 goals, though. Once again, very doable as of right now.
Marmanillo will hold it here for a second. I would assume that San Diego is just trying to take up some time and get a shot on goal at the last second.
Definitely just trying to slow down the clock a little bit.
The pass down low and a little desperation shot coming from Rebecca Melanson. A little off target there. Rodriguez will hold it here. And a downline pass for Rodriguez. Finds Tess Ravello. Ravello has it now for Vanguard. Pass inside, trying to find Isabella Hill. Hill earns herself a foul. And then an exclusion call, a big exclusion call there. Soyun Park gets excluded, earned by Isabella Hill. Vanguard needs a goal right here. Tessa Madsen with it, passes it down low. Some communication here for Madeline Scarth, trying to get something going here.
They only have 3 seconds remaining on the exclusion, though.
Passing it around.
Not a smart shot there. Okay.
McClintock back over. A shot coming from Madeline Scarth. I thought it tipped Marmanillo on the way in, but it did not.
Once again, those shots just have to be immediate catch and passes. If it's not the right shot, or if it's not the right pass, then it's not the right shot.
A foul earned by Jenna Human. Human back outside to Rachel Williams. Williams back over to Camille Greenlee. Greenlee shot blocked down by Marilyn Rodriguez. Vanguard needs to score right now if they want a shot at this game. Isabella Hill trying to earn something here. Earns the exclusion.
There she
She's
goes.
outside 6 meters. She could just break with it. Opts not to. I'm not sure who got excluded. She did lose her cap. A timeout from Vanguard with 1 minute and 1 second left remaining.
Smart move on the timeout there. You got to be able to go down and set up, and those Vanguard girls were not set up. They were not ready for that. So we'll be right back.
We'll see what Vanguard can do here. Down by 2, and on the power play, a chance to score quickly and mount their comeback here. We'll be back in just a moment. Catch the last minute of this fourth quarter. A tight game between Vanguard and San Diego Shores. Vanguard will be on the attack here. They would really like to score. They need to score here.
They only have 1 minute remaining, but they do have a woman up opportunity here with another 14 seconds remaining in the exclusion until they get even. And it is not very often that you see someone score on at the end of a 6-on-5 opportunity, meaning like after they get back even.
Marilyn Rodriguez with it down the right-hand side. Taking it into the 2-meter is Isabella Hill. Hill looking for a pass back door, it looks like. Finds a driver. This is Madeline Scarth driving in. Opts not to take it. Pass back up high for Ravello. Ravello shoots it a field block on the way in, and then a foul earned by Harker Hocking. A great play there, and that probably sealed the game.
I'm going to go ahead and call that the game as well. San Diego with a fantastic defensive play. Kiara Marmanillo was just up there, wasting some time on the clock, making it go as slow as possible. When the shot clock is run out, they'll have about 12 seconds remaining.
A dump into the quarter from Harper Hocking. And Tessa Madsen will pass it to Rodriguez. Rodriguez to Scarth. And as time winds down, Scarth earns the exclusion. Soyun Park is excluded here. We'll see if we get a last second shot from Scarth. We
do.
will. And Scarth makes it interesting, but not good enough from Vanguard. 6-7, the final score is Scarth scores in the final seconds.
Madeline Scarth with a nice play there at the end to earn the exclusion and then the goal.
Indeed. That will make it, at the very end of the game, 6-7. Sir, can you please sit down? You're in front of the camera. No worries. Thank you. That'll make the final score 6-7. The win will go to San Diego Shores. Hard-fought game from Vanguard. Congratulations to both teams. And be sure to join us for our next game. Trevor, take it from here. Hello there, everyone, and welcome to Rose Bowl. I actually just realized I never figured out who the team that they're playing is. Newport. Sorry, we had a mom come up to us. She was super helpful. It turns out that Rose Bowl switched all of their rosters and everything.
We called every single game from Rose Bowl's last game wrong.
Except for Lauren. Lauren Steele.
Yeah, so we apologize for that. But we are correct now, so...
So we were just figuring out all those rosters, which is why we didn't get all of our scoreboards changed and everything, so sorry about that.
Newport is in white, though. I'm pulling up that roster as we speak. Newport's going to be on the attack here.
Which means that Rose Bowl won the sprint. Kai.
All right, I have our Newport Beach roster up and rolling now. So we should be okay here.
And as always, please do let us know if there are A, any blatant mispronunciations, or B, any numbers that have been changed that we should be aware of.
Yeah, if names have changed or anything, please let us know in the comments. Feel free to let us know.
And nicknames. Nicknames is another thing. If there's a name that someone prefers to go by, let us know.
First goal of the game from number 12, Amber Noaksek.
Now, Rose Bowl is a force to be reckoned with. Not only do they have Lauren Steele in the goal, who is probably one of the best goalies in this country, but they also, I believe they won their earlier game by something insane. I think it was something in the teens to 0 or 1. I think maybe 1 or 2, actually. But they are a force to be reckoned with.
Pass across the middle for Newport, and I thought it was a contra foul called in the front of the cage.
I believe that she was inside the 2-meter when it was passed to her.
Coming back the other way, Amber Noaksek with it now. Amber back to Lita Howard. And a contra foul called on number 8, Elizabeth Fagasa. And now it is Newport going back the other way. This is Ruby Whitting. Ruby with it back across to Isabella Del Villar. Isabella back up to Sophia, her sister, De Villar. Then up to Isabella Goodman. Goodman with it now. A shot on goal. A nice shot from Isabella Del Villar. Isabella Del Villar. Sorry about that. And a 1-1 score now. Able to sneak one past Lauren Steele early.
This might be a closer game than the earlier one.
This is Jordan LaCour with it now for Rose Bowl. Jordan looking for a pass. Goes up to Lita Howard. Lita with it back up to Jordan LaCour. Down the right side, earning a foul, is Sophia DiMattia. Far side post to Elizabeth Fagasa. Liz with a goal. A nice spin move from Elizabeth. And
really beautiful skip shot there, right underneath the goalie's arm. One of the main things that you can focus on when you're shooting on a goalie. I have a feeling that the Newport goalie is really good. I can't remember if I've watched her play at all this weekend so far, but I don't know. I have a feeling that I remember that she's really good. When you're shooting on a good goalie like that, you have to know how to get it past them, of course. And one of the main ways that you can do that with almost any goalie is to shoot low. Because goalies, first off, that was a really good shot there. Want to tell us more about that one, Trevor?
Yeah, a nice shot from Amber Noaksek. Outside.
Really great drive in and everything. Great pass from her teammate. I didn't quite see who passed it into her, but it was a great assist. And so as I was saying, one of the main things that you want to focus on is shooting low, because when a goalie sees a ball coming at them, their first instinct is to go up. And their arms are probably going to go up as well. That's an exclusion
Lauren
on
got
Lauren's steal.
excluded. It was a good idea. She wanted to put the ball under, but she got excluded instead.
I do believe that she would have gotten that ball under had she just been a little farther to the side rather than...
A nice block down from number 9, Grace Marcus, saving a goal there.
Talk about a good defense.
Yeah, extremely quick. I don't know if you're paying attention, but 4 different players immediately, they knew exactly what to do. We had that happen yesterday in 12U's when the goalie got excluded and nobody moved. But as you saw there with Rose Bowl, all 4 players knew exactly where they were going. They were lined up straight in front of the goal and blocked down perfectly.
That was also a great steal on the other end by Avery Wolf, the goalie for Newport.
Down the right side for Newport it goes. This is Isabel Goodman. Goodman into the middle, and another exclusion call. It's going to be on number 3, Jordan LaCour, earned by Ryan Chalpanick for Newport. Now this is Sutton Harrington passing it around. Isabel Delviar. Now Sutton Harrington. Harrington back down low. Back up high for Angela Peterson. And Angelina scores for Newport on the power play. 3-2 now.
Beautiful goal there. I'm surprised that she made it. Lauren was getting so high out of the water, and she took the time to pump the ball, which usually is not a good thing on a 6-on-5. But it was a really beautiful corner shot, and it's hard for any goalie to get up like that. So great shot.
Nancy Baylor-Sefcik with it now. Nancy down the left side to Grace Marcus. Grace with it, looking for a driver. Instead goes to Lily Velling. Lily down the right side. Amber Noakzek. Sorry, that's Sophia Damadia. Then back up high for Grace Marcus. Marcus with the shot. Just goes over the cage. Back in for Newport now. Avery Wolf with it here. Wolf goes down to Isabel Goodman. Goodman, nobody near her yet, takes the open water that she's given. And then down the right-hand side to Ruby Whitting, that is. Whitting back up high for Goodman. Goodman into the set, trying to find a player, and finds Chalpnick. Ryan Chalpnick with a goal. Double covered, but spins away from the coverage and just laced it right into the top left corner over Lauren.
Yeah, that was a seriously beautiful goal from center. When you're triple teamed and, well, when you get the ball into center, it should be an immediate shot. You have no time to even think about it. It should just be in and shot, because otherwise you get defense crashed on you, just like she did. But she was already turning, already ready to shoot, and it was too late for the defense.
The crossbar from Grace Marcus. One thing you will learn watching Rose Bowl, they're very quick to attack.
And that will end our first quarter.
3-3, a close game.
Almost like no one scored at all.
A very close game between Newport and Rose Bowl. Once again, if any of these names are incorrect, please let us know in the comments.
And yeah, we'll be right back after this quarter break.
All right, Newport setting up here after winning the sprint. This is Isabel Del Villar. Down the right side, finds Angelina Peterson. She keeps it in, then back out to Ruby Whitting. Shot on goal, saved by Lauren Steele. And then an exclusion call on the counterattack here. It is earned by number 2, Lita Howard, and Ruby Whitting is excluded down the right side. It is with Nancy Baylor-Sefcik, and now Rose Bowl on the power play. Pump faking is Lita Howard. Back outside for Shireen Imadi. Shireen over to Amber Noakzek. Back up to Amber it goes. Amber wires one. Bottom left corner for Amber, and Rose Bowl capitalizing on the man up.
I mean, like you said, they attack very quickly. They know what they're doing with the ball before they even get it. They're very quick to attack, like you were saying beforehand, and it's really impressive to watch.
Isabel Goodman with it here. Sofia Del Villar down the left side, back to her sister, Isabel. Back to Sophia. Sophia across. Pass goes into the set. Another great play in the set. The ball goes right into Ryan Chalpanick, and that's her second goal in the set like that.
Rose Bowl is going to have to learn how to start shutting down this center player, because as of right now, Newport's main asset is their center. And I'm sure that if you take that away, I mean, it's not like they have terrible shooters on the outside, but as soon as you take that away, you've taken away their most powerful asset so far in this game.
Chiara Amoroso, I'm sorry, that is Jordan LaCour with it. Down to Amber Noakzek. Then Lita Howard. Howard with it. Howard looking for a pass. Defended well, though. Eventually tries to get it into Shireen Imadi, and it is stolen away by Newport. That's Isabel Goodman with the steal. Back to Avery Wolf now. Wolf with it here. Wolf under pressure. Back up, Lauren Steele.
Lauren Steele's going to get excluded again. Ah!
No, it was on number 3, not
Okay.
Lauren. Lauren's still in the cage.
Okay.
Jordan LaCour is excluded. It was earned by Ryan Chalpanick, who has 2 goals in the set. She's very good at playing the set position. Center position that is pulled off the line. Backhand
Beautiful
by
recovery.
Lauren.
Her reaction times are just on point every single time. She knows that it's behind her, and she knows she has to get it out immediately.
She's
really well done.
Extremely aggressive, too, as we've learned here. She got 1 exclusion, and I thought she was going to get excluded on that last play.
Me too. I'm really glad she didn't, but I definitely thought that she was going to, because, I mean, great block, by the way, there.
Nice
Avery
save.
Wolf.
Yeah, Avery on that shot from Elizabeth Fogassa. It'll be a 2-meter fresh shot clock for Rose Bowl.
But she's got to stop going over the back to get those ball unders, because I can see how she's planning on doing it. She just has to get a little more around to the side, otherwise she's going to get excluded again. But, I mean, I personally consider myself a pretty aggressive goalie as well, so I can respect that.
Nice play from Lita Howard to spin around and place it in the bottom left-hand corner. She scores again. And now a 5-4 lead here for Rose Bowl. Both these teams fighting back and forth pretty well and very evenly.
Patrick, it's good to see you back, but La Marinda is not playing in this game.
Pass down low, back up high for Angelina Peterson into the set once again.
Nice recovery from Lauren Steele there on that just before it hit that lane line.
Ryan Chalpinick. It looks like
not good enough though, I guess.
looks like a contra foul on Rose Bowl. I did not see where that was.
Away from the ball, definitely.
Ball's on the far side here. Back up high for Angelina Peterson. And then a contra foul on number 13, Harper Price. Back the other way, it goes for Rose Bowl. This is Amber Nowiczek. Nowiczek with it, finds a downline pass to Sophia DiMattia. DiMattia under pressure and now excluded. It was confusion there. I thought it was going to be 13. It was actually number 12, so Sutton Harrington's excluded. It was earned by Elizabeth Fogasa, and then a gorgeous backdoor pass.
Rose Bowl
Sophia DiMattia. Sorry about that.
No, it's all good. Rose Bowl saw Newport
Lita.
doing that and went, I can do that too.
Lita Howard with the goal on the back door. And a 2-goal lead now for Rose Bowl. This is Isabel Goodman now. Goodman down the right side finds Sophia De Villar, and excluded is number 7. It was earned by Isabel Goodman. Shireen Amadi is excluded, and a 5-meter call as Shireen Amadi did not know she was excluded. Now she's got 2. She needs to be careful as we've got 1:13 left to go in the first half.
Yeah, that'll be a penalty for her as well as that exclusion.
This is number 4, Ryan Chalpinick, who scores on the 5-meter. That's at least her 3rd of this game. And back within 1 is Newport. Lauren not very happy she let that one in. I mean, it's a 5-meter. How many of those do you save? But
none. Actually, I've seen quite a few 5-meter saves over the course of the past couple of weekends, but I mean, still, the chances of a goalie blocking a 5-meter are super low.
Pass down the left side for Elizabeth Fogasa. Fogasa inside center finds Ava Schoening. Schoening with a skip shot, and it skips past the right post, out of play. Avery Wolf will have it now for Newport. Her pass up to Angelina Peterson. Angelina down line. Finds a teammate. I can't quite see a cab number. That's Sophia De Villar. Back up high for Isabel Goodman. Back over to Angelina Peterson. Peterson down to Sophia. Sophia back to Peterson. Peterson shot on goal. Off the crossbar and out of play. A downline pass for Amber Nowiczek. Nowiczek with some speed here. She's trying to earn a foul. Shoots. It's blocked down by Avery Wolf. It hits the lane line, out of play.
Avery Wolf having a wonderful game so far. She's doing really, really good work out there.
Avery is keeping up definitely with Lauren Steele, like we talked about. One of the best goalies in the country at her age level. And Elizabeth Fogasa inside finds Amber Nowiczek. Amber with another goal here.
Once again, that lower corner, it's where you need to shoot it. Like it's the perfect spot.
Back to a 2-goal lead with 2 seconds remaining in the second. A shot on goal, most likely going to come from Ryan Chalpinick, and that will end the first half. Teams will switch sides. Here. And a 2-goal lead going into the second half from Rose Bowl. We will be back in just a moment.
Thank you all so much for watching Game On Live Studio here. We have Susan Collins watching from Vermont, so that's really cool. Thank you so much, Susan, for watching. Go ahead and leave where you're watching from and who you're cheering for in the live chat. We really love to see it there. Thank you so much for being a part of all of this. We really love having you here. Go ahead and subscribe, hit the notification bell, like the video, all that fun stuff. And you can support us by going to www.goals.co. That's GOLS.co. If you go to that website, you'll find that you can order specific games that you can rewatch over and over and over again of your kid. Or you can order highlight reels where we go through the entire tournament, find all of their games, all of their best moments from those games, and from there we compose on an entire reel dedicated just to them. It's a really great thing to send off to colleges in future years or just to send to clubs and coaches, all that fun stuff. You can also find us on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook at GameOnLS. If you happen to be on Twitter, go ahead and log in, post a picture of you watching our live stream. Use the hashtag GameOnAtHome2021 JOs and GameOn. Go ahead and tag us, GameOnLS, and USA Water Polo at USAWP, and we'll feature you here on the live stream. Thank you all so much for being a part of it. Sorry about that, but we are back. Looks like the victory on the sprint went to Newport. 9 white sets the ball. There's an ordinary foul out on the inside just before number 4 can go in and steal it. And that's a contra foul called from up top there. The ball will be passed back to Lauren Steele. Welcome to quarter 3 of Newport versus Rose Bowl. Great steal there from number 2 white, Isabel Delvier. It's a race to the ball after a 50-50, and it's stolen, and it's maintained by number 10 white. Passed into the center, and there's an exclusion drawn on number 3 dark, Jordan LaCour. This will send Newport into another man-up opportunity here. They are currently 2 behind, but they have an entire half left to play. Looks as though that's a contra foul called because of someone inside the 2-meter. Beautiful passage to number 12, Dark there. Ball's over to number 6 there, Sophia DiMattia. And that's an exclusion on number 2 white, Isabella Delvier.
Sorry, guys. I am back now.
He's back.
Here is Rose Bowl on the power play. Lita Howard down the right-hand side. Back up to Lita. Lita looking to shoot. Pass across the middle to Sophia DiMattia. Back to Lita Howard. Howard finds a gap and takes it. She put that thing in the top left corner perfectly.
Beautiful shot there. Watch the replay on that one. Perfect corner.
Pass inside for Newport. Tries to put it inside again. A steal coming A steal coming from number 2, Lita Howard. Now it's Nancy Baylor-Sefcik. Back to Lita Howard. Howard finding Elizabeth Fogasa, who just subbed in here. Fogasa down the right-hand side. Back up to Fogasa now. Fogasa has it here. Needs to shoot. Does. Hits the left post. Shot clock would have expired, I believe. I don't not think that would have counted either way. It doesn't matter. And a timeout coming for Newport. We will step away for just a second here. 8-5 the score. Just over 3 minutes left to go in the third quarter. We'll be back in just a second here. Newport passing it around here. Let's see what they drew up on their timeout here. Pass back out to Ruby Whitting. Down the left side, having to go get it is Isabel Goodman. Goodman comes up with it. Pass back out to Ruby Whitting. Whitting with a fresh shot clock now. A little bit of a missed pass from Angelina Peterson. Whitting still with it though. Whitting back into the middle for Isabel Goodman. Goodman into the set. And an exclusion called on number 10, Nancy Baylor-Sefcik. And another earned exclusion for Ryan Chalpnik. Fresh shot clock for Newport. A high pass but contained. Now it's Isabel Goodman. Goodman to number 10. That's Ruby Whitting. She tries to shoot it into the right-hand side. Lauren Steele had it covered, and it goes just wide. Nancy Baylor-Sefcik with it. Downline pass to Sophia DiMattia. DiMattia finds a driver. Ava Schoening there. Ava lobs it, a little bit of a lob shot. It hits the hand of Avery Wolf and then off of the crossbar and back out. A lucky bounce there for Avery. Now Avery has it here for Newport. Down to Ruby Whitting. Whitting. Then to, I can't quite see a cap number there. It's Isabel Goodman. Goodman into the set. Trying to find Chalpnik. And just out of reach. Lauren Steele will have it now for Rose Bowl. A downline pass from Lauren. Finds Amber Noaczek. Amber with it here. Shoots off the right post. Comes back out. And another gift. Avery Wolf. Got to be thanking her post there. But only down by 3 still is Newport. Up to Ruby Whitting. It goes. Whitting earns herself a foul. Whitting with it here. Back up to Isabel Del Villar. Then down the left side. Back up high for Isabel Goodman. Goodman back over to Isabel Del Villar. And Isabel scores from just outside 6 meters. Top right corner on Lauren Steele. And 6-8 now is the score. Nancy Baylor-Sefcik with it here. Up to Lita Howard. Howard with it now. Elizabeth Fogasa. Fogasa trying to find a driver here, and earning the exclusion is Ava Schoening, and Isabel Goodman excluded. Rose Bowl with a chance to get another goal here, and a very nice shot from Amber Noakzek into the top left corner, and getting their 3-goal lead. Right back is Rose Bowl. Just 36 seconds left remaining in the third. Isabel Goodman with it now for Newport. Looking for a pass, goes up to Genevieve Rimlinger. Genevieve earns a foul. Then the pass down low to Angelina Peterson. Peterson looking for a pass back to Rimlinger. Rimlinger over to Goodman. Goodman into the set. A floater goal. Nice little lob from Harper Price. It goes off the crossbar, out of play. I didn't think Lauren Steele touched that, but it is a 2-meter call. Popping it up is Grace Marcus. Marcus earns her, I'm sorry, that's not Grace. That is Angelina Peterson. She earns a foul, then a pass across. Tried to go back door to Sofia Del Villar, and that will end the third quarter. A 3-goal lead here for Rose Bowl Red A. And we will be right back for the fourth quarter in just a moment. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be right back. Here for the fourth, we are. Newport wins the sprint, goes back to Isabel Goodman, and then Avery Wolf to set something up here for Newport. All the way up the right-hand side, Ruby Whitting. And she forgot to pop it. Back the other way it goes for Rose Bowl. This is Elizabeth Fogasa. She goes over to Amber Noakzek. Amber, a downline pass, finds Sofia DiMattia. DiMattia alone, shoots, scores. A very nice insurance goal there for Sofia DiMattia. DiMattia. Newport with it here. Now it's Isabel Del Villar. Back to Isabel Goodman. To Villar. And just goes past the right post. This is Lauren Steele with it. Down the right-hand side to Amber Noakzek. Noakzek back to Dematia. Back to Noakzek. Into the set. Finds Elizabeth Fogasa. And stolen away by Isabel Del Villar. Avery Wolf will have it here. Under 4.5 minutes left to go now in this game. A 4-goal lead for Rose Bowl. Isabel Del Villar with it for Newport. Shoots it, and it goes just past the left post of Lauren Steele. Lauren Steele, a long down line pass. Finds Ava Schoening. Schoening in all alone. And the nice little fake and float into the right corner. So Rose Bowl tacking on a few here at the end to increase their lead. It is 5 now. Newport with it, back to Isabel Del Villar. A turnover, contra foul, and Ava Schoening will have it. A downline pass, tried to get it to Sophia Dematia. And now Newport's going to go on the counterattack. This is Genevieve Rimlinger. Rimlinger with it, she earns a foul. Then across, a nice intercepted pass from Campbell Collins. Collins goes back to Lauren Steele. Steele all the way down. Another pass to Sophia Dematia. Then across to Ava Schoening. Schoening will hold it here for a second and try to set something up. They're up by 5. Pass back into the center. Trying to find Dematia. And then a contra foul. Sophia Dematia earning that one. And then a timeout from Rose Bowl. 30 seconds on the shot clock. Just got reset there at the 2-meter off that contra foul, and 3:01 left remaining in this game. We will step aside, be right back. Back out of that timeout is Rose Bowl. They lose it there, and now it'll be Avery Wolf with it. Avery down the right-hand side to Ava Hutton. Hutton with it, back out to Whitting. Whitting down the left-hand side. Earning a foul is Harrington. Then back to Whitting. Whitting again over to Hutton. Hutton into the set, trying to set up Harper Price. But a steal from behind by Grace Marcus, and Lauren Steele trying to set something up down. Lauren Steele up to Grace Marcus now. Grace Marcus to Lily Velling. Lily over to Alyssa Milani. Pass down the right-hand side to Campbell Collins. Collins back up to Lily Velling. Lily tries to shoot from range. It goes just off the crossbar. Extremely close there. And then a timeout from Newport with 1:43 remaining. We'll step aside once again and be right back. Newport loses it there, and then back on the attack is Rose Bowl. Rose Bowl earning a foul there. Pass comes all the way across, finding Alyssa Milan. Alyssa into the set, and tapped out of her hand by Avery Wolf. A good decision to come out of the cage there and get the steal. Now it's Angelina Peterson. Peterson down the right side to Ava Hutton. Hutton now into the set, finding Chalubnik and earning a foul, kicked back out. Then a steal from Lily Velling. Lily's got 15 seconds to drive. She slows up, lost the ball, and stolen away from her. Now it's Angelina Peterson with it for Newport. 10 seconds left on the clock. Down the left side for Isabel Goodman. Goodman with it here, and then a shot on goal, and scoring is number 5. Isabel Goodman. Campbell Collins with it. Back to Shireen Amadi. And Amadi will go for goal. Coach with his hands up like, what are you doing? We're up by 4. But that will end it there. A 11-7 win from Rose Bowl over Newport. And we'll be back in just a moment here. Up next, we have Commerce and San Jose Almaden. We will be right back.
Alrighty, underway here. We've got Commerce in white, and in dark we have SJA, San Jose, Almaden. This is number 12, Elizabella Fulton. And then the shot on goal, and a goal from, I believe that was number 9, Evelyn Burns. Erica Stain in goal for Commerce. We just saw Commerce play a couple games ago here on this course. The pass up to Jade Cuevas now. Cuevas up into center, and unfortunate bounce there off of Layla Jolisaint. And the shot coming from number 15, Delilah Moreno for Commerce. And the score tied at 1 now. Foul earned by Elizabella Fulton. Elizabella with it here. The pass, trying to get it into center. A foul earned by number 5, Jade Cuevas for Commerce. And now on the counterattack is Commerce, the 2-on-1 here. Alyssa Valente has Delilah Moreno with her. Valente offs to shoot, comes off the left post. It goes to the back door, and then there is Delilah Moreno to punch it in. 2-1 now for Commerce. Isabella Fulton with it, up to number 8, Christina Flynn. Flynn with it here, earns a foul, pops it up. Pass into center, and a shot defended well by number 5, Jade Cuevas from Commerce on that shot from Allison Gusti. Jade Cuevas with it from Commerce down to Delilah. And Delilah Moreno with an offensive there. Back the other way, Evelyn Burns for SGA. Looking for a pass here. Defended well by Delilah Moreno. Pass into center. Comes back out, and a steal from number 11, Alexa Jimenez. And then back to Alyssa Valente. Alyssa Valente with it now. Up to Annabelle Hernandez. Hernandez for Commerce into the set. Finds Maya Ibarra. Ibarra with it, kicks it back out. Alessa Valente now. Valente back into Ibarra. Ibarra double teamed here. Trying to keep control of the ball. Loses it. And a steal from Brianna Livingston. Layla Jolisaint with it here. Up to Brianna Livingston. Livingston looking for a pass. Goes up to Christina Flynn. Flynn with it into center. Trying to find a pass. Double teamed there was Allison Gusti. Annabelle Hernandez now. Pass up to Emily Ramirez. Back to Hernandez. Hernandez looking for a shot. Instead goes into set. Finds Ibarra. Ibarra puts it off the right-hand side. An exclusion in the set. And then a shot on goal. A 2-meter here after the block down from
Joliet. The exclusion, though, on number 12 is Isabella Fulton. Earned in set by Ibarra, and then a goal from number 12, Emily Ramirez. And a 3-1 lead now for Commerce. Just under 2 minutes left to go in this first quarter. Isabella Fulton with it, under pressure from Alyssa Valente. Now Christina Flynn earning herself a foul, pops it up, puts it back into play, takes the open water she does have, looks at shooting, decides not to. Running out of clock, puts it into center. A nice skip shot, but little left from Isabella Fulton. Now Isabel Hernandez down to Emily Ramirez. Ramirez, she earns a foul, cleared to shoot if she would like. Puts it into set. And getting there was number 7, I believe, Yamena Vargas. But put it just wide right. And SJA will come the other way now. This is Isabella Fulton. Fulton into set, finds Gusti, and a shot over the cage. Alyssa Valente now for Commerce. Valente back across over the head of her teammate, but getting it is Maya Ibarra. Ibarra, nice pass into set. Trying to find Hernandez, but defended well. A steal from behind by Christina Flynn. And now back on the counterattack will be SJA. 3 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. 20 seconds now remaining left in this quarter. Layla Joliet will hold it here for a second and look for a pass. She goes up to Isabella Fulton into set. Trying to find Gusti. She has it, shoots it, blocked down by Erica Stain. And that will end the first quarter here. We will take a quick break and be right back here in a second. Thanks for watching here on Game On Live Studio, live from Irvine, California. All right, here we are. Quarter number 2. Winning the sprint is SJA. Swimming up with it is Juicy. A shot over the cage coming from Isabella Fulton. A downline pass for Commerce. Finds number 12, Emily Ramirez. Ramirez with a nice save, though. Layla Jolie-Saint just tipped wide on that shot from Commerce. A little under 5.5 minutes left now. 2 meter in will be. And an exclusion in center. A great save coming from Layla Jolie-Saint. Point blank shot in center. Excluded was Allison Giusti. I'm not 100% sure who earned that. I think it was Annabelle Hernandez. Actually, it's whoever this has this cap off and lost the cap. The steal in front. Allison Giusti with a great steal, putting the ball under. Now looking for a pass down line. Instead, she's going to swim with it here. Juicy with it. Pass down the right-hand side. Finds Christina Flynn. Flynn running out of time here. 3 seconds on the shot clock. A nice skip shot as the shot clock expired. And the lead now to 1 from on that goal from San Jose. Having to rescue a cap here for Commerce. That is, it looks like maybe number 4. I cannot tell. She earned that exclusion earlier, though, in the set. Erica Stain up to Alyssa Valente. Valenti and an exclusion. It's going to be number 8, Christina Flynn. This one earned by number 12, Emily Ramirez. A pass all the way across for Commerce, Jade Cuevas. Then to Annabelle Hernandez. It's tipped in front, a field block. Unfortunately, and just over the head of Layla Jolie-Saint. She read it well, but a field block and a tip-in goal from her teammate, unfortunately. And so a 2-goal lead once again for Commerce. A pass down line. Having to go get it is Christina Flynn. She does get there. Flynn earns herself a foul, then puts it into set. Kicks it back out to Flynn. Flynn needs to shoot it. A nice shot went off the hands of Stain and then off the crossbar. The ball stays out, but a good opportunity there for SJA. A nice counterattack coming for Commerce. A turn and a pass inside from Hernandez. Trying to get there is Jimenez. And the battle for it comes out. The battle for the ball is won by Allison Giusti. She pulls it out of there. And then a downline pass trying to get it to Fulton. Fulton comes up with it and earns a foul Fulton kicks it back out to Flynn. SJA can hurry here. They have numbers. Back out to Tiffany McGuire. Then to Evelyn Burns. Burns over to Giusti. Giusti then back out to Flynn. Flynn down the right side to McGuire. McGuire into set. A little over the head of Krupitzer. And a turnover going back the other way now for Commerce. Down to Alexa Jimenez on this right-hand side here for Commerce. Into the set, trying to find, it looks like, I believe that is Walina Vargas in the set. But broken up by SJA, and now it's Layla Jolisaint with it. Just under a minute and a half to go in quarter number 2. A long downline pass, a 50-50 ball, and coming up with the steal is Emily Ramirez. Ramirez swimming down line. They have numbers here. They have to hurry. Ramirez with it now. Ramirez going to look to shoot, and she scores. Emily Ramirez, who got the steal and lost her defender behind her, takes it end-to-end. And a 3-goal lead now. 5-2 for Commerce here in the Whitecaps. Just over a minute to go in quarter number 2. We'll see if SJA can try and cut down this lead before half. This is Allison Giusti with the ball. A downline pass finds Elise Krupitzer. Pass into the center, and an exclusion call for sinking. Christina Flynn earning that exclusion. Maya Ibarra excluded here for Commerce. A great opportunity for SJA to score here. This is Krupitzer with it into the middle. Feeling the pressure was Flynn. She kicked it back out. This is Evelyn Burns with it now. Back over to Krupitzer. Krupitzer's shot tipped over by Erica Stain, and the ball will go in on the 2-meter here on the near side. Back to even strength is Commerce, however. This is Tiffany McGuire with it on the near side. McGuire defended, but earns a foul. Passes it far side for Flynn. Flynn earns another exclusion for SJA. They will finish this quarter on the power play. Just kidding. And then an exclusion on the back end here. Another exclusion for Allison Giusti. And an opportunity to attack from Emily Ramirez. Ramirez scores with 3 seconds left remaining on the counterattack. It looks like an offensive called on Allison Giusti. Sorry, yeah, a defensive foul and an exclusion. Shooting it from range there was SJA to end the quarter, but an unfortunate exclusion there for SJA, and Emily Ramirez capitalizing on the earned exclusion and putting up Commerce 6-2 at the end of quarter number 2. We will take a quick break here and be right back. All right, this is quarter number 3 here. Sprint won by number 11, Alexa Jimenez for Commerce, immediately earning a foul there, and over to Jade Cuevas. Cuevas into the middle here, and a shot on goal looked like coming from Delilah Moreno in the middle there, but not getting enough on that, and Layla Jolie-Sant will come out to grab it for SJA. A long downline pass, a little bit off target, and coming away with the steal there will be Alyssa Valente.
Those risky 50-50 balls are always going to be the cause of turnovers and stuff like that, unless your players can guarantee that they're going to get those 50-50 balls, which kind of defeats the purpose of a 50-50 ball.
An exclusion here on number 2, Tiffany McGuire, earned by number 11, Alexa Jimenez. Definitely not what SJ wants to see here. They're down 4. Now they're going to be on the penalty kill for a second. Ball back up high for Jade Cuevas. Down the right-hand side, Alexa Jimenez. Back across. That's exactly what you want to do. A nice field block. This time, some good luck as it comes off the left post.
Really beautiful movement on that. There wasn't anything done wrong on the offensive side. There was just some things done really right on the defensive side of things. They were passing it from the 6 to the 1, and as I've said previously, that is the best way to move the goalie, and moving the goalie is the best way to score on a 6-on-5. So that was actually really well done by the offense, and the defense just happened to be a little bit better that time around.
SJA gets their own power play here. Excluded now is Alexa Jimenez, earned by number 6, I believe, or 8, that was Christina Flynn, and then a shot on goal going wide from Evelyn Burns. A counterattack opportunity for Commerce. A downline pass finds Delilah Moreno. Moreno up and out of the water, shoots, and top right corner.
That time around, you saw that the offense really had a good thing going there. The one who shot, I didn't catch her number, actually.
That was Moreno, Delilah Moreno, number 15.
All right. Delilah did a really good job there. She got really high up on her legs, and then she was really good about finding that place where the goalie just wasn't quite going to be able to get it. Really nice lob on that. The goalie, she had her legs underneath her. She had good positioning and everything. She was just a little bit too far to the right, which caused that shot to happen. Looks like we have an exclusion in transition.
It's going to be on number 13, Allison Giusti. I believe that's her 3rd. And then a goal from number 5, Jade Cuevas, into the top right corner, and an 8-2 lead now for Commerce. And then a timeout coming from San Jose Almaden.
We'll be right back after that.
Ball back in here for SJA. This will be Layla Jolie-Sant with it. Down to Evelyn Burns. Burns under pressure. Puts it into set. Elizabeth Fullerton Fullerton under pressure coming out of the cage was Erica Stain to get a handle on that.
Now, we've watched Erica Stain a couple of times today now. She's always been super versatile, coming out of the cage as often as she can and as often as she feels comfortable. And this time around, it's really benefiting her. I remember that there were a couple of situations in previous games where it wasn't really doing all that much for her, but this time around it seems to have gotten her a couple of steals already.
Absolutely. We saw them play. I can't remember who they played. I believe it was, let me pull it up here, Santa Cruz.
Yep.
And Santa Cruz, a pretty good team. I believe that Commerce lost that game just barely. That was our close game earlier that ended in 8-7. We've gotten offensive, though, on number 10.
Yeah, she kind of pushed her defense away from her pretty aggressively, so.
On the counterattack comes Commerce. Back across the middle to Delilah Moreno. Moreno with it here, earning herself a foul. Back up to Annabelle Hernandez. Hernandez earns herself a foul, then into set, trying to get it there is Maya Ibarra. Ibarra earning the exclusion. This time it's on Tiffany McGuire. I believe that's her second. And then the shot coming from outside. Annabelle Hernandez tried to put it in the top left corner, but just wide. This is now Tiffany McGuire coming out of that exclusion with the ball. Back over to Evelyn Burns. Burns with it here. Down to Elizabeth Fullerton. Fulton, I apologize. And blocked down by Erica Stain. Stain down line finds Delilah Moreno. Moreno defended, but earning a foul. Moreno goes over to Annabelle Hernandez. Hernandez with it, shoots, tried to go top left corner once again. A very good field block coming from Evelyn Burns.
That was the theme of Junior Olympics last week. If any of you tuned in to watch the men play last week, everything was shot block, shot block, shot block, shot block. I swear there were 30 shot blocks in the final game of the championships. It was really insane how well a good shot block can, or how good a field block can shape. Oh.
Double exclusion here. Looks like it's going to be on number 8, Christina Flynn, and number 12, Emily Ramirez.
You don't see that a lot of women's water polo.
So 5-on-5, I believe they'll play here.
Yep, 5-on-5.
For 20 seconds. And it will be SJA ball. Popping it up is Brianna Livingston. Livingston with it now. And a foul called on Tiffany McGuire. Going back the other way now for Commerce. Both players coming back in after that double exclusion. The pass down to Annabelle Hernandez. Hernandez trying to get the ball, but two players on her, and back the other way for SJA. Tiffany McGuire with it. McGuire into the middle to Isabella Fulton. She is double teamed. And that will end quarter number 3. 8-2 the lead for Commerce. We will be back in just a moment.
And we are back for quarter number 4 of Commerce versus SJA. The sprint just barely won there by San Jose Almaden, giving them the first possession of this quarter.
A nice steal coming from Commerce.
She did not put that ball live. So with the new rules, as soon as there's an ordinary foul called, you have to put the ball live in one way or another. Now, there are only certain ways in which you can put that ball live. There's you pop it, which is you throw the ball up and catch it again. You can drop it on the water and pick it back up. You can pass it to someone, or you can toss it in front of you and swim. But if the ball is fouled and it's on the water and then you start to swim, that is not putting the ball live. So that is the reason that that was turned over.
Trying to get a steal in front. Doing it well is Evelyn Burns in front of Layla Jolicent. These teams have switched. I think we noted that. Hopefully they switched sides last quarter. This is Jolicent now with the ball. And an exclusion here that was earned by number 2, Tiffany McGuire. Excluded is Alexa Jimenez. Down to number 2, Tiffany McGuire. McGuire into the middle. A gorgeous pass to Elise Krupitzer. And a goal on the board here in the 4th quarter. Striking first is San Jose Almaden.
Honestly, all of those shots that are just all of those redirects, those passing shots from the outside to the center or to a post or something along those lines have been such a theme throughout the day. They've been really wonderful to see. It honestly is just so incredible to watch these girls with such powerful leg strength, such good IQ of the water, of the sport and everything, knowing exactly where to get the ball and when to get it there.
Pass up the left side goes to Christina Flynn. Flynn with it, pops it up, puts it live. Into the center, trying to find McGuire. McGuire shoots it and floats it just over the cage. And then a timeout coming from Commerce. We will take a break here. 4 minutes flat left to go here in quarter number 4. We'll be back in a moment. Here is Commerce, pass up to Salma Orozco. Orozco gets it back now. Stolen from behind, though. A nice steal coming for Christina Flynn. Flynn, a downline pass. Wide open is Elise Krupitzer. Elise is all alone, nobody near her. And she puts it in the corner of the cage.
Really great play on that breakaway there. That's exactly, I think, what SJA needed this time around. There is still time for them to be able to catch up as long as they can continue to press on that defense and prevent Commerce from scoring. As we've proven time and time again throughout this day, yesterday, and the entire last weekend, defense wins games.
Pass over and a goal coming from number 12, I believe it was. Emily Ramirez for Commerce. So back a 5-goal lead for Commerce now. The ball now with number 10, Luna Rossi. Rossi with it here. Rossi earning a foul. Just 5 seconds on the shot clock. She pops it up and puts it in play. She'll probably need to shoot it from here. Does. She's got an arm, but it goes over the cage.
I'm going to go ahead and call that the nail in the coffin there. But that is definitely no reason for SJA to stop fighting. And it doesn't look as though they will be with this chase after number 15.
Delilah Moreno with a goal from Commerce, and back up to 6 it goes. Moreno, a very good player on this Commerce team. With the ball, this is number 1, Layla Jolicent. She goes up to Luna Rossi. Rossi with it here. Rossi looking for a passing set, finds it. Isabella Fulton with it. Fulton double teamed, tried to kick it back out, but a steal from Jade Cuevas. And then a downline pass to Delilah Moreno. Moreno puts it off the crossbar. It comes back out, and then an offensive on Commerce, and a timeout from SJA. Minute 47 left remaining in the fourth. We will take a quick break and be back. Up next, we have 680 Red versus SC Tritons. We'll be back in a moment. A lot of the girls bunched up here in front of the cage.
Yeah, we have a ton of congestion right there. I wonder if it's meant to confuse the defense? I'm not entirely sure what that is. I haven't seen that before.
Christina Flynn with it, and an offensive. Looks like it was on number 2, Tiffany McGuire. Then a pass up from Commerce to number 8, Emily Amaya. Amaya with it here. Amaya trying to put it on into set. Quickly double teamed though was, I believe that was Alyssa Valenti. And then a steal coming on this back end from Aaliyah Ibarra. Ibarra looking for a pass now. Back across to Juliana Vargas. Vargas into set. And an exclusion called here on number 10, Luna Rossi. Rossi excluded. A shot coming from Juliana Vargas very quickly on the power play, but a great save coming from Jolie Saint. Jolie Saint back into Luna Rossi, just under 30 seconds left to go here. Rossi will swim it up pool. Rossi back across, finds Christina Flynn. Flynn then up and turned over. And Erica Stain will most likely just hold it here. And that will end this period, or this game. Coming away with the win is Commerce, a 10-4 win over San Jose Almaden. We will take a break, step aside, and be back in a little bit. 680 Red versus SC Tritons up next. This is 16U Session 2 Junior Olympics live from Irvine, California. This is Game On Live Studio. We'll be right back.
Hello there, everyone, and welcome. Here we have 680 Red in the dark caps and SC Triton in the white caps. Sir, would you mind scooting down a step, please? I can't see the field. Just him, because I can't see. Thank you so much. Okay. 680 Red wins the first sprint. An attempted shot there is knocked down by Savannah Punak, the goalie for the SC Tritons. Nope, sorry. 680 is in the white caps, and the Tritons are in the red caps. I was confused by myself for a second. Great steal there. Savannah Punak with the ball now.
Yes, you're good. Thank you. Kai? Sorry, our camera isn't supposed to be stagnant. I don't know why my cameraman just disappeared. But that was a steal back from Talia Fonseca. If you sit up a step, then yeah. Yeah, you're good right there. That's an exclusion. Oh no, ma'am, you'll be in the yeah. Sorry, guys, my cameraman disappeared. I'm gonna go off of the announcing for a second so that you guys can see the whole game.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Sorry about that, but I'm back now. Trevor, you can eat if you want.
No, it's good. I'm
Okay.
announcing.
All right.
Savannah Punak, I believe, is in goal.
She is.
So So Savannah Punak in the goal for SC Tritons. The shot on goal was a tip. I do agree with that call. Good call by the referee. Ball in here. Julianne Stark will have it for, I'm sorry, 680 is in white, my bad. So this is Addison Flynn who has it for SC Tritons. Addison Flynn. And then an exclusion call that's going to be on number 10. Brooke Temkin excluded here, earned by number 4, Kalista Pelkey. Back down low for Addison Flynn, then high finds Talon Pelkey. Then over for Charlotte Musial. Then Addison Flynn. Flynn, a pass across the middle. Rebound and a goal. The initial shot coming from Callister Pelkey. And then there to clean up the rebound was Ruby Habecker.
Now, in earlier games today, we've seen Talia Fonseca not playing fantastic. She's not playing as well as she possibly can, I'm sure, but maybe this game will be different. Maybe she'll be a little bit more on her legs, a little bit more fast with her reaction times, and we'll just have to see. And this is the first time that I'm seeing the Tritons play today, so that'll be interesting.
Yeah, we have not seen the Tritons at this pool. Will be an offensive, it looks like, and going the other way now. Like Audrey said, we'll see how Talia performs here.
Only 3 seconds left on the clock, though, for this quarter.
And tipped out a play by Talia, however, time winding down, so that will do it.
That is the end of our first quarter. We'll be right back in just a couple of minutes. Go ahead and let's all be kind in the live chat. But do let us know in the live chat where you're watching from, who you're supporting, all that fun stuff. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button, ring the notification bell, and leave a like on the video. Thank you all.
All right, we are back underway here.
680 with the win on the sprint.
This is Annabelle Mendelius. Mendelius down to Ava Jacuzzi. Jacuzzi gets it down low, trying to find Julianne Stark. Stark with a spin move, then trying to shoot it on goal.
Doesn't quite spin far enough, though.
Went just wide. And Savannah Punak will have it for SC Tritons. Down to number 2, Kayla Fischel. And then to Ruby Habecker. Habecker with it, trying to find a driver, does. Number 5, and oh my goodness, Delaney Blout with the shot, the floater just over Talia Fonseca, but hits the crossbar a couple times.
Lily Ridley with some
And
really
stays
gorgeous
out.
defense there. She's rolling off of the back. It's exactly what you're supposed to do. Once you end up on your defense's back, put your arms up, you roll off of them, make sure you don't get that exclusion or the 5 meter on them.
Another lob shot, this time from Avery Flagg for 680, and just off the crossbar again. Savannah Punak getting some help there. Up the left side for Delaney Blout. Delaney has it here for SC Tritons. Delaney up the left side. Finds, I believe that is Helen Macbeth. It is her shot off the crossbar and out of play. Talia Fonseca will have it here. Fonseca up the left side to Addison, to Julianne Stark. Stark with a nice turn there. Driving in, has a teammate with her. Opts for that option. And a great pass. Good awareness there from Shane Clancy to recognize that even though I believe from what I saw, her right hand is dominant there. She wanted to grab it with both, but the awareness to keep her right hand off the ball and use her left hand there to just slide that in the cage. But a great pass across the middle.
Definitely.
From Stark.
Yeah. And as we've seen throughout the day, I mean, that has been a primary shot that we've been seeing, is that immediate pass and shot into the middle or a post on a 6-on-5, and even just in normal play. So one of the reasons that you see that shot so often is because it is nearly impossible for a goalie to block it, like, at all. It's basically getting them completely off of their legs. They have no time to move around, and if the defense isn't set up, you shoot it and immediately make it. So that's why you're seeing so many of those and why they work so effectively.
Fonseca with a downline pass. Ends up in the hands of Ava Jacuzzi here. An exclusion in center, and it's earned by Charlotte Musial. Talon Pelkey excluded, earned by Annabelle Mendelius. Mendelius with it now. Mendelius tried to shoot it top right corner. It did not go.
Lots of skied balls today as well. Everyone needs to get their legs under them and get off their backs.
A downline pass for Helen Macbeth. Macbeth with it for SC Tritons. Tritons with it still. This is Callista Pelkey. Callista with the ball. The pass over to Kayla Fischel. Fischel shot on goal. And over the cage of Talia. Talia with the ball now. Talia's downline pass finds a teammate, then to number 4, Avery Flagg. Flagg into the middle, trying to find Mendelius. Mendelius double teamed and the ball out of reach. Callista Pelkey will end up with it for the Tritons. And back to Savannah Punak to reset. Savannah up to Delaney Blout. Blout with it up to Callista Pelkey. Pelkey now up the right-hand side to Kayla Fischel. Fischel with it here. Fischel shot on goal. And Talia Fonseca keeps it out of the cage off of her hand and the left post, giving her some help. Mendelius with a nice turn there to keep the ball in her possession. Then a nice pass into set to Shane Clancy. Then back out to Mendelius. Mendelius then over to Lily Ridley. Ridley under some pressure from Habecker. Down the right-hand side to Jacuzzi. Jacuzzi earning herself a foul. Then the pass into set and an offensive on Shane Clancy prior to receiving that pass. Back the other way it goes for the Tritons. Kayla Fischel with it now. Fischel inside to Callista Pelkey. Pelkey with it here. Callista's pass back out to Kayla Fischel. Fischel finds a driver. Habecker, and she scores it. Number 11, Ruby Habecker with the goal here and tying it up at 2s.
Smart move on both sides. Great awareness by the passer and great shot by the shooter. Put it right underneath Talia's arm. Talia gets high out of the water. She is not, like, her legs are strong. She's going to get out of the water as high as humanly possible, which just means that you have to put it low. You can't put it high, otherwise she's going to get it every time.
Under a minute to go. We're tied at 2s. This is the first half here. Rachel Kroll with it for 680. A pass down line finds Dunara Senadira. Finds a driver looking for Tiernan Lynch. Coming out of the cage, though, was Savannah Punak. A very well-read play to come out and secure the ball for the Tritons. Down the left side it goes. Then to Callista Pelkey. Pelkey into the set. Helen Macbeth back out to Pelkey. Looking like she might shoot. Callista puts it on net. A save from Talia Fonseca.
Having a much better game this time around, I can tell already.
Talia's going to go for goal here. And that will end the first half. Teams will switch sides, and we'll be back here in just a moment.
Thank you all so much for listening to us here on Game On Live Studios and for watching. If you'd like to, go ahead and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We do streams like this all the time. And we'll be here all weekend up until the championship games. Well, that made it sound like we're not doing the championship games. We are doing the championship games. And then we'll also be in the Dallas JO, so you can also watch us there. If you want to get notified when we're going live for those, go ahead and ring the notification bell because that'll tell you when we're uploading. If you want to support us more, you can go to www.goals.co. That's GOLS.co. There you'll have links to purchase entire games or just highlight reels for your athlete. If you want to purchase a highlight reel, it's going to be just one compilation of all of their best moments from the tournament. We go through it for you, find all of their best plays and everything, put it into a compilation for you. It's great to send off to colleges, clubs, and coaches. You can also find us on social media, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook at GameOnLS. If you have a Twitter, go ahead and log on. Take a picture of you watching our live stream from the safety of your own home. Tag us in it with the hashtag GameOnAtHome. Also use the hashtag 2021JOs and the hashtag GameOn. Go ahead and tag us at GameOnLS and tag USA Water Polo at USAWP. Thank you all so much for being here and for supporting us. And we are back for quarter 3 of 680 Red versus the SC Tritons. Now our current score is 2-2. We're all tied up. It's as if no one ever scored at all. It's like the first half of the game all over again. But these teams are very clearly evenly matched. They've been playing super evenly the entire game, as you can tell by the score and everything. And that is a fantastic steal out of center from number 6. That's Helene Macbeth with the steal, getting it back to her goalie, Savannah Punak.
Shot off the crossbar there. Comes back out. Savannah Punak securing it now for the Tritons. Then a pass down line for Helene Macbeth. Helene with it. And definitely an exclusion there. Excluded number 9, Shane Clancy. And earning that one, Helene Macbeth. An immediate timeout coming from the Tritons. They want to get an advantage here and take the lead. Take a quick break, see what they can do.
All right, and we are back after the Tritons timeout here. They're in a man-up opportunity. That's not going to help it very much, though. The pass goes long. A little too long for the defense, though. Smart move. Another long pass. It's not going to make things any easier, and the exclusion is now over. But a beautiful pass shot and a great block from Talia Fonseca. She has most definitely improved tenfold since this morning. Yeah, her game this morning was not fantastic. And that shot there by, let's see, that looks like number 7, Julianne Stark, gets tipped out by Savannah Punak and is tossed back to the 2-meter where 680 will get another possession.
Sorry about that, guys. It's fixing something on one of the other courses here.
It's all right. They like me better than you anyway.
Comment who you like better down below.
Comment who you like better.
Just kidding. Shot on goal coming from Lily Ridley. A nice shot comes up back off the crossbar. 680 will get a brand new possession here. Mundelius with a shot. And Savannah Punak with the block there.
Great steal there as well. Shane Clancy gets the ball going back to 680.
One of my favorite things to watch about Talia, if you watch her in the cage, you guys can't really see it on camera, but one of the things she does is as soon as they get a fast break and a counter opportunity, she is directing traffic like crazy back there, telling her girls where to go.
Exactly what a goalie is supposed to do. Everyone will say, everyone who's been in water polo for a few years will know that the goalie is the quarterback of the team. The only thing that you can compare water polo to with football is that the goalie is the quarterback. They tell you where to go, they call the plays, they know where everyone needs to be, and they can see the entire field.
Talia, a long pass down the left side to Julianne Stark. Stark with it here, but a nice turn and a steal from Callista Pelkey, and she earns the exclusion.
Not something you see very often.
On Julianne Stark. A chance to score here for the Tritons. And the ball back up to Callista Pelkey. Pelkey down the right-hand side. I can't quite tell who that is. Numbers are kind of hard to see.
Oh, and they're not cooperating with us. Turn your caps towards us.
They want to be facing the ball, not the other way. Back up high for Habecker and blocked down easily by Talia. Talia now looking for a fast break opportunity. And the pass down the right-hand side looks good. Avery Flag with it now. And we see an exclusion here on number 11. That's going to be Ruby Habecker, earned by number 8, Annabelle Mendelius in the set. 680 a chance to score here on the power play and go up a goal. Ava Ridley with it now. I'm sorry, Lily Ridley with it now. Mendelius shoots a block down from Savannah Punak. Savannah's playing very well.
We have seen nothing but fantastic defense from both sides of this pool. I mean, neither team has scored at all in this quarter so far.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the, I think this is the lowest scoring game we've seen so far. 2-2, and we're about just under a minute to go now, left in the third quarter. A skip shot. Talia read it well, got a hand on it, knocked it out of play. That shot from Charlotte Musial. And then back out to Helene Macbeth. Back down to Musial. Musial with it. Trying to draw a defender. Does just that. Musial lost it for a second. Then passes it into center. An exclusion over the back. Delaney Blau earning that one. Excluded is Shane Clancy. A fresh shot clock for the Tritons. Back up high for Macbeth. Macbeth looking to shoot here. Has a lane. Takes it and scores. Helene Macbeth with a goal. 28 seconds left remaining in the third quarter. And once again, 680 finds themselves down. A goal going into the fourth most likely. Unless they can try and score here.
They have a full possession. I mean, it's definitely possible for them to score at this point.
Both teams playing really well defensively, though.
Incredible defense. I mean, teams don't just only score one goal in an entire quarter without fantastic defense from the other team.
Let's see what 680 can do. The pass into center here. Losing it is, I believe that's Mendelius. It is. She kicks it out to Ridley. Ridley back up high to Flag. Flag down to Ridley. Ridley has a lane, floats it off the crossbar and out. Let's see what Savannah can draw up here with 5 seconds left remaining in the quarter. Punak up to Callista Pelkey. Pelkey has an arm, reaches Fonseca, but that will end the quarter. 3-2 the lead for the Tritons after 3 quarters, that is. And we'll be back in a second for the fourth. Quarter number 4, here we go. Ball dropping now, and we'll see who wins the sprint here. Looks like it's going to be 680. Back to Tiernan Lynch it goes. Passing it around, goes up to Dinara Senadira. Finding a driver, it's Stark. Stark earns the exclusion on Lila Clark. Clark excluded immediately there. 680 going to pass it around. It's Ava Jacuzzi. Jacuzzi over to Mandelius. Mandelius looking to shoot. Back over to Senadira. Mandelius. Now Stark. Back up to Jacuzzi. Mandelius. Senadira. Senadira to Mandelius. A dangerous pass. Almost got cut off. Earning the foul, though, was Jacuzzi. Back over to Stark. Stark wants to shoot. She does. Beautiful passing from 680, and they tie this game up. 42 seconds into quarter number 4. 3-3 the score now. This is Callista Pelkey. Pelkey over to Macbeth. Macbeth into the set. Finding Hawbecker. Hawbecker's shot sails over the cage just barely after hitting the top of it.
She got a ton of distance on that step out there. If she had just taken a little bit more time to get her legs more underneath her, it wouldn't have hit that crossbar, but otherwise really great movement from her.
And Talia all the way out of the water.
All
every
the way
time.
out.
It is crazy to watch her. This is Stark putting it into the set. Mandelius, sorry, that was Jacuzzi into the set. Mandelius not able to get a hand on that. And the Tritons gaining control now. Savannah Punak up the left side, finding Kayla Fischel. Fischel up to Macbeth. Macbeth trying to find somebody here. An exclusion on Senadira from 680, earning that exclusion. Earning that exclusion is number 2, Kayla Fischel. And I'm not sure. I don't think we got a timeout.
Looks like everything's fine.
Yeah, Rachel Krall got out of the play. She thought she was excluded, but she was not. Back in we are. Macbeth shoots, tried to go top right, came off and out. It is still in play though. Rebound controlled by Hawbecker on the far side. Hawbecker trying to do something. Her shot, and Talia not able to get there.
Just a little late on that one. Almost there. But you can see on that replay, the shot hits her hand as she comes up, but just on the back of it because she's just a little late out.
Yeah, Talia, I feel like she was not suspecting that to go short side on her.
I don't think so.
I thought they were going to pass it around and try to put it back door. We've seen teams do a lot of that lately, the pass across in front of the cage, make the goalie move. We've got under 4 minutes left to go, and the Tritons are up by 1 here. Let's see what 680 can do. The pass over to Avery Flagg. Flagg trying to lose her defender. Does do just that. Gets around her. Driving hard here. Flagg down line to Mandelius. Mandelius into the center. Trying to find Shane Clancy and a 5-meter? No, an exclusion called on number 11, Ruby Hawbecker. But then the immediate timeout from the coach from 680. Just a quick timeout here. They're going to set up. They need a goal here to tie it up. Talia will come to mid-pool for entry.
Now, if they end the game all tied up, they will go into a shootout.
We still have yet to see a shootout here on this pool today. This is Lynch with it. Back up for Stark. Stark over to Lynch, then down low for Flagg. Flagg up to Lynch. Then to Stark. Stark to Mendelius. Mendelius. Shot coming from Jacuzzi. Ava Jacuzzi with the game-tying goal. 3 minutes, 16 seconds left remaining in the fourth quarter.
Plenty of time for changes to occur. Who knows who's going to come out ahead, and maybe they'll even win by like 3 goals in the end, but I have a feeling that's not going to happen.
My favorite thing about that is no need to call a full timeout from 680. Just call the timeout, and then the girls knew exactly where to go, what to do, and they executed it perfectly.
Yeah, they definitely did exactly what they were meaning to do.
Tritons with it now. This is Addison Flynn. Puts it into some open water. Blount had to go get it as she was double-teamed there. Callista Pelkey down line trying to find Charlotte Musial. Musial with it. Back out to Flynn. Flynn under pressure. Shot clock winding down. That is it. It will be Lynch with the ball. A downline pass to Mendelius. Mendelius trying to shake her defender. Does just that. Grabs the ball. Under pressure from behind. Only earning an ordinary, however. Kicks it back out to Lynch. I'm sorry, this flag. Flag over to Clancy. Clancy inside. A beautiful pass inside set to Stark, and Julianne Stark scores. Now 680 up by 1 with 2 minutes, 21 seconds remaining in period number 4.
I think the key to the Tritons pulling out the win here is going to be their passing, because if they end up passing it to the wrong person, then, I mean, the 680 Red is just going to start running down that clock.
A close game here between these two teams. Macbeth with it now for the Tritons. Under pressure, passes it over to Pelkey. Callista Pelkey with it, earning a foul. Pass down low, down line, finds Hawbecker. Hawbecker earns the exclusion, a chance to tie this up. 2 minutes left remaining. Hawbecker earning that exclusion. It looks like it's number 9, Shane Clancy, excluded here. Hawbecker with the ball here. Not going to try and beat Talia there. They put it up high. The rebound off the block from Talia. The initial shot coming from Callista Pelkey, and then the rebound shot from Blount. And she put it just off the left post. Talia catching a break there. The pass up pool, they send it over to Tiernan Lynch. Lynch getting it back, playing catch. Then all the way across to Flag. Flag down low for Stark. Stark wanting to shoot. It's blocked down by Savannah Punak, keeping her team in this right now.
Beautiful save from Punak.
A little over a minute left now.
That right there might be a game-saving block.
Yeah,
I mean,
if the Tritons can score here, that is a huge block. The pass wide open. Helene Macbeth, she tries to go far side, and Talia getting a hand on it. Well read. She played her angle perfectly and came out just enough. It goes out of play on the far side. It will be a 2-meter and a fresh shot clock. 60 seconds left in this game. This is Ruby Hawbecker with it. Hawbecker under pressure here from Jacuzzi into the middle, finding Callista and Callista Pelkey. I'm sorry, that was Talon Pelkey. Talon sending it just over the cage.
all right, well, 680 has 40 seconds left.
If 680 scores here, I think it's over. A downline pass, wide open, Lily Ridley. Ridley with it here. 680 wanting to just take clock at this point. Lynch into set. They set up Jacuzzi. Jacuzzi with a, I'm sorry, that was Stark with a shot and a huge block from Savannah Punak. Savannah Punak, I think that's the game-saving block right there, because I think the Tritons are going to set up a play here on this timeout.
Agreed. I was rooting for 680 to just hold that ball, spread out as far as possible, wait until the last 15 seconds of the game when their shot clock expired, and at that point you can throw it out of bounds, or you can throw it into a corner and then press just hard for 15 seconds. But now they have 24 seconds to work with. That's almost a full possession.
Yeah, definitely should have held the ball there, because otherwise they have so much time like we see here. This 680 is a good team, but so are the Tritons. I mean, this is a close game. Both are well defensively.
So we'll see if 680 can hold them off. But what we've seen is after timeouts, both teams scoring quite a few goals from timeouts and setting things up here. We'll see if SC Tritons can set something up and get a play to work here. But Talia, definitely pressure on her. And 680, we'll see if the defense can hold. But the last line of defense, Talia, one of the better goalies here at Junior Olympics. Here we go. 24 seconds left in the game. Pass goes down to Helene Macbeth. Ruby Habecker, the rebound. It's there. And a timeout coming from 680. Habecker with the shot. It was
Super smart move there.
It was blocked down by Talia, and Callista Pelkey was there to put it in, just wasn't able to gain control. It was a mess in front of the cage. Talia kept it out, though. A huge block there.
That right there is the game-winning block that they have. I mean, they're now going to completely spread out, hold that ball, play a good old game of keep away.
Girls in the white caps all spread out here. They only have to hold it for 10 seconds. That's how many seconds are left here. But 680, a strong game. Remember, they were down 4-3 with just under 3 minutes to go, and then made the game-tying goal at 2:21, and then scored just 30 seconds later.
Looks as though they're making the decision to leave Savannah Punak in the goal. An interesting decision for sure, because they are still going to be man down in the field. Oh, there they go. They bring Savannah out to guard number 7 there.
Talia going to go to Mendelius here. Mendelius quickly under pressure. It's stolen away! It's stolen away!
Oh my gosh, she has a foul.
Steal. Clock is out, though. That is a 0.
Oh.
But a huge steal. Man, Ruby Habecker. If she had stolen that, she had a player right in front.
She got
Callista
so
Pelkey,
close on that one.
Extremely close. Mendelius probably should have just passed that just to be safe, but they get away with one. 680 with 2 unanswered goals there at the end to pull away with the win. And that was a good one. One of the tightest games we've seen all day today, right down to the wire. If you continue with us, up next we have San Diego Shores and La Miranda. La Miranda going to be in dark here, and San Diego Shores in the light caps. We will step aside for just a moment here and get ready to go for that one.
Hello there, everyone.
All right, welcome back. We have La Miranda in dark, San Diego Shores in light caps here. La Miranda down the right-hand side. This is Grace Clark with the ball. Clark has it now. An offensive foul called. Going the other way for SD Shores. Back to number 13, Chiara Marmanillo, who's starting in the cage this game. She ended last game in the cage. Played, I think, just the second half.
It does that sometimes. Don't worry about it.
A shot on goal and a goal from number 9. That's going to be Nalani Galindo with the goal for SD Shores, and 1-0 the score. The first goal coming from SD Shores. Let's see what La Miranda can do here if they can answer. Megan Mekanich with it. Down the right-hand side, Grace Clark. Grace Clark trying to get it into set. A skim shot pulled off the line after the shot from Jania Inez. Pulled off by Marmanillo. Marmanillo all the way down, finds Julia Bongidi. And then in the set, a nice pass. Nalani Galindo with it. Her shot blocked down by Lindsay Lucas. Lucas with a downline pass to Grace Clark. Clark with it now. Clark down line. Finds Megan Mekanich. And it's blocked away by Chiara Marmanillo. And it goes out of play. Alexander Lurie will be the one to put it in at the 2-meter for La Miranda. A fresh 30-second shot clock for La Miranda.
Now, La Miranda has the asset that is Lindsay Lucas.
A beautiful shot on goal in the set from Diana Ennis. And quickly tying this game up is La Miranda just 2 minutes into this game. But what were you saying about Lindsay Lucas, Audrey?
She is one of the best goalies that I have seen at this entire tournament. And I don't know too much about Chiara Marmanillo or Margaret Fry. But I do know that the San Diego Shores defense is going to have to do a lot of work. Or sorry, the San Diego Shores offense is going to have to do a lot of work
and we
to
saw
be able to get past her.
We saw that on display just now. We had a beautiful shot from Julia Bongidi. And her shot blocked down by Lindsay Lucas. And then on the counter, I believe it was a goal from, I didn't quite catch who that was. Here is San Diego Shores on the attack. Pass into set. Once again, Julia Bongidi with it, and she scores that one. Tying this game up again. It looks like we may have a high-scoring, fast-paced game right now.
Absolutely. This game is going to be, it's going to be fast-paced, it's going to be high-scoring, like you said, and it is going to be close to the very end.
Lindsay Lucas down to Kaya Levenfeld. Levenfeld over to Mekanich. Mekanich. Ball back up to Levenfeld. Levenfeld tried to pull it in the top left corner. Did not go. Ball with Marmanillo now. A downline pass to Julia Bongidi. And then trying to get it to Madeline McMahon. Coming out of the cage, though, was Lindsay Lucas to get a handle on it and try and cause a counterattack for La Miranda. Ball goes up to Grace Clark. Clark trying to send a driver. Does do that. It's Megan Mekanich with it. Mekanich back out to Clark. Clark over to Levenfeld. Levenfeld under pressure here from McMahon. She passes it over to Alexandra Lurie. Lurie trying to get it into set. A beautiful tap goal. What a pass from Alexandra Lurie to Dania Innes.
That is the kind of redirect that you want to see in these kinds of games. Absolutely beautiful.
The presence of mind of Dania to recognize that the shot clock was winding down, that she could not even grab it for 1 second. The quick tap in at the buzzer. And a 3-2 lead is the reward for La Marinda. Chiara Marmanillo now with it for San Diego Shores. San Diego up to Julia Human. Human with it. She earns a foul. Pass across. A beautiful pass that is to Julia Bongadi. And she put it off the left post there. And it comes back out. Lindsay Lucas getting a gift there from her friend. And now it's Levenfeld with it. Levenfeld, the downline pass to Stryker. Natalie Stryker with it. Stryker fighting off a couple defenders and sneaks it in on the short side past Marmanillo. So a 4-2 lead now off that goal from Stryker. It was Natalie. Sorry about that. My brain blanked for a second. I got a little excited. Kendall Wire now for San Diego Shorts into the set for Madeline McMahon. McMahon onto the left side now for Julia Bongadi. Bongadi back out for Sophia Holman. Holman now. Pass across, shot clock winding down. They need to dump it here. Don't end up doing that. Lucy Berkman will have it now for La Marinda, and Lindsay Lucas now up to Kaya Levenfeld. Levenfeld down the left side to Megan Mekanich. Mekanich back out to Lucy Berkman. Berkman back across to Natalie Stryker. Stryker down low for Mekanich. Pass into the middle. Another great pass from Megan Mekanich. And connecting into the middle with Dania Innes.
Man, La Marinda has shown that they know how to do dry passes in a center, which are nearly impossible to do. But all of their centers are catching the ball right in front of them. They're not bringing their elbow back where it can get, I don't know, like ripped out of its socket, basically. They're doing a really, really great job of that. I have never seen a team do as many dry passes into center as La Marinda has done so far in this game.
Down the right side, it's Kendall Wire for San Diego Shores, then to Sadie Henry. Henry under pressure, she earns a foul. Pass back across the middle, trying to get it to Julia Bongadi. Passing it around to Sophia Holman. Holman finds a gap just past the right post. Ball back into Lindsay Lucas now. Lindsay Lucas with it for La Marinda. Lindsay Lucas going to go for the goal. It's blocked down easily by Marmanillo. And that will end quarter number one. A 5-2 lead for La Marinda. We'll be back in just a moment here.
All right, back for quarter number 2. I have been corrected on some names. Don't worry. That usually happens after the first quarter. So I have fans correcting me, which is totally fine, and I love it because I'd rather get it correct always. Also in the chat, feel free to correct me. It's a little bit hard, especially for harder names, to try and get them corrected phonetically. There we see a goal from number 9, Ali Lurie for La Miranda. And a quick 6-2 lead now. The fast strike goal for La Miranda there. Here is SD Shores with it. Julia Bonaguidi. Julia back up to Sophia Holman. Holman now with the ball down line, a little over the head of Madeline McMahon. McMahon comes up with it though. McMahon back over Bonaguidi. And then to Holman. Holman to Bonaguidi. She's running out of time. Flicks it towards the cage. It's blocked down by Lindsay Lucas. And down line now for La Miranda to Grace Clark. Clark with it now. Back up to Levenfeld. Levenfeld into the set. A nice shot and a very good idea from Dania Innes again, but blocked away by Marmanillo. Marmanillo all the way down the right side to Kendall Wire. Kendall has it here. Kendall, left side for Madeline McMahon. McMahon back up high for Sophia Holman. Holman looking like she might shoot here. Puts it into the set, trying to get it to Bonaguidi. And a shot clock violation coming back the other way now for La Miranda. Lindsay Lucas with it now. Megan Mekanich. Then to Grace Clark. Grace Clark down to Lucy Berkman, and an offensive on, looks like Levenfeld on the far side there. And Marmanillo will go down line to Madeline McMahon. McMahon all the way across, a little over the head of Rebecca Melanson. She will go and get it back into the center for Nalani Galindo, and blocked down by Lindsay Lucas. Lindsay has been playing very well today, as the score reflects. La Miranda with it here, and Lindsay Lucas. Lucas down the right side to Grace Clark. Bonaguidi all the way down line, a perfect pass to Madeline McMahon. And Madeline McMahon with the goal for SD Shores, and all of a sudden, coming back is SD Shores. Here's La Miranda, the pass from Levenfeld to, I believe that is Megan Mekanich. Mekanich down the left side, gets it back. Mekanich with some room here, thinking about shooting, decides to put it into the set. Bar down, goes the shot from Dania Innes, and it stays out.
Yet another dry pass in his center. Once again, something you just don't see all that often.
Jenna Human now. The pass all the way across. Able to separate herself from her defender, Rebecca Melanson. And then putting it in the cage. So 2 quick goals from SD Shores, and all of a sudden they're within 2 here.
Got a quick run coming here. I wonder if they'll be able to make another goal and make it 1.
They've got 2.5 minutes to do so left in this half. La Miranda has it here. This is Levenfeld, number 5. To Tally Stryker, number 12.
Tally with it. Tally's shot comes off the crossbar. It's in play. Held there by Marmanillo. Marmanillo has it here. A downline pass trying to find Bonaguidi. Sorry, that is Madeline McMahon. McMahon finds a driver. This is Holman. Holman earns herself an ordinary and a kick out here. Excluded is Dania Innes, earned by Holman on the drive, and an immediate timeout coming from SD Shores. That is a perfect timeout, in my opinion. You've scored 2, and you want to score 3. Call a timeout. Keep the momentum going. They started this quarter down 6-2, but they are coming back quickly now. And we'll see what they can draw up here on the power play. Passing it around is SD Shores. Kendall Wire goes back up high for Holman. Holman over to McMahon. Then far side. I can't quite see a cap number. I believe that is Melanson who just wired it off the post. Rebound held. Back to even strength here. Passing it around. This is Wire with it. Back up high for Holman. Holman quickly double teamed. The pass over to McMahon. McMahon over to Wire. Wire running out of time. Still 10 seconds on the shot clock. A beautiful skip shot from Kendall Wire. She saw a gap and took it.
That'll bring us back within 1 with a whole minute remaining in the second quarter, plus the other half.
I do not think Lindsay Lucas was expecting that shot from that far out.
Not at all.
Lamorinda now only up by 1. A very nice shot from Kendall Wire. Here is Levenfeld. Levenfeld. Now it's Jenna Human, or I'm sorry, this is Megan Mekanich. Then now Levenfeld again. Levenfeld tries to take a shot, a field block, very nice from Bonaguidi. And then back to Marmanillo. Marmanillo has it now for SD Shores. 12 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Just 30 seconds left in the half. This is Bonaguidi with the ball. Looking at shooting. Decides not to. Goes over to Jenna Human. Human has it now. Looks like she's thinking about shooting. A shot coming from Sophia Holman as the shot clock expired. It was blocked down by Lucas. Lindsay Lucas with the block. Now down line to Megan Mekanich. And then a foul earned by number 2, Lucy Berkman. And Berkman, smart shot there as the shot clock was expiring.
But a gorgeous block nonetheless.
Yeah, a very nice block
from Kiara Marmanillo.
Let's see what Lamorinda can do here. There's only 1 second left on the clock. She's got to shoot it. Does, and it goes over the cage. That will end the half. 6-5, a very close game. Lamorinda is in the lead here over SD Shores. We will step aside and be right back. All right, here we are for quarter number 3 underway. SD Shores wins the sprint. Teams have switched sides here. SD Shores is going to be on the left and La Miranda on the right. This is Camille Greenlee with the ball. Pass goes back out to Sophia Holman. We have an exclusion here in center earned by number 9. That'll be Nalani Galindo. Excluded is, looks like it was number 9, Ali Lurie, who got excluded. It was, but immediate possession on the steal from La Miranda. And they have the ball back. Coming in, substituting in is Anna Piper. Piper has it here. Piper's pass across to number 3, Grace Clark. Clark to Berkman. Berkman has it now. Berkman finds a driver. Anna Piper. And a steal. Very nice from Madeline McMahon. And San Diego will launch the counterattack. This is Camille Greenlee with it. Finds a driver. This is Kendall Wire. Wire on the far side here. Trying to decide what to do. An offensive on Wire herself. So they turn the ball over, and La Miranda's going to come the other way now. And then an exclusion call. This is going to be on number 6 in center, earned by number 3, Grace Clark. Camille Greenlee is excluded. La Miranda on the power play, a chance to go up by 2. Megan Mekanich with it on the left side now for Anna Piper. Back out to Mekanich. Mekanich all the way over. That is number 2, Lucy Berkman. Berkman all the way across to Piper. Back up to Mekanich. Mekanich for a lob shot, and she scores. A very nice goal from Mekanich.
That is
on
the most
power
beautiful lob I've seen today, and we have seen a lot of
Yeah, we
lobs
see a lot
today.
of lobs, yeah.
That
Absolutely.
was so beautiful. I mean, it wasn't, in my opinion, it wasn't the ideal time for a lob, but clearly for her it was, and I mean,
She had it lined up perfectly,
right?
pretty
I mean, clearly
clearly.
it was a good time for a lob.
SD Shores now on the attack. Pass goes into the center. Nalani Galindo with it, and an exclusion earned by her. Excluded is Levenfeld from La Miranda. SD Shores now right side with Henry. Henry into the middle. A beautiful pass across the middle to Julia Bonaguidi. And SD Shores gets a goal right back on a great pass across the middle.
That'll bring us back within 1.
We've also
very
seen a
close
lot
game.
of those passes today.
Tons of passes like that today. Definitely, I mean, it's super popular. Apparently, in women's water polo right now, I didn't see a lot of it with the men. But the women have been doing it on almost every single play where they've managed to make that pass for a direct, either a direct shot or a redirect.
This is Mekanich with it now for La Miranda. Down to Piper, a dangerous pass. Mekanich has to go get it. She does. Mekanich all the way down low. Finds Berkman, then back up high for Levenfeld to Mekanich again. Mekanich, shot clock at 5. A little sidearm shot for Dania Innes, who was in the set. But she was covered well by Madeline McMahon for SD Shores. And then a downline pass to Sadie Henry.
Really great.
Henry with a great turn there, driving towards the cage, although picked up once again by Grace Clark. Good defense by Grace to be able to recover, except now she's got an exclusion and earned by Sadie Henry. Henry back up to Madeline McMahon, then to Henry. Henry across the middle. Rebound is there. Ball is there. A ball under Mekanich with a huge steal there, as there were 2 SD Shores players ready to grab the ball. Coming out of the exclusion now is Grace Clark. Lindsay Lucas will pass it to her. Clark up the right side. Then a downline pass, finding Levenfeld. Levenfeld looking for a pass across the middle. Instead goes back here over to Piper, then to Mekanich. Up high, back down low to... Oh, a very nice shot once again. That was Levenfeld on that far side who made a pass, and then the shot over the cage. Marmanillo with it here. Down line to Sadie Henry. Henry into the set. Trying to get a shot in the middle was Sophia Holman. I'm sorry, that was Julia Bonaguidi. Unable to do so. A downline pass from Lindsay Lucas to Anna Piper. Piper has some real estate here. Being picked up now by Wire. And then a steal from Kendall Wire. A very nice steal. All the players kind of stopped there for a second. A horn from the pool behind us here. Kendall Wire with it now. Down to Sadie Henry. Henry has a little bit of room here. Passes it back to Madeline McMahon. McMahon over her head. Bobbles it a little bit. Passes it back over to Kendall Wire. Wire up and out of the water. Shoots it. A field block from Mekanich. And it almost went in the cage. Lindsay Lucas a little bit worried there, you could tell. But it does not go. The long pass up to Grace Clark now. Clark earning a foul. Cleared to shoot if she would like. The pass all the way across to Lucy Berkman. Berkman with it now. Has a lot of room. Passes it to Mekanich. Mekanich with 5 seconds left to go on the shot clock. She should shoot it now. Mekanich. Very smart play. She had no room to shoot, so she dumped it. And that'll give them time to set up on defense here. SD Shores would like to score. There's 40 seconds left remaining in the quarter. If they score, it's tied up. Holman down into the corner for Melanson. Melanson going to drive towards the cage now. Then a pass back up to Wire. Wire's shot blocked down by Lucas. 24 seconds left remaining in the quarter. Shot clock is off. Lindsay Lucas going to try and find a downline pass. It's a beautiful pass to Anna Piper. Piper with a defender on her back. Sophia Holman excluded. Anna Piper with the ball. And Anna Piper earns that exclusion and an immediate timeout coming from La Miranda. I think they let the clock run down. It's showing 13 seconds.
Yeah, I would not have called a timeout on that one. If there's 13 seconds left on the clock and you draw an exclusion, I would play that one out.
I think it should be at like 20 because Lindsay Lucas passed it at like 24 seconds-ish. So I think that, most likely Anna got it about 22 seconds at the least and then immediately earned the exclusion and the timeout. So I think at the very least it should be at 18, 19 seconds. So I'm thinking they let it run down a little bit after that timeout was called.
Well, they'll probably double check it just to make sure. Because luckily at the table when they do stats and everything like that, they write down all the times for exclusions, goals, and timeouts.
We'll see what they put down here on the board. But 7-6 is the score, and La Miranda would really like to go into the fourth quarter with an 8-6 lead. Looks like they're going to keep 13 seconds left on the clock. And La Miranda has Lindsay Lucas 5 feet from Margaret Fry. I'm sorry, Chiara Marmanillo. Lindsay Lucas is in the set right now, playing set. Mekanich with a shot. A beautiful goal! What a goal! What a goal from Lindsay Lucas! Mekanich with the shot, the field block, and out of midair, the tap in from Lindsay Lucas. What an impressive goal at the buzzer.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know what to say to that. I don't know what to do with that information.
I have no words. What a goal!
Wow, is really all I have to say about that one.
That was incredible.
I guess we're gonna step out and take a break, and then we'll be back for the fourth quarter, where La Miranda will be leading 8-6.
The awareness, though, that is exactly what it was. We'll step aside and be back in a second. All right, just about to start the fourth. It looks like they might have taken the goal off. Not 100% sure on that.
I'm going to throw hands if they took that goal off. That was so cool.
It looks like it is not on the board, so the score is at 7-6 still. Still an incredible goal. I agree with Audrey. I thought it counted. I thought it was a good goal. But it is not on the scoreboard, so the referees apparently disagree. They did both wave the goal in, though. A shot blocked down, though, by Lindsay Lucas. Lucas down the left side to Grace Clark. Clark to Levenfeld. Levenfeld with it now for La Marinda. Down the left side to Ali Lurie. Into the middle, finding Dania Innes off the left post, and it stays out. Marmanillo will retain the ball now. Down the right side for Kendall Wire. Wire has it here. Wire to Bonagiti. Down the left side for McMahon. McMahon back to Bonagiti. Then down the right side to Camille Greenlee. Greenlee into the middle, a well-read pass from Dania Innes. She cut the pass right off, took it away, and then an offensive call. I did not see where that came from. Nalani Galindo will have it for SD Shores, though. Nalani has it here to Sophia Holman. Holman into the middle, and a ball under call. A nice steal coming from Dania Innes once again. Lindsay Lucas has it now for La Marinda. Down the right side, earning a foul was Mekanich. Mekanich with it here. Mekanich down to Dania Innes. Sorry, that is not Innes. That is, looks like it's number 9, Ali Lurie. Driving towards the goal is Mekanich. I'm not sure what happened there. I thought it was a foul. Ordinary. Either way, it's coming back the other way. Shot over the cage from Sophia Holman. Ball down line for Grace Clark. Clark with it now, driving towards the attacking zone. Back outside for Levenfeld. Levenfeld now loses the ball. A steal from Sophia Holman. Back to reset with Marmanillo. Chara Marmanillo with it. A pass down the left-hand side to Madeline McMahon. McMahon trying to find a driver here. Under pressure from Mekanich. The pass over to Kendall Wire now. Wire under pressure from Berkman. A shot on goal coming from Wire. Blocked down by Lindsay Lucas. Lucas with it here, earning a foul. The pass down to Grace Clark now. Grace Clark with it. Sorry, this is Levenfeld. Levenfeld down to Clark. Back up to Levenfeld. Levenfeld inside. An offensive. Good call by the referee there, Dania Innes, as she was trying to turn her defender. And then an exclusion on Dania. It's a 6-on-5 here for SD Shores. That's a big call Just over 2 minutes left to go, and SC Shores down by 1. Wire going to go over to Nalani Galindo. Galindo down low. Looks like that's Bonaguidi. It is not. Rachel Williams. The shot on goal. A nice block after the shot from Camille Greenlee. The block from Lindsay Lucas. This is Greenlee with it still. She puts it in at the 2. Greenlee's pass back up to Wire. Kendall Wire finds Bonaguidi. Bonaguidi's shot and a goal. Number 5, Julia Bonaguidi with the game-tying goal. Just under 2 minutes left to go in the game. A very close one. If you missed it earlier at the end of the third at the buzzer, a deflection goal, Lindsay Lucas. Yes, you heard that right. Lindsay Lucas, we thought scored. The referees called it a goal as well, and then it was overturned at the break. A pass into set. Triple team there. Fans are mad. No call there in set. SD Shores with it now. A shot off the right post from Bonaguidi in the set. Lindsay Lucas with it now. Lucas down the left side for Mekanich. Mekanich earning a foul. 60 seconds left. We are tied. Have not gone to a shootout yet today. Grace Clark with the ball, earning a foul. Back over the head of Levenfeld. She's got to go get it. Levenfeld with the ball down the right-hand side here. A lob shot just over the cage. Ball's going to go back in to Marmanillo here. Marmanillo, 40 seconds left remaining in this game. Waiting for a pass is Marmanillo. She goes down the left side to Madeline McMahon. McMahon shot a beautiful field block coming from Dania Innes. A huge block there in front of the cage. 26 seconds left remain. It is 7-7. La Marinda, a timeout. And we will see if they can draw up something to come away with the win. We will take a break really quick and be right back. Alrighty, fans are a little bit bugged initially because of that goal that got waved at the end of the third. If you missed it, it was a shot from Mekanich from about 8 meters. It got deflected on the way in, popped up in the air, and Lindsay Lucas, who was down on the other end, punched it in before the buzzer went off. Either way, there's 15 seconds left. Lindsay Lucas has it. This is number 5, Levenfeld. Levenfeld goes back to Mekanich. Mekanich has 5 seconds left remaining. She earns a foul here. Mekanich going to shoot it. It goes off the crossbar and comes back out. They're going to have to fight for the ball. A foul earned by number 5, Levenfeld. She's going to have to shoot it, the lob, and keeping it out of the cage is Marmanillo. So a huge controversial call at the end of the third is going to decide the game here. We're going to go into a shootout, I believe. I'm not sure why that goal was waved off. We will step aside and be right back. All right, our first shootout here. Lindsay Lucas going to be in the cage for La Marinda here, shooting first. And a goal for Bonaguidi. This will be Mekanich to shoot here on the goalie, and Mekanich with a goal here on Margaret Fry. Margaret Fry has not played all game, and they just put her in as the goalie for SD Shores. This will be number 15 for SD Shores, Madeline McMahon. And it comes off the left post and stays out. It stays out. Madeline McMahon does not score there. 1-1 now, 8-8 as your score should reflect on screen. Shooting now, number 5, Kyle Levenfeld. Levenfeld shoots and it's kept out. It's kept out by Margaret Fry. So both teams with a save. And we'll start the third round here. SD Shores started shooting here. This is Kendall Wire to shoot on Lindsay Lucas. And she puts it in the top right corner. This is number 9, Allie Lurie, and Allie shoots and it's blocked. It's blocked down.
Now, if San Diego makes this next one, I think they win, don't they? What? If San Diego makes this next one?
Up next, this is number 4, Sophia Holman shooting on Lindsay Lucas, and she scores it. If La Miranda does not score this, I believe they lose this game. This is Anna Piper to shoot. And Anna is blocked. That is the game. Heartbreak for La Miranda as they lose in a shootout after a goal was disallowed after both of the referees called the goal in at the end of the third quarter. Lindsay Lucas scored at the end of the third. And then, we're not sure what happened, but sometime between the third and the fourth, the referees decided to disallow the goal. We will step aside for a little bit here and be back for the next game. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. We'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. We're getting our rosters ready to go here as we were delayed a little bit. Not delayed, but no break for us. We just started right away. Got to get all of our stuff ready to go here as following a shootout from our last game. All right, Santa Barbara Premier is in dark. Newport Beach is in light caps here. And I'm just pulling up these rosters as we speak. All right. Should be good to go now. Newport in white caps, like I said. Passing it around. Exclusion for sinking here. Priscilla Pacheco is excluded. Passing it around. Chiara Amoroso for Newport. On the power play, Isabella Del Villar. Then back up high to Angelina Peterson. Blocked down in front by Lauren Schweitzer. Lauren with a very good block there. Now Priscilla Pacheco coming out of the exclusion call. Has the ball here. Now up to Kylie Ramison. Kylie with it. Pass Dangerous pass into the middle. It's picked off by Ruby Whitting. Whitting for Newport now. Whitting has it here. A downline pass contested. An exclusion called, earned by Angelina Peterson. Addison Sweeney is excluded. Angelina Peterson going to have it here. Chiara Amoroso down low. A pass down to Ryan Chalpnik, sorry about that. And the first goal of the game, Newport Beach up by 1 now. Sophie Johnson for Santa Barbara. Down the right side to Kylie Ramison. Kylie with it here, earning a foul. Kylie's pass back to Sophie Johnson. Sophie down line, finds Athena Wigo. Athena tries to lob it into the corner. It's blocked down by Avery Wolf and stays out of the cage. Down the left side for Chiara Amoroso. And then to Isabel Del Villar. Isabel back to Chiara Amoroso. Then over to Isabel Goodman. Goodman with it here. Goodman down the right-hand side. Finds Angelina Peterson. Peterson into the middle. A very nice pass to Sofia Del Villar. And Newport up by 2 now. After a very nice pass across the middle to Sofia. Sophie Johnson with it here for Santa Barbara to Kylie Ramison. Kylie under pressure here. Kylie down line, connects with Athena Wigo. Athena with it, under pressure, pass it into the middle. Open Addison Sweeney. Sweeney earns an exclusion here. It's on number 11. That is Sofia Del Villar. A power play opportunity for Santa Barbara. The pass into the corner for Athena Wigo. Back up high for Ramison. Ramison passing it around here. A foul earned. Passing it still. This is Ramison. It's blocked down in front. And Newport escapes any damage on the man down. Coming out of the exclusion is Sofia Del Villar. Sofia with it here. Swimming down the right-hand side. Slows up, looking for a pass. Goes over to Isabella. Isabel to Amoroso. And an exclusion in front. Chalpnik earning another exclusion. We saw that a lot last game. Sophie Johnson is excluded. Sofia Del Villar with it. A bobble and a turnover. Isabel Goodman lost it in her hands, and a turnover going the other way now. A fast break, battling for the ball here, getting back on defense is Isabella Del Villar to steal it back for Newport Beach. And now Isabel Goodman has it on the right-hand side. Goodman passes it in front of the cage. Chalpnik in front, getting a good shot, but just over the cage went the lob. Avery Wolf with it. I'm sorry, that is Lauren Schweitzer with it. Lauren down the left side to Martina Blazevik. An exclusion earned by Blazevik on Isabella Del Villar. Athena Wigo with it, tries to lob it into the corner at the buzzer. Good awareness of the shot clock there. And that will end the first quarter.
A 2-0 lead for Newport. We'll be back in just a moment. I'll step aside. All right, here we go for quarter number 2. This is number 3, Martina Blazevik for La Premier, or Santa Barbara. A nice steal coming from Sofia Del Villar. And then back to Avery Wolf. Back up to Sophia. Sophia has it now. Down the left side to Isabella. Then back to Sophia. Sophia then over to Ruby Whitting, and an offensive call. Lauren Schweitzer, the pass down to Kylie Ramison. Ramison down the left side for Athena Wigo. And earning the exclusion. I'm not sure who earned that. Angelina Peterson is excluded, though. Santa Barbara Premier a chance to cut the lead in half. Valance with it. Passing it around under pressure. Pass goes back up high to Blazevik. Back over to Valance. Then over to Sweeney. Sweeney looking for a lane. Pass into the middle. A beautiful pass into Priscilla Pacheco. And a goal on the board for SB Premier. And just over 4.5 minutes left to go in quarter number 2. Isabel Del Villar to Ava Hutton. Then Ava Hutton down line for Sophia. Back up to Ava. Then across to Ruby Whitting. Whitting down to Angelina Peterson. Peterson all the way across. A 5-meter called. I did not think that was a 5-meter. She did not have possession. But it is a 5-meter, and Chalupnik will have
a chance, and she scores on the 5-meter. So 3-1 now for Newport Beach. And Santa Barbara Premier will make some substitutions here. Isabel Goodman, I'm sorry, this is Priscilla Pacheco with it. The pass over to Wego, then Wego down to Ramison. Ramison earns a foul herself. Ramison back up to Athena Wego. Wego earns another foul. Then tries to get a pass into center, looking for Pacheco. Pacheco battling for the ball here. Shot clock winding down. And Isabel Del Villar gains possession of it. Avery Wolf holds it, and then the pass down line to Ruby Whitting. Whitting down to Angelina Peterson. Then back up to Whitting. Whitting across to Hutton. Hutton has it here for Newport. Fouled by Blazevik. Hutton back up high to Kitchens. Tira Kitchens over to Angelina Peterson. Peterson looking to shoot. Does, and sends it over the cage. Ball into Lauren Schweitzer now. Just over 3 minutes to go in quarter number 2. Down the left side to Athena Wego. We go to Ramison. And then trying to connect a pass to Blazevik, but it's a little off target. Stolen away by Isabel Del Villar. And then Ava Hutton. Hutton swimming hard for it into the attacking zone. And a beautiful steal coming from Martina Blazevik as she put it under and took it away. And now a counterattack for SB Premier. A pass a little overshot. And so Newport will get it back. Back down to Ava Hutton it goes. Earning a foul. Back up to Isabel Del Villar. Isabel looking to shoot. Defended by Priscilla Pacheco. Isabel over to Ramison. I'm sorry, that is Kitchens. Kitchens then to Hutton. Hutton tried to put it into the set. Once again, it is stolen away by Blazevik. And then back to Schweitzer. Schweitzer up to Sweeney here. Sweeney up the left side. Finds Pacheco. Pacheco all the way across. Backdoor pass. Trying to get there is Ramison. She does. Ramison's got 2 seconds to shoot it here. She should just dump it into the corner. A smart play to dump it into the other corner. And Avery Wolf will grab it for Newport. Her pass down line for Tira Kitchens. Tira has it here. A little bit of space to drive. Does just that. Tira Kitchens. Stolen from behind by Athena Wego. And back to Lauren Schweitzer to reset. Schweitzer to Blazevik. On the right-hand side here, Blazevik trying to shake her defender. Does just that. Blazevik with some speed here. Driving towards the cage, trying to find a pass. The pass off to Lillian Bohannon. Bohannon into the set. Trying to get there, earning a foul. Tried to get it back to Bohannon, but it's picked out of the air by Angelina Peterson. And Avery Wolf will have it now for Newport. Wolf's pass up to Peterson now. Peterson earning a foul. Then the pass down to Hutton. Hutton on the left side here. Hutton looking to shoot. Tries to put one into the top right corner. It goes off the post and out Rebound held by Ramison, and then back to Schweitzer. Schweitzer, downline pass. She's looking for Bohannon. Bohannon all alone. The lob comes off the crossbar. She had the gap there. She knew exactly what to do. And so incredibly close. It comes off the crossbar and back out. That will end the half. And a 3-1 lead. Both teams playing well defensively. One of the lower scoring games we've seen today. And we will take a break for just a moment here and be back. All right, here we go for the sprint. Won by Newport. Ball goes back to Isabel Goodman. Goodman has it here. The pass down to Ruby Whitting. These teams have switched sides. So Newport now on the left and Santa Barbara on the right. A nice block from Lauren Schweitzer. They need to keep up those defensive plays if they want to stay in this game. They only need 2 goals here. Plenty of time. The pass down to Martina Blazevik. Her shot blocked down by Avery Wolf. Wolf with a nice save there. Avery's downline pass finds Chiara Amoroso. Amoroso swimming towards the cage here with it. Has some room here. Nobody's picked her up yet. And puts it in short side. The assist will go to Avery Wolf on that play. Chiara Amoroso end-to-end there. And just sneaks it by Lauren Schweitzer. Santa Barbara now up to Martina Blazevik. Blazevik under some pressure, earning a foul. Blazevik still trying to earn a foul, puts it in for Priscilla Pacheco, then kicks it back out to Addison Sweeney.
Swinney with a great play. She knew she couldn't get a good shot off from there, dumped into the corner. Give them a better chance at setting up on defense there. A long down line pass, though. And Addison Sweeney gets the ball right back, earning a foul there, and back to Lauren Schweitzer, going to reset. Schweitzer going to go up to Blazevik. Blazevik with it down the right-hand side, trying to get the ball up to Valance. Valance does earn the foul there. Valance pass all the way across to Wygo. It's intercepted by Isabel Goodman. And back to Avery Wolf for Newport. Newport up to number 3, Chiara Amorosero. And then to Sofia Del Villar. Sofia with it here. They're giving her space again. They scored on the short side here last time, and they do the exact same thing here. Just sneak it by Lauren Schweitzer on the left-hand side. Let's see what Santa Barbara can do here. They're only down 4. They've still got over or just under 10 minutes to go in the game. Pass up to Blazevik now. Blazevik down line, trying to find Wygo. Wygo does get it. Pass into the middle. Getting a piece of that was Tira Kitchens. And then back to Avery Wolf it goes. Wolf down line, finding Angelina Peterson. Peterson breaking away hard here. And excluded is Kelsey Valance. And then a timeout called. Earning the exclusion on that play was Angelina Peterson. Then a timeout from Newport. They want to extend the lead. They're going to call a timeout and draw something up here. They are on the power play. We'll be right back. All right, back in here. This is Avery Wolf. The pass up to Isabel Goodman. Goodman back over to Chalpnik. Chalpnik with it here. She earns a foul. The pass down into the corner for Hutton. Hutton back up to LVR. This is Isabel with it. Coming out of the exclusion now. They should be back to even strength. There was a problem there. Santa Barbara should have been on the penalty kill. And I did not see any player come out of the exclusion, so I don't know if they started with 6. I did not see that. They should go to the timetable and see what has happened here. So they'll start back at the 3:06, and this is the original time the exclusion was called.
All right, so it looks like one of the players from Santa Barbara came out of the exclusion a little bit too early, so I think it'll be a fresh 30-second shot clock and a new exclusion and doesn't really matter because they scored anyways. The goal from Ryan Chalbnik on the power play for Newport Beach, and that solves that. Pass up to Athena Wygo. Wygo up the left side to Martina Blazevik. Blazevik with it now. A nice turn by Blazevik. Puts a shot on goal. It comes off the right post. Rebound is there. Players are battling for it. And a beautiful play from Addison Sweeney to get there and put it in on her backhand. The awareness to recognize that Wolf had come out of the cage there. So that should put them at 2 here. They've still got plenty of time as long as they can get some defensive stops and put shots on goal here. The pass across to Ava Hutton and then into the set. Tried to get it into Chalbnik, but a great defensive play from behind by Sophie Johnson to keep her away from the ball. Then the pass from Schweitzer down to Wygo. A long pass to Ramison. Ramison in all alone. The lob. Beautiful, beautiful play from Ramison to see that Wolf was charging towards her and lob it right over her. So a couple quick goals from Premier and just under 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter. They could get a few more and be tied by the time we go to the fourth. Would make the game very interesting. Ball goes into set and a nice backhand shot from Ryan Chalbnik. Chalbnik, very diverse player. She can play set very well. She can also play up top. And if Premier can figure out how to shut her down, they have a good shot at winning this game. This is Sophie Johnson down to Priscilla Pacheco. Pacheco with it here. Up the right side for Ramison. Ramison trying to earn a foul, does just that. Her pass into the middle. Kicks it back out to Ramison. Ramison under pressure once again. Ramison trying to earn another foul, doesn't get the call. The ball back over to Wygo. Wygo with 2 seconds on the shot clock, needs to shoot it. Does! It comes off the crossbar and back out. And then Sofia Del Villar with the rebound for Newport Beach. Then into the middle for Chiara Amoroso. Chiara with it. Left side for Sofia. And then into the set. A great steal coming from Sophie Johnson in front of the cage. A very nice defensive play for Santa Barbara. And then a downline pass finds Martina Blazevik. Blazevik shot, tipped, and it will go out of play. Avery Wolf tipped that, and it just barely hit the lane line before she got to it. Addison Sweeney will put it in at the 2. Puts it into play. And then the pass into the middle. Trying to get to Sophie Johnson. A little bit overshot, and Ruby Whitting will send it back to Avery Wolf. Wolf all the way down to Avery Montiel. Then Ryan Chalbnik. And the block away from Schweitzer. It goes out of play. A 2-meter for Newport Beach. And Avery Montiel will put it in at the 2. Montiel has it here for Newport. Her pass back up high, trying to find Chiara Amoroso, but the clock expires. And that will leave Santa Barbara down by 4 here going into the 4th. We'll see if they can figure out how to shut down Chalupnik and Newport. See if they can figure out a way to come back from this 4-goal deficit. Here is Athena Wygo with it, winning the sprint. After winning the sprint, Premier Blazevik inside finds, I believe that is Valance. It is. Valance back to Wygo. Wygo over to Ramison. Ramison looking for something here. It's blocked, but Ramison getting the ball back and earning a foul. She needs a pass in center here. Gets it in a backhand shot, and it's in. A buzzer beater on the shot clock from Sophie Johnson after a quick pass from Martina Blazevik. And down by 3 now, just 30 seconds in to the 4th. Plenty of time to come back here. They just need to mount a couple attacks and goals and then just keep up on defense here. Ruby Whitting with it, trying to keep the ball out of their own cage. All the way down line for Kylie Ramison. Back in front, battling for it. And Avery Wolf will come up with it after the scramble. And then down line, beautiful steal. The awareness of Lauren Schweitzer to see that she could come out and grab that from Angelina Peterson. And now Schweitzer looking for a pass. She goes up to Sophie Johnson. Johnson goes over to Wygo. Wygo earning herself a foul. And then a pass down line. Finding Kylie Ramison. Kylie with it here. Pass back up top, and a contra foul in front of the cage on Martina Blazek. Back the other way comes Newport. Ruby Whitting with it. Whitting with a lot of speed here. Don't want to cause a penalty, and that's exactly what they did. Kelsey Valance, the one called for that penalty there. And Ruby Whitting on this one. Lauren Schweitzer in the cage, and Angelina Peterson will be the one to take the 5. Just past the left side of Lauren Schweitzer. She almost got a hand on it. It was extremely close. Sophie Johnson now. Up to Addison Sweeney. Sweeney then in, and a shot coming from Blazevik was saved by Wolf. Avery Wolf passing it down line to Angelina Peterson. Peterson with it here. Shot on goal coming and blocked down by Lauren Schweitzer. Lauren is making some key saves here. We absolutely don't fault her for the penalty, as those are extremely difficult. Sophie Johnson now down line, trying to find Wygo. Wygo comes up with that pass across the middle. This is a good opportunity, but the shot clock expiring for Sweeney on the back door, and Avery Wolf will have it here. Wolf looking for a pass, goes down line to find Goodman. Goodman then farther down to Whitting. Whitting looking for a shot, instead goes into set. Completely crashed in on. Beautiful defense there from Santa Barbara, and Schweitzer will look for a pass down line. Goes with Ramison. They need to score right now. Ramison goes down to Sweeney. Sweeney trying to earn something there. Looks like she might have gotten fouled. No call, though, and a timeout from Newport. We will take a quick break and be right back. Down low, the pass goes to Ruby Whitting. Whitting trying to score. A beautiful block from Lauren Schweitzer. And then the pass to Sophie Yonker, back to Lauren. Lauren goes down line to Priscilla Pacheco. Pacheco now trying to earn a foul. She should earn one there. She does. Now the pass inside, and a lob goes off the crossbar from Lillian Bohannon. A battle for the ball, and
Avery Wolf comes up with it. And then her pass down line to Angelina Peterson. Peterson with it here, driving in hard. And it goes top left corner. 9-4 now for Newport. Sophie Yonker with the ball. She earns a foul. Pass down low into set. Lillian Bohannon earns herself a foul as well. Looking for a driver. It's there. Kylie Ramison fouled from behind. Should be a 5-meter. It is. Tierra Kitchens on the penalty there. And Priscilla Pacheco will take the 5 for Premier here. A beautiful goal into the right corner, and Priscilla Pacheco scores on the penalty after the earned penalty from Kylie Ramison. This is Isabel Goodman. Goodman fouled. Looks for a pass, finds Ava Hutton. Hutton down line for Angelina Peterson. Peterson back up to Hutton. Hutton looking for a shot. It's blocked. A very nice field block. And then getting back on defense was Deborah Wygo to get it back to Schweitzer. Schweitzer down line pass to Ramison. Ramison, 3-on-2 is open. She should have an open pass here. And sends it over the cage. 7 seconds remaining, and Avery Wolf should just hold it here till the end. And that will do it. Newport Beach with the win over Santa Barbara Premier. 9-5. Up next, we have Santa Cruz Waxham and San Jose Almaden. We'll be back in just a moment for those games. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Hello there, everyone. My name is Audrey. I'm here with Trevor. Here we have SJA versus Santa Cruz. Should be a very fun game here. The sprint is won by SJA. And they get the first possession of the game. It looks like they're setting up in a 4-2, which is always interesting to see. And a great crash defense results in a steal from number 3, Ella Moker.
A downline pass from Catherine Perry to Addison Lane. Lane to Ella Moker. Moker trying to earn herself a foul here. A shot on goal. And Layla Jolicent with the block down. And Jolicent's pass down to Summer Stelk. I'm sorry. To Christina Flynn. Flynn to Evelyn Burns. And a shot on goal from Burns from way outside. And the first goal of the game for SJA is from Evelyn Burns. Pass across to Ella Moker. Moker with it here, down for Addison Lane. And then an offensive call on Leah Murphy. Going back the other way now for SJA. This is Layla Jolicent with it. Then to Isabella Fulton. Isabella shoots. And blocked by Catherine Perry. Perry has it here. The pass up to Ella Moker. Moker down to Addison Lane. Lane trying to earn a foul here. Does just that. Looking for a pass. A nice pass into set, but quickly double teamed.
Very smart defensive play there from SJA. Dropping on center is always a good idea, especially when you have a center who's not used to it, which I don't know if the center is or not. But the drop sure seemed to work really well.
Pass up to Christina Flynn. Then Tiffany McGuire. And then a 5-meter called on.
Textbook 5-meter right there. Number 13 was trying to shoot. Number 11 got up on her back. 13 lets go. And the 5-meter is drawn. Whether 11 was disrupting 13's shot or not, it sure looked like it to the ref. And that's a shot and goal by number 8, Dark. That's Summer Stelk.
Christina Flynn.
No, it's Christina Flynn. I was looking at the wrong roster. Christina Flynn with the goal. Gives SJA an early 2-goal lead within the first couple of minutes of this first quarter here. Once again, their defense is very strong up here. They're pushing number 3 all the way out past her own half.
Down the left side. Summer Stelk gets right around her defender there. A shot, blocked down. Ball is still loose here. Battling for it. Summer comes up with it. What a goal! Hard work and effort from Summer Stelk to put it in the cage.
Stelk with a really, really smart move there. She knew the goalie was coming out. Once she had the possession of the ball, she had to throw it back into the cage. Really well done, really good awareness. All the boxes were checked on that one.
Evelyn Burns with the ball here for SJA. Over to Isabella Fullerton. Then down low, finds Tiffany McGuire. McGuire under pressure and exclusion on number 2. That's Olivia Harris. Tiffany, a very good job at earning that one. Pass over to Burns, down low. Pass comes back out to Fulton. Fulton back down low. Pass tried to go into the set to Juicy.
We've seen that pass work out for a lot of teams today. Didn't quite work out this time around, but I would not be surprised if they tried the same thing again later on and it worked out. It's a really, really good plan to pass it into center for an immediate shot, usually for a redirect, and it just didn't work out this time around, which is all right.
Pass into center here, and a steal for Elise Krupitzer. Ball was a little bit loose there. I would imagine that's why nothing was called. Jolison with it to Evelyn Burns. Burns down to Christina Flynn. Flynn with it. Flynn earns a foul. And then Flynn up to Burns. Burns trying to regain control of it. 1 second on the shot clock. That will be it. And then she forgot to pop it. Remember, once you gain possession, you have to pop it out of your hand or drop it in and off the water. You can't just leave it there and go. So an immediate turnover, and Isabella Fullerton tries to pass it inside. But another steal from Kayla Matthews. Matthews. I've got people in front of me telling me whether I'm good at or not at names.
It's always a work in progress with a new roster.
A shot on goal, but a great save from Layla Jolison on that shot from Sophia Bozo.
Layla has been looking super strong today. Had some fantastic blocks right out of the gate and in her previous game. Unfortunately for her, that one did hit the lane line. It's always kind of frustrating, but a block's a block and it's not a goal.
Bozo goes back out to Summer Stelk. Stelk, who we just saw have a very nice goal earlier. Pass into set from behind. Nice steal from Tiffany McGuire. Great recognition to see that Leah Murphy did not see her coming. Came from behind and stole the ball away. Layla Jolison will have it here. And then down line to Evelyn Burns. Actually, that's Christina Flynn with it. Ball was loose. A steal from Olivia Harris. Harris goes back to Perry and goes down line to Addison Lane. Lane has some room here. Should just shoot it. Clock is running out. A buzzer shot coming from Summer Stelk. Summer had a good look there. Nobody near her, but just sent it over the cage. A 1-1 tie here. Low-scoring game to start. Audrey, what did you think?
Well, to be honest, I think that the goalie play so far has been really nice. Those goalies are staying on their legs. They're doing a really great job of communicating with their team and everything. Layla's doing a fantastic job out there. I do think that both of the teams need to clean up their offense just a little bit. They're kind of letting the ball get away from them on multiple occasions. It's allowing for easy steals, easy counterattacks, and all that stuff. But overall, I mean, as of right now, I don't have much to say. I'll have to watch the next quarter to see what they've improved on and what they haven't.
I didn't say that.
Sprint won by. SJA is going to get the foul call there. And it will be with Isabella Fullerton. The pass down to Christina Flynn. Flynn earns a foul here. Then Flynn over to Burns. Burns shot a field block and stays out of the cage. Santa Cruz will transition here. Then a pass down line to Sierra Puente. Then to Addison Lane. Lane trying to shoot. She does. It sneaks in off a couple of posts. And Addison with a goal here. And a 2-2 score now. Tying it up. These two teams pretty evenly matched here, as you can see. Pass down the left side for Evelyn Burns. Burns under some pressure here from Puente. Burns now to Flynn. Flynn pressured from behind. A nice steal from Olivia Harris. Harris earned the exclusion as well. Christina Flynn is excluded, and all alone, Olivia Harris scoring on the power play and putting Santa Cruz up 3-2 now. Now the ball to Elisabella Fulton for SJA. And then a nice steal from Summer Stelk. Summer's been very good in this game so far.
Definitely a name that we've been hearing quite a bit.
Down line from Catherine Perry. It goes to Sierra Puente. Puente all alone tries to go for a lob. Very good job there. Summers trying to get there. I'm sorry, that's Addison Lane trying to get there. Evelyn Burns comes up with it, but credit to Layla Jolicent for staying up and out of the water for that long to make the save.
As well as Fiona Carey. Wrong roster. Evelyn Burns for being able to stay near that cage, protect her goalie. She was the one who had the final steal, started swimming it back, number 9, who's walking it in right now and shoots above the cage.
A steal there from SGA and back to Layla Jolicent. Jolicent now looking for a downline pass to Evelyn Burns. Burns to McGuire now. McGuire earns a foul. She needs to pop it. She does. Goes all the way across, and a steal from Addison Lane. Then a downline pass from Perry to Lane now. Lane is driving. Nobody's picked her up yet. She lost her defender in the back. Draws a few defenders in on her. Spreads the play around, and then Kayla Matthews with a shot on goal. Goes over. Layla Jolicent with it. Up to Evelyn Burns. Burns earning a foul here. And then an exclusion in center. It's going to be on number 12, Leah Murphy, earned by number 8, Christina Flynn. Then the shot on goal was blocked down by Catherine Perry, and Santa Cruz avoiding any damage on the man down there. This is Ella Moker with it. Moker into set, finds Addison Lane. Addison Lane with the offensive foul, though, so a turnover regardless, and SJA will go the other way with it. This is Evelyn Burns now. Burns looking for a pass here, popping it up after earning the foul. Then the pass back to a teammate. That's Christina Flynn. Flynn tries to pass it inside, and a nice steal from Kayla Matthews.
Once again, that
to put it under.
crash on center really benefiting everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. You've seen Santa Cruz do that a lot. And they're getting a lot of offensive opportunities after the defensive stops. And then, as we see there, however, an offensive turnover on Sierra Puente for the foul. Layla Jolison will start it up for SJA here, and the pass up to Isabella Fulton. And then an exclusion call is going to be on Olivia Harris in the set. Earning that exclusion was Allison Giusti.
Super smart defensive play. Not a fantastic idea for the pass on the 6-on-5 there. You rarely want to pass it into the post unless they are 100% open and ready for it. And she was not 100% open, which resulted in the steal.
A downline pass to Stelk. Stelk comes up with it, puts it in the set. What a goal! What a goal from Olivia Harris. A beautiful, beautiful shot.
Backhand. Backhand.
A fantastic goal from Olivia Harris off the pass from Stelk. And a 4-2 lead now for Santa Cruz. Elizabeth Fulton into the set. What a play this time from SJA. Evelyn Burns in the set. A nice little spin turn move.
That's a really great example of getting the ball in center and knowing that you immediately have to move with it, otherwise you're going to get crashed on, because she had a couple of defenders coming in after that ball, but she'd made the move fast enough that she was able to turn, shoot, and score before the defenders even got near her.
Pass into center for Kiera Blitzer, and unable to get the shot off. Holding it now will be Layla Jolison, and she's got 10 seconds left remaining in quarter number 2. She's going to swim it up pool here. We'll see if she takes the shot or just the pass up to a teammate. It goes up to Elizabella Fullerton. Fulton shoots, skip shot, she scored it! She scored it at the buzzer. And going into the second half,
we're going to go into the second half
a
tie at 4-4
tie. Layla Jolison with the assist to Isabella Fulton on the tying goal going into halftime. We will take a quick break here. An exciting game here on Woollett Left down in Irvine. We'll be right back.
And we are back for quarter 3 of SJA versus Santa Cruz. Our current score is tied at 4-4, and SJA wins the sprint.
SJA with the ball here. Pass goes into center. At least trying to get it there. It was bobbled around. Leah Murphy holds it there. And Catherine Perry will have it now. These teams have switched sides. Pass goes down the right-hand side. And to Olivia Harris. Harris earns herself a foul, then kicks it back out to Addison Lane. Lane looking to shoot, does. Tries to go top right. It's blocked down by Layla Jolicent. And she will look for a pass here. Goes all the way down line. Wasn't paying attention was Elise Krupitzer. It went right over her head. And gaining control now is Kayla Matthews. And sends it back to Catherine Perry, who goes down the right line to Summer Stelk. Stelk then on to Olivia Harris. Harris earns herself a foul. Harris all the way across into the hands of Leah Murphy. Murphy then back up high to Matthews. Matthews with a shot. Another block by Layla Jolicent. Jolicent with a pass up to number 12, Isabella Fulton. Fulton up to Burns. Burns trying to earn a foul. She does just that. Clear to shoot if she would like. Does! And the little bit of hesitation helps.
That right there is what we call a Tony Azevedo shot. He teaches all of his kids that if you're going to shoot with a fake like that, you got to push it forward, stop just barely for just enough time to get the goalie up on their legs, and then follow through with it. It's a really fantastic way to get the goalie off of their legs.
A beautiful goal there, and a 5-4 lead for SJA now. But a nice turn and a shot from Olivia Harris. It comes off of Layla Jolicent, and the right post stays out of the cage. We'll go up to Evelyn Burns now. Burns with it to Fulton. Fulton into the set. And trying to get there. A 5-meter was called. Allison Giusti was there. And it will be Christina Flynn to take the 5, and she scores that. So up by 2 now. It's SJA on the clutch earned penalty from Allison Giusti. Kayla Matthews passing it around. Olivia Harris with it now down the right line to Summer Stelk. Summer Stelk shaking off her defender and just goes off the crossbar on the lob. Has an open down line pass. Jolicent to Elise Krupitzer. Elise gets it this time. She missed it the last. She grabs it here now and earns a foul. Has an open player in the set. Opts to shoot it, and then an offensive on Krupitzer. And a turnover here. Goes back to Catherine Perry for Santa Cruz. Down the right-hand line now for Summer Stelk. Stelk then, and an exclusion in center. It's going to be on Olivia Harris. Earned and pulled off the goal line by Layla Jolicent. It was Evelyn Burns who was excluded on that play. Layla will hold it there and wait for her return. We'll give it up to Christina Flynn now. Flynn with it, earning a foul. 2 seconds on the shot clock, needs to dump it. Catherine Perry now down the right-hand side to Summer Stelk. Stelk getting some room here. Stelk goes all the way across, finding a teammate there. Into the center, finds Leah Murphy. Murphy trying to earn something. She earns a foul. Kicks it back to a teammate, Ella Moker. Moker tries for a lob shot, goes off the crossbar and stays out of play. Layla Joliet now for SJA will put it back in. A 2-goal lead for SJA. Just under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Christina Flynn now. And then Tiffany McGuire. McGuire and Evelyn Burns. Burns with a shot off the fingertips of Catherine Perry and off the crossbar. Stays out of the cage. Then a downline pass to Summer Stelk. Stelk defended well by Flynn. Stelk downline to Leah Murphy. Murphy double teamed here, needs to get rid of the ball. A pass into center. Finds Olivia Harris. Harris earns a foul herself. And then an offensive in the center. A turnover, and Layla Joliet will keep the ball here. Downline for Evelyn Burns. Burns up to Christina Flynn. Flynn with it now. Trying to steal it away with Stelk. Flynn will keep possession of it for SJA. The pass back outside, finding Elise Krupitzer. Elise needs to shoot. She does! A very smart play by Elise. She looked right over at the shot clock and recognized that it was at 2. Took a quick shot, and help from Catherine Perry knocking it out of play will give them a fresh shot clock and the ball with 34 seconds left in quarter number 3. Swimming it in from the 2-meter now and trying to get it into set. Then a ball under and a great steal from Kayla Matthews. And then a downline pass to Summer Stelk on this near side. Stelk with it and an exclusion on Olivia Harris. I'm sorry, that is not Olivia Harris. That is Tiffany McGuire, who is excluded. A long shot from range. And the shot from range from Ella Moker. I don't know if Ella knew that they were on the power play there. And then a timeout called as the save was made by Joliet. We'll step aside for just a second here and be right back.
She did. She blocked it and had possession. Because she went up and grabbed it with both hands, thus she had possession of the ball. Then the players came in, and the timeout was called. And the timeout was called.
But that counts before. It can't. It's not like hockey.
No.
That's what I would compare it to. You know, for the hockey players.
So, let's say you guys. Let's say.
I think I understand. I was just confused. That, I don't know. It didn't feel like clear possession. But like, she definitely had the ball, but only for like a brief second. But he called the timeout quick then. He gave him that.
If he was a second late, that would have been a goal.
Right. That's what I was. Yeah. We'll see what SJA can do here. They are down by 2. And a long shot from range. Oh my goodness! Inside 2 meters.
It counts.
It's a good goal. What a beautifully designed play. The shot from beyond mid-pool.
Wow.
By Evelyn Burns. And then in front of the goal, Allison Giusti with the tip in at the end of that, and they're up by 3 now. So 2-goal turnaround at the end there after the save from Joliet on one end and the timeout quickly from the coach, and then only 4 seconds to draw up a play and a shot from beyond mid-pool and a tip in just in front of the 2-meter line, and that's how we'll go into the fourth. a 7-4 lead for SJA. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
Wow, what a goal.
Alrighty here. About to start up quarter number 4. If you're just joining us, SJA, San Jose Almaden in dark and Santa Cruz in white caps. Winning the sprint is going to be Santa Cruz after a battle for it there. Coming up with it, Addison Lane. She earns herself a foul. Lane goes up to Kayla Matthews. And then into the center. A nice pass to Leah Murphy, and Murphy scores immediately, getting a goal back from when SJA scored at the buzzer of quarter number 3. 7-5 now the score, and Isabella Fulton with it for SJA. Her pass over to Evelyn Burns. Burns earning the foul there. Then into center, and trying to get the ball there was Juicy, but defended well by Olivia Harris. Kayla Matthews now. The pass to Harris. Harris into the set, trying to find a teammate. It bobbles around, and pulling it out of there was Isabella Fulton. Then back down line to Evelyn Burns. Burns on the attack here, earning a foul, popping it up. Then to Bella Fulton. Juicy now with it. She needs to pop it here. Pass back outside a little bit over the head of a teammate. Gets it to Krupitzer. Elise Krupitzer, aware of the shot clock, and dumps it perfectly into the corner there. And enough to set back up on defense. Down line to Summer Stelk. I'm sorry, that's Haley Robertson. Robertson down line to Addison Lane. Lane with it now. Lane trying to make a pass into center. Well read by Tiffany McGuire, and McGuire comes up with it there and goes back to Layla Jolison to reset. Evelyn Burns now with it. Down to Elise Krupitzer. Krupitzer then to Tiffany McGuire. McGuire, and then a shot on goal from Evelyn Burns. Got picked up in front, and Catherine Perry will hold it for Santa Cruz. They would like to score here and cut the lead to 1. A long pass down the right-hand side to Kayla Matthews. Kayla Matthews with it. Pass across the middle over the head of a teammate. That was Leah Murphy in center there. And Layla Jolicent came out to grab it. Jolicent, the pass up, trying to get the pass in center to Juicy. Does not get there. And the steal from Summer Stelk. Stelk getting the ball back from Perry now. Stelk driving it up the right-hand side. Trying to lose her defender there. Stelk with it still, popping it up. An exclusion in center. It's going to be on number 2, Tiffany McGuire. It is earned by number 12, Leah Murphy, and an immediate timeout coming from Santa Cruz. Just under 3 minutes to go here in quarter number 4. And we'll see what Santa Cruz can draw up here to try and get within 1. We'll be right back. Here we go. Ball in. Catherine Perry passing it around. Kayla Matthews down low for Haley Robertson. Robertson back up to Matthews. Matthews in the center. And a shot over the goal from Sophia Bozo. SJA wants to hold it here. They should be using as much clock as they can. Evelyn Burns tries to get into the center. And Juicy with a nice backhand shot. It was blocked away, though, by Catherine Perry, and it'll be a 2-meter here. For SJA. Juicy will have it at the 2-meter. Juicy pops it up. Looking for a pass. Goes all the way into the middle. Looking for set there. And Ella Ralston not able to get a hand on that. A pass up to Addison Lane. Lane driving hard here. Pass over to Olivia Harris. Harris's shot got caught. A downline pass is wide open. Ella Jolicent gets it to Christina Flynn. Flynn is all alone. This can seal it. And it's a goal with a minute 42 left and a 3-goal lead here for SJA. The pass back to Kayla Matthews now. Matthews going to go up to Olivia Harris. Harris under pressure. Pass back to Haley Robertson. Robertson under pressure as well. The pass up to Lane. Addison Lane with it, earning a foul. Back up to Kayla Matthews. And her shot just skips wide left. Layla Jolicent will have it here. Jolicent going to hold it for a second. Just over a minute to go left. And Juliuson probably just going to dump it here, as the shot clock should expire with about 48 seconds left. And she will do just that. A dump into the corner, 47 seconds, and a timeout from Santa Cruz. We will step aside for just a moment here. Catch you with the last 47 seconds of this game here in a moment. Here's Catherine Perry with it. The last 47 seconds here for Santa Cruz. The pass up to Ella Moker. Moker has it here over to Sierra Puente. Puente into center. And a very, very, very hard goal to score from Kira Blitzer. Hard work goal there. She had a defender all the way on her back. And scored it. So 8-6 now, 36 seconds left in this game. SJ most likely just going to spread here, as it looks like they are doing. The pass over to Evelyn Burns now. Burns holding it here, earning the foul. Shot clock at 10. 6 now. 4. She earns a foul. Going to toss it all the way to the corner. And Catherine Perry will end with it here. And that will be it. An 8-6 win for SJA over Santa Cruz. Up next, we have La Jolla and SC Tritons. And we'll be back in a moment for that game. We'll be right back. All right, we've got La Jolla and I'm sorry, not La Miranda. SC Tritons. Tritons in dark and La Jolla in white caps here. Tritons win the sprint and have the ball. This is Kayla Fischel with it now. Fischel with it here. She's been given a lane. She wants to take it, shoots it. It's blocked down by Tatum Roystaker. And down the other way, Austin Milligan with it now, then to Haewon Shin. Shin inside, finds a player in the set. It's Margot Temple. Temple with a shot. It's blocked down by Savannah Punak, who is in goal for SC Tritons, who is on our left in dark. Ball goes down to Helene Macbeth. Macbeth with it here is driving. Macbeth trying to earn something. She's got a 2-on-1 here. Was being double teamed, earns a foul, and then the pass over to Ruby Habecker. Habecker with the ball here. Shot clock winding down. She takes a shot, goes off the right post and out of play. And back the other way, it will go for La Jolla. Tatum Roystaker will have it here. Austin Milligan up to Haewon Shin. Shin's pass a little bit into some open water and stolen away there by Talon Pelkey. And SC Tritons will have it now. Back to Savannah Punak to reset. And then down line to Ruby Habecker. Habecker has it here. Going to look for a driver. I thought she had Talon Pelkey there for a second. Decides to pass it over to Kayla Fischel. Fischel with it on the right-hand side here. Draws a defender in, then puts it into set for Talon Pelkey. Pelkey trying to get a shot, but defended well by Catherine Westfall on her back. Roystaker has it here, but we've got an exclusion in center. Kayla Fischel excluded now, and La Jolla on the power play over the head of Lisbon Ziegler. Ziegler has it here down low for McKinley McCulloch. McCulloch back up high for Westfall. Westfall wanting to shoot, but passes it over to Milligan. Milligan with the fake, back across. Back up high for Westfall. Westfall back to 6-on-6 we go. The rebound off the hands of Punak. Tried to get punched in by Shin, but Punak secures it. And Tritons will go the other way now. Tritons down line to Ruby Habecker on the right-hand side here. Habecker on the near side, earning herself a foul. Habecker back to Callista Pelkey, then back to Habecker. Habecker with a nice skip shot. She puts it in the near side and squeezes it past Tatum Roystaker. And the first goal of the game from the Tritons on a short side goal from Habecker. Westfall's pass up to Ziegler. Ziegler trying to earn herself a foul here. Ziegler's pass down line finds McCulloch. McCulloch turns her defender very well there, drives towards the cage, and earns the exclusion. McCulloch with an earned exclusion there. Addison Flynn is tossed. Westfall over to Ziegler. Ziegler playing catch with it now. Westfall shot kept out of the cage there. And Savannah Punak will look for Addison Flynn coming out of the exclusion. A pass down to Charlotte Musial. Musial for the Tritons, back to Addison Flynn. Flynn down line finds Helene Macbeth. Macbeth earns herself an exclusion. To the sin bin goes McCulloch. Addison Flynn now back over to Callista Pelkey. Pelkey over to Habecker. 6-on-5 here for the Tritons. Back up high for Flynn. Flynn over to Pelkey. Pelkey back to Habecker. Habecker looking to shoot. Goes cross pool. A beautiful pass from Habecker to Helene Macbeth. And Macbeth capitalizes on the power play there. A 2-0 lead now for the Tritons with just under a minute and a half to go. Helene Macbeth, I'm sorry, this is Ziegler with it. Lisbon Ziegler down into the set, finds McCulloch. McCulloch earning a foul there. And then the pass back outside to Westfall. Westfall over to Milligan. Milligan into the set and finds Margot Temple. Temple scores there. And a quick strike back from La Jolla. And the score is now 2-1. Pass across to Habecker here. Habecker under some pressure. Habecker back over to Callista Pelkey. Pelkey cleared to shoot if she would like. Earned a foul. Then the pass over to referee signaled that it was going the other way. That's the correct call, as a 2-meter. The shot came from Helene Macbeth. It went off the hands of Tatum Roystaker. And it'll be in at the 2-meter for the Tritons. The ball with Delaney Blout now. She'll pop it up here. Or make a pass. It goes to Habecker now. Habecker trying to earn a foul from Shin. Habecker goes back down low to Blout. Blout with it all the way across. Then back up high for Macbeth. Macbeth takes a shot. It comes off the left post. Tatum Roystaker getting some help there. And then a pass down line to Haywan Shin. Shin back up to Westfall. Westfall over to McCulloch. McCulloch back to Milligan. Milligan tries to float it in at the buzzer. And a block down from Savannah Punak. And that will end the first quarter. 2-1 the lead for the Tritons. Will be back in just a moment for the second. The sprint won by La Jolla. The ball with Ziegler here. Pass goes across to Austin Milligan. Milligan then to Haewon Shin, and a 5-meter is called. It's going to be, I believe, on number 9, Talon Pelkey for the penalty there. And Haewon Shin not able to capitalize on the 5-meter. She puts it off the top right corner of the bar and out. Back the other way is go the Tritons. Habecker with it here. She earns a foul. Habecker back up top for Macbeth. Macbeth looking like she might want to shoot this. Covered well by Ziegler. And a late shot on goal is blocked down by Roystaker. Roystaker goes up to Austin Milligan. Milligan with it here. The pass to Shin. Haewon Shin with it. Shin loses the ball. A nice steal from Callista Pelkey. Pelkey goes back to Punak to reset. And then all the way down line. Finding Delaney Blout. Blout goes back to Habecker. Habecker over to Talon Pelkey. Pelkey shot on goal from way outside and goes just over the cage. Tatum Roystaker will put it back in for La Jolla, and down the left side goes Milligan. Milligan back into the middle for Westfall. Westfall looking like she might shoot this. Does. Goes top right corner. Bounces off. It's not going to go out of play. It looks like there to clean up is McCulloch. McCulloch will get a fresh new shot clock, but a loose ball, and it is stolen by Rudy Habecker. And the Tritons will have it now. A downline pass finds Helene Macbeth. Macbeth with it now. And across to Talon Pelkey. Pelkey with it here. Attacking. Doesn't have anybody on her just yet. Passes it over to Blout. Blout. Then on over to Macbeth. Macbeth losing it and earning the foul was McCulloch to gain control for La Jolla. And Roystaker will pass it down line to Temple. This is Margot Temple with it in all alone. Has an advantage here from behind. A great play. A great play from Helene Macbeth not to foul there. A lot of times you'll see players come in behind and come over the back. They get called for a 5-meter. A lot of the time, Macbeth played it perfectly and waited till she loaded up for the shot and then put her hand on the ball and tore it away. Now the Tritons back on the counterattack. This is Talon Pelkey, but then an offensive in center on Delaney Blout. And Tatum Roystaker will have it going the other way for La Jolla. This is Austin Milligan now, number 8. Her pass across, a backdoor pass for McCulloch. McKinley McCulloch on the backdoor, 2-on-1. She was being double teamed. Great job by her to get a shot on goal. Then after gaining the ball, Punak, an offensive call on Helene Macbeth in front of the cage. A fresh 30 seconds for La Jolla. It goes back out to Ziegler. Ziegler over to Westfall. Westfall back over to Margot Temple. Temple earning a foul here on the near side. Back up high for Westfall. Westfall into the center. A backhand helicopter shot from McKinley McCulloch. And a block from Savannah Punak over on the goal line, pulling it off. It goes back the other way for Callista Pelkey. Pelkey with a turn. She's 3-on-1 here, but she earns a foul anyways. Kicks it off to Kayla Fischel. Fischel back off the other side. And then up high for Helene Macbeth. Macbeth going to slow things down and pass it back to Talon Pelkey. Pelkey goes up high for Ruby Habecker. Habecker with a nice shot. Tried to skip it in on the left side. It stays out. The block coming from Roystaker. Down line for Austin Milligan. Milligan with it. Over to Ziegler. Ziegler to Haewon Shin. Shin has it here, but loses the ball. Torn away, a turnover, and a nice steal from Helene Macbeth. Now it's Savannah Punak. Punak down line for Callista Pelkey. Back across to Delaney Blout. Blout to Helene Macbeth. Macbeth looking for a pass. She goes to Callista Pelkey. Pelkey with it. Time running down on the shot clock. A lob goal, or a lob shot from Rudy Habecker goes just over the goal. And with 45 seconds left in the second quarter, Tatum Roystaker will pass it up to Catherine Westfall. Westfall trying to find a driver in Margot Temple. She wasn't able to grab it. Savannah Punak will end up with it. 3 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock here. Just 20 seconds left in quarter number 2 now. Kayla Fischel down line for Callista Pelkey. Pelkey looking like she might shoot. She's still got 10 seconds on the shot clock. She earns a foul. Trying to look for a driver. Passes it over to Habecker. Gets it back is Pelkey, and she shoots it just past the left post. Getting a hand on it was Roystaker, so a good save there. And shot clock is now off. They'll get 6 seconds left in this quarter are the Tritons. In at the 2-meter. Passes it back out to Macbeth. Macbeth earns a foul. Needs to shoot it right now. Does. And just a little off target. Goes over the cage. And that will take us to half. A super low scoring game. A 2-1 lead for the Tritons over La Jolla. And teams will switch sides here at half. We'll take a break and be right back. La Jolla with it on the winning the sprint. This is Austin Milligan. The shot just over the cage. And Savannah Punak will have it here. Punak goes down line. It's intercepted by Catherine Westfall for La Jolla. And here comes La Jolla again. La Jolla down line for Austin Milligan. Milligan comes up with it, is driving for a second there, but then holds up. Defended well by Charlotte Musial. Back across to Haewon Shin. Shin into the center. A shot and a foul. McCulloch earning that one. McCulloch trying to get there. Quickly triple teamed and a ball under. A beautiful steal coming from Callista Pelkey. A downline pass for the Tritons to Addison Flynn. Flynn goes to Charlotte Musial. Musial with it into the center, trying to find Habecker. Habecker almost sweeps it past the goal line. Tatum Roystaker is there. She comes all the way out of her cage to grab it and gains possession for La Jolla. Roystaker down to Lisbon Ziegler. Ziegler all the way to Austin Milligan. Milligan on the far side here. A backdoor pass just over the hands of McKinley McCulloch. And McCulloch not able to gain it. But she had a wide open backdoor shot if she was able to. Instead, this is Savannah Punak. Off the head of Talon Pelkey. Pelkey has to go get it now. Pelkey shot all the way down, pass down to Charlotte Musial. Musial into the center, trying to get it to Habecker. Habecker comes up with it and made a nice shot, but a really good save coming from Roystaker. And she will keep it out of the cage. A downline pass to Haewon Shin. Shin looking for a pass or a driver. Kicks it outside to Ziegler. Ziegler into set for McCulloch. McCulloch doing hard work in the set, but loses the ball. And Savannah Punak comes up with the steal. Punak now down to Catherine Westfall. Westfall then on to Milligan. I'm sorry, Flynn to Musial. Then Musial across to Macbeth. Macbeth with it now. Up high to Callista Pelkey. Pelkey trying to get it down low for Talon Pelkey. And the steal coming for Margot Temple. She'll go back to reset with Tatum Roystaker. Roystaker, a downline pass. It ends up with Haewon Shin in the set. And then to McCulloch. McCulloch there. Beautiful steal. And a perfect steal from, I believe that was Helene Macbeth from behind. Just got her hand on that as the shot was going to be taken by McCulloch. Macbeth known for those very good blocks. She's had a few of those today. She waits for the player to load up rather than fouling or getting an exclusion beforehand, and then just blocks the ball right out of the shooter's hand. This is a foul. Shin with it here. She kicks it back up high to Milligan. Milligan over to Ziegler. Ziegler into the set, trying to find Temple. Temple does earn a foul down low, then back across to McCulloch. McCulloch not able to get all of it there on the shot. And then another foul. McCulloch earning that one. No exclusion call, though. McCulloch puts it back up high to Milligan. Milligan over to Ziegler. Back down low to McCulloch. McCulloch's another shot blocked down by Callista Pelkey in the shooting lane. Very good defense from the Tritons. Fresh shot clocks all over here. Ball back into the set to Shin. Another foul. There's been 3 or 4 possessions in a row now where La Jolla has taken shots, but they have been blocked. This time they score and tie it up. Catherine Westfall from just about 6 meters there. And with 1:30 left to go in quarter number 3, a 2-2 game. Callista Pelkey now. Pelkey under some pressure there. Pass went awry to Macbeth. She has to go get it here. Macbeth with about 15 seconds on the shot clock, bringing it past mid-pool. Picked up on defense by Ziegler. Macbeth looking to shoot from here. Lost it but earned a foul. 5 seconds now on the shot clock. Puts it down low. A great pass, and it sneaks past the goal line. A great pass down low to Kayla Fischel. Fischel was unguarded right there. And some players from La Jolla trying to make a fast break as the shot clock was winding down. Fischel scores with about 2 seconds left as it just rolls past the goal line. And now a 3-2 lead for the Tritons. La Jolla with it here. Tatum Roystaker down to Lisbon Ziegler. Ziegler finds Temple. Temple in front, trying to make a teammate swim for that. That is Austin Milligan. Milligan with it here. And then back out to Sofia Soltero. Soltero's shot is tipped. A field block from Callista Pelkey. A little bit dangerous, though, as it almost went in the cage on the far post. Savannah Punak went and got that, though. And then a turnover from the Tritons. Margot Temple now has it for La Jolla. A pass to a driver. This is Catherine Westphal. Westphal has to slow up as she was picked up on defense. A pass across. Wide open is Austin Milligan. Milligan all alone. From behind. Batted out of her hand by Lila Clark. A huge defensive play. Austin Milligan was all alone. A downline pass to Kayla Fischel. Fischel will shoot it on goal, and it doesn't quite reach Roystaker, but that will end quarter number 3. A 3-2 lead here for the Tritons, and we will step away and be back for the fourth. An exciting one here down in Irvine. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Sprint won by La Jolla there. La Jolla now. Lisbon Ziegler. Ziegler down low. A shot on goal. Pulled off the goal. It was called in. Referee called it a cross. It was a goal from Austin Milligan just 18 seconds in, and we've got a tie game. 3-3 here. I don't know. I was, if that was in, that was, I mean, for a split second across, I thought that Savannah Punak had pulled that off. But either way, we've got a 3-3 game. Helene Macbeth with it here. Macbeth up to Ruby Habecker. Habecker earning a foul. Not outside 6, just barely inside of it. Her pass back intercepted by Haewon Shin. Shin for La Jolla coming back the other way now. She slows up and looks for a good pass. Then decides to drive with it a little bit. Haewon Shin trying to find a driver instead. A turn and the pass back to Austin Milligan. Milligan then back way outside to Lisbon Ziegler. Ziegler back down low for McKinley McCulloch. Into set, a fantastic pass to Margot Temple. And Temple scores on a nice backhand shot there. And 2 quick goals gives the lead to La Jolla. This is the Tritons here in red. Delaney Blout with it. Blout down line for Talon Pelkey. Pelkey trying to find a lane to pass here. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. 5 seconds left on the shot clock now. Puts it into the middle there. And then a lob shot looking for the far post from Callista Pelkey. And that one does not go. Tatum Roystaker will have it for La Jolla. Roystaker goes down line to Lisbon Ziegler. Ziegler here trying to find a driver. Doesn't have anybody yet. Ziegler looking to shoot now. Passes it down line for McKinley McCulloch. McCulloch back outside for Catherine Westfall. Westfall earning herself a foul, clear to shoot if she would like. Opts for that. A lob shot blocked down. Rebound! Secured by Lila Clark. Sorry, that was not Lila. That was Charlotte Musial with the rebound. And then back up to Callista Pelkey. It goes from Savannah Punak. Callista Pelkey now. Pelkey to her sister Talon Pelkey. And then dumped into the corner at the buzzer there of the shot clock. Tatum Roystaker with it. Just over 3 minutes left to go in the fourth. Roystaker down to McKinley McCulloch. Down line looking for Haewon Shin. It's intercepted by Helene Macbeth. And Macbeth back to Savannah Punak. Punak has it here. And then back up to Helene Macbeth. Macbeth down line. Finds Talon Pelkey. Pelkey with 2 defenders on her earning a foul. Back up to Helene Macbeth. Macbeth to Callista Pelkey. Pelkey back to Habecker. Habecker's shot would not have counted, but it is blocked down by Roystaker. Roystaker with the ball and a timeout from La Jolla. Just under 2.5 to go left in the fourth. A 4-3 lead for La Jolla. We'll see if they can keep a hold of that. We'll be back in a moment. Passing it around is La Jolla. McKinley McCulloch with it. McCulloch back up to Ziegler. Ziegler over to Haewon Shin. Shin looking like she might shoot. Picked her corner. Scored it. A 5-3 lead with just over 2 minutes to go. That's a huge insurance goal here for La Jolla. And we'll see if the Tritons can mount a comeback here. They were up by 1. La Jolla has scored 3 goals here in the last few minutes. The pass up to Helene Macbeth. Macbeth with it. Then over to Habecker. Habecker earning a foul. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Habecker tried to make a pass into the center. Another foul earned by Callista Pelkey. Pelkey only with 4 seconds left on the shot clock, though. Cleared to shoot. She needs to. Instead passes it to a teammate. And then the shot from Hannah Williamson goes just wide. I don't think it would have counted as the shot clock was expiring. Pass goes down line from Tatum Roystaker to Lisbon Ziegler. Ziegler into the set, finds McCulloch. McCulloch under pressure, so she kicks it back out to Ziegler. Ziegler back across to Shin. Shin trying to decide what to do. Goes to turn. Coming out of the cage is Punak, and Punak secures the rebound. Just over a minute to go. They need to score right now. Are the Tritons. A downline pass looking for Rudy Habecker. That's a Ruby, sorry about that. Then back to Delaney Blout. Now over to Callista Pelkey. Callista trying to get past McCulloch here. She does earn a foul. Pelkey could to shoot if she would like. She did pop it here. Shot clock winding down. She dumps it into the corner, and that should seal the game. La Jolla is up by 2. They just need to hold it. Royce Staker should just hold it here. We've got 10 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. La Jolla coach calling for them to spread here. Up to Catherine Westfall it goes. Shot clock at 3 now. They should just dump it. They let it go. Helene Macbeth now, and then a timeout from the Tritons. So with 10 seconds left remaining and down by 2, we'll see if the Tritons can set something up on this play, I guess. Probably good practice to use the time to run a play, I guess. We'll take a break. Be right back. Last 10 seconds here. Savannah Punak will have it. The pass up to Helene Macbeth. Macbeth down low for Ruby Habecker. Habecker, the little hook shot and blocked down by Tatum Roystaker. That will seal the game. A 5-3 win for La Jolla. And we will take a break for about an hour here from the schedule I am seeing at 6:40. So about an hour and 20 minutes away. We have 2 play-in games. I do not know who that is quite yet. Let me see if I can refresh this page and figure out our teams. Guys can just bear with me here. I think I scrolled past it. Let's see if I can see it now. Has not been updated yet. So we will hold off on that. 6:40 and 7:30 our next two games here on Woollett Live. So we'll take a break for the next little bit here and be back for those. Thanks for joining here for the last. We've been live for about 10.5 hours now. So leave a like. Let us know where you're from, where you're cheering for, what team you are cheering for, and if you will be here for the next two games tonight. Get ready. It's going to be crazy and fun tonight. Thanks for joining. We'll see you in a little bit. Where's the, oh, we deleted the red thing.
Alrighty, folks. Hopefully you can hear me well enough. We should have been staying live there. I see about 23 people on at the moment. We are about to get underway. We've got Vanguard Blue A, I believe will be in white, and Commerce in dark. If that changes, however, I will change it on the scoreboard, and we will get that changed so there's no confusion there. We will get underway. I'm assuming in about, game was supposed to start at 6:40. Does look like the caps are correct. We'll see Vanguard in white and Commerce in dark. We'll get started here in just a few moments as soon as these players are ready to go. See you back in a couple.